curtain call, lights, camera, action.
Big welcome back. It is the final day for the youth teams here for the national competition at Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. I'm Jen Parry. We are joined again by Dan Miller. Dan, welcome back. You have chosen a fantastic day to return.
Oh, I am so excited for the program today to finish off of the youth at the pool and see what events are on. It is going to be a phenomenal day to be here.
And we will crown our overall world champions at the end of competition. So a massive day.
A massive day
here
indeed.
Yesterday we had world records. So Peterson shocked everyone, including herself, I think, with that big world record in the heats of the rescue medley. However, it was the Frenchwoman, it was Roman, who came through for the overall world championship. A massive race at the end and so many close finishes.
So many close races. Honestly, it has you the edge of the seat for every time you see those finals, and even the heats for the way they just finish. Honestly, they really bring in the game right now.
We're so excited. We actually saw 2 world records also in the 4x50 obs relay. So Poland up there in the men, Australia in the women, and I think some of the finishes were as close as 0.02 of a second. I mean, that's the difference between World Championships glory and a silver medal.
Honestly, not a big difference, and I'm just biting my nails as I'm just watching this.
Yeah, it's going to be a great day today. So we can see sun is shining here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre.
I'm just excited it's not going to be as hot as yesterday. Yesterday was a scorcher. So with today's weather, make sure you guys still slip, snap, and stay hydrated and in the shade, guys. It's going to be still a really hot one today.
So today we will be starting with the 100 metres carry for both the women and the men. So the 100 carry to start. We will then move through to the 50 carry, the splash and dash. That was one of the most exciting races, I think, for the Open National Team competition. Cannot wait to see what sort of times our juniors can post.
Well, after the line throw, this will be one of the other quickest races we have. So
100%.
make sure you have your eyes open and watching the entire race.
Yeah, 50 carry just to make the A final for that one. I think is going to be really, really tough. Maybe only a second or two separating those top 8, top 10, top 16 competitors.
Absolutely. It's going to be a really quick race, and I'm really excited for that as well.
And then we have the 4x25 mannequin relay. We will see how our teams combine there. The Super Lifesaver, one of the, I guess we call it the equivalent of the Iron Person.
It's one of the pinnacle events we have here in the pool. It's got everything and all the skills in one go.
All the skills in there, and we will finish with the medley relay this afternoon. So we can see the women's 100 mannequin carry with fins. The ladies are already in the marshalling area, and I think the first of our heats are already making their way out onto pool deck. Now, Dan, you've done a lot of racing. You've been here even on this very pool deck. For our competitors who are coming out right now, they've done Cirque. They've done 2 days of ocean competition. They had a massive program at the pool yesterday. Coming into this fifth and final day, how do you think the fatigue levels would be tracking?
You see, the standard response would be like they would be tired, right? But I have spoken to so many athletes already on pool deck today, and they are so full of energy. I don't know if it's the vibes of the team, the team like spirit and energy. Maybe it's the fact we had World Championships, or even the fact it's the last day of comp. But they are so excited to be here today, and I am just so excited to see how fast they're going to go. Doesn't matter. It's like they've been racing for the last few days. It's been really hot, whatnot. No, they're happy to be here, and we're going to be seeing that today on pool deck.
Yeah, I did. There's a bit of a buzz
down
on pool deck, and it may just be the excitement of this is the last opportunity I have to race at the World Championships. For some of our competitors who aren't staying on board for the inter-club competition next week, this is it. And if you've been targeting an event like the 100 carry with fins, as we see the girls just start to get ready for that first heat to kick off. Like, this could be the event that you've been training for the last 2 years since the last World Championships. That's
a fair point. Today are some events that people will specialise in too, so they've got to make sure they have the energy for that. And then on top of that, we've got athletes living on a high right now. We've been breaking records left, right and centre, winning races every day. And just, after that hype, who wouldn't be excited to be here? So we'll see what happens with the 100 carry this morning.
Well, we can see the girls just behind the blocks now getting their fins ready. So this is where we're loving having the underwater cameras in action, Dan. It's a 50 sprint to start. Most of the athletes will be underwater for most, if not all, of that distance. They will pick up a submerged mannequin at the 50-metre mark, and then they will tow it back home. They need to surface with the mannequin before the 10-metre mark. So highly technical, a lot of lung busting here. The oxygen debt is significant on the way home.
Honestly, it's one of those races that when you're at the stop block, you're like, oh Lord, here I am going. I've got to hold my breath for an entire 50, turn around and pick up this 40-kilo mannequin and then go. It is one of those lung buster races.
Oh, and I'm loving seeing a few waves to the crowd. That's Mackenzie O'Keefe. She is in lane 7, closest to us on the bottom of screen, and bookended there her teammate Reese Andre from the USA in lane 2. Top of the screen, we've also got Czechia, Argentina, Hong Kong, and Mia Silva, also from Argentina, on the blocks, ready for the first start of the day. How good is that? It is 8:01 a.m. on a Sunday morning, and we are away. We can see the difference in the choices the ladies are making here. Some of our competitors still underwater there, others choosing to come up nice and early and skimming across the top of the water.
And as the heats go on, you're going to see the girls stay under longer as they get a bit more accustomed to racing this fast.
And here we go, the first of the pickups now. It's so important to really whip your ankles around leading with your ankles because those fins are so big and broad, and fantastic towing in the middle of the field. I think that is Chung Hoi Yin from Hong Kong. A fantastic start. Now, they were incredible yesterday. They were everywhere. Line throws, relays, 100 tow, having the best time, probably one of the happiest teams wandering around pool deck, just really reveling in the World Championships atmosphere.
And that's what you want to see. You want to see them having fun while they're racing. And honestly, this is what we're here for.
Absolutely,
so, yeah.
And have a look at that. I think that is Natalie Hajkova from Czechia coming up on the top of the screen. But for now, race 1, heat 1, it is all Hong Kong. Chung Hoi Yin in the middle of the pool, the first to get her hand to the wall. And this will be the time set 1:11.54, 1:11.54 for Chung Hoi Yin. Great start, fast start as well. I think we will have only 4 heats in total. So we saw, Dan, yesterday, quite a few of our athletes in those early heats had such a nervous wait. They posted an incredible time in heat 1 or heat 2, and they had to wait often up to 6 heats to find out if they were going to stay in that A or B final.
It's always daunting when you finish a race. First heat, stand there waiting. But it gives you the time to relax and really get into the zone whether or not you make it or not. And with that, that is our first race on its way. We've done the first race of the day.
Oh, love that we are away already, and we can see the girls have done an incredible job there. Chung Hoi Yin from Hong Kong, 1:11.54. Natalie Hajkova from Czechia, 1:13.59. And Chiara Frongia from Argentinian, 1:14.25. Her teammate in 4th there, 1:17.06. So good start, strong start. And a shout out to all of our pool setters doing an incredible job, making sure that the equipment is turned around very, very quickly. And we are ready for a start already in this second heat. No mucking about. And we can see the first of our Aussies in action here. That is Piper Asquith. She took out the 100 tow. I don't want to say it was an upset, but it was an upset to her. The expression on her face when she turned around and saw that she was the new world champion in the 100 tow was absolutely fantastic. So lane 1, top of the screen, Denmark, Christine Stubby-Lunsby from Denmark, Rebecca Fury, South Africa, Sophie Petro from New Zealand, Piper from Australia, Simeon Nabor-Lil from France, Victoria Zemachin from Poland, Caitlin Keogh from Ireland, and Campione Monchuk from Hong Kong. The girls are at the pickup point already.
And that was a quick pickup from Piper Askew right there, followed closely by Simone. The girls are going away very strong.
And we love watching the Polish competitors. Victoria in lane 6, expecting her to move through. Look at that gorgeous big long stroke that she has there. I was
also going to say Piper there, the butterfly there. Both girls actually doing a bit of butterfly.
But have a look at this. Here comes France. They were unstoppable yesterday. And a shout out again to Roman from France. She took out that rescue medley, really held her nerve in that last 5 metres to get her hand to the wall. But Piper Asquith starting as she finished yesterday, first to the wall. They're 56.38. Fantastic work there. 56.38 for Piper. That is the new time to beat. her legs must be burning. That 100 toe yesterday, wonderful to watch. We also see that's Rebecca Fury comes through. A fantastic time there, but France also under the 1 minute mark, 58.27, and Sophie Petro from New Zealand, 1 minute flat. And Dan, we talk about these milestones. For Sophie Petro to record that 1 minute flat, she's probably thinking, I just wanted to get under 1 minute. We have these barriers or these milestones that we create, and the 1 minute mark for the girls in the 100 carry, it's always such a sense of achievement when you can duck under those.
Well, we've got 2 sub-60s there, and to be 00 is just going to really push her for the next time she races this race, going like, I am so close, I can do it.
Oh, absolutely. We definitely saw yesterday a real lift between the heats and the finals. Obviously, everyone is doing the best they can right now to get into those A and B finals this afternoon. But for someone like Sophie Petro, who is such a quality competitor, we would expect her to duck under that minute mark this afternoon.
Well, if we see her in the finals, then we're going to see a big improvement from 100.
Oh, absolutely. And the New Zealand girls just so strong across the board. We had some incredible performances yesterday. Milana Tapper took out the OBS, Sophie Pedersen, the medley. They combined so well in those relays. So expecting big things from our junior Blackfins today. Their boys incredible. They actually took a win in the line throw yesterday. And again, we spoke to the boys after they finished, and they were both just like, we just won worlds. They were in lane 2.
It's a shock sitting in.
The shock was just like, that was really good. And it was just wonderful to see while we were having the chat, the whole New Zealand team was just gathering just off camera. And as soon as we released them, they went to celebrate. And it was just fantastic.
You could feel the energy from them.
Oh, 100%. Quarterfinal 3 is lining up already. Top of the screen, we have Maisie Hawkins from Great Britain, Michalina Skudlik from Poland, Kira van Heerden from South Africa, Lucio Blanco-Pla, she was everywhere yesterday from Spain, Heather Watson from Great Britain, Mecca Lutz from France, Katie Cotter from Ireland, and Andrea Nashatova from Czechia. So there we have Maisie in 1 from Great Britain, Andrea from Czechia in 8. I feel like
you're absolutely right. We are actually keeping to the program right now, you know.
We're ahead of program at the moment, I think.
It must be the pool setters. They must be just getting so good at this after doing, 4 or 5 days of this?
Yeah.
Plus the Masters before that as well.
They've done an incredible job, and I think it's also the athletes, the team managers and the officials working really well together. They're understanding the marshalling process. They know they need to mark off early, and they're also getting their fins on really quickly. I know that sounds... If you haven't done this before, that may sound, well, of course they're getting their fins on, but it actually takes a while. It's awkward, it's unwieldy. You have to make your way sort of from your seat back there up onto the block. So really appreciate that the athletes are just as committed to turning this around because they know what a massive program they have ahead of them.
Well, it's also the thing of the flippers as well. You know, the fact that they have to have it on for so long sometimes can also be a bit of a struggle. So the timing between starting the race and putting on the flippers can be quite important. And we're going to begin heat 3.
And we did mention Lucia Blanco in lane 4. The Spanish were incredible yesterday. Their relays were so strong across the board, and I think they made nearly every A final, often with 2 competitors in the A or at least one in the A and the B. Really great points across the board for them, and we can see that is Kira, the first to surface, and maybe the only to surface in this heat. As the ladies head round. Oh, and Spain, too good, too strong.
We've been here in Spain from even the Opens all the way to now. They're always there in the finals. Very consistent.
Remembering that the Spanish women also won the board rescue for the youth competition just a few days ago down at Karawa Beach. So they're not just here to make those A and B finals. They are here to grab points. They are here to grab world titles as well. So wonderful to see South Africa really applying the pressure in these closing stages.
Oh, love the underwater shots. You can see the consistent kick there. They're really powering through.
Oh, I really need to eat my words about these athletes maybe being a little bit tired or a little bit fatigued. You are correct. They are lifting on the 5th and final day of competition. And we see from Spain there, Lucia, a time of 57.21. So 4 competitors under the 1 minute
big
mark.
Smile there.
Yes, so good. So she's at 57.21. Then we had Kira van Heerden from South Africa, 58.65. Heather Watson from Great Britain, great swim there, 59 flat. And Mecca Lutz from France, 59.48.
And that still leaves Papa Askew leading the leaderboard 56.38.
56.38, still the mark to beat. And that means Victoria Zemagin from Poland, she's currently in 8th position, currently in the A final with a time of 1:01.
We've still got one more heat to go.
One more heat to go. We also have two of our Irish competitors in the B final at the moment, Caitlin Keogh and Katie Cotter. They are 9th and 11th at the moment. They will face a nervous wait. Just getting ready for this final race now, the final heat, to see if we can keep two of our Irish ladies in the B final.
And it looks like a really good heat as well.
They're all good heats, aren't they?
It just doesn't ever get worse. It only ever gets better.
Well, we have another of our Spanish competitors, Lucia Zarilla Fernandez, in lane 4, so keep an eye on her. We have Amina Sugino from Japan in lane 1. We can see Abigail Skinder. She's from Canada. Her teammate Gabrielle Gibbons-Renault is in this one as well. Bella Wansborough from New Zealand. She was incredible yesterday, really bringing the team spirit and some quick times. Risako Tomita from Japan is in the mix, and Katrine Stoltenhoff from Denmark. But all eyes on this lady on screen right now in lane 4, Lucia Zarilla Fernandez from Spain.
When they had that shot on Abigail, the Canadian cap is actually quite nice with the maple leaf.
It's so good. Yeah. I like the Canadian cap. I love this Spanish cap as well. It's really easy to see for us. I mean, that's me looking for the shortcuts. New Zealand, they are always in the all black. The junior black fins are. I do find I often confuse that cap with the dark navy of Great Britain, but we can see the silver fern worn very, very proudly there by Bella Wansborough. And a full heat, the final heat now for the ladies. And it's Piper Asquith still has the time to beat 56.38, and they'll need to be under the 1 minute mark if they want to be in this A final.
And that underwater shot showing everyone how low they are getting and staying under.
Well, I think it's only about 2 metres deep across the pool, so that's probably the shallowest that we would have at a World Championships. When we talk about the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre being a fast pool, that is definitely something that we take into consideration. But have a look at this. As expected in lane 4, the Spanish competitor, so good, so strong, and she is moving away from the rest of the field.
It's a consistent stroker out there as well. And she's pretty lucky that the closest competitor to her right is someone she can watch to stay in front.
Look at her
pull away,
go.
yeah.
Look how smooth the mannequin is as well, just tucked in.
No drag, just sitting right there in the wash.
Tucked in the wash, right on her hip there, and she is still accelerating. She is
a
moving.
Butterfly kick there at the end.
Oh, and that is a quick
55-34, taking up Bianca there.
Yeah, 55.34, fantastic swimmer. Bella Wansborough from New Zealand, second in 57.71. Bianca Raywood from Australia, 59.63. And with so many...
That's going to shake up the leaderboard.
Oh, that is going to be quick. But how good is that girl on screen right now? Lucia from Spain has smashed that race. What a swim, 55.34, the only 55 swim that we have seen this morning. And the Spaniards will qualify first and third for this afternoon's A final.
What a combo, with Piper second and the other Australian ninth for Bianca, sneaking into the B final.
Sneaking into the B final for Bianca Raywood. Fantastic racing. We also have Kira Van Heerden. She'll be in the A. Heather Watson from Great Britain will be in the A final. And we have two French women in the final as well. Wonderful to see. But this is how they finished. Lucia, too good for the rest of the field. I'm excited to see what she could throw down in this A final this afternoon. She is well clear, over a second.
Ireland and Poland will be pretty happy of having two athletes in the B final as well, still picking up points there.
Fantastic. They did get there. Katie Cotter is our 16th qualifier, 1:04.46. Katie Cotter and Caitlin Keogh from Ireland will be in the B final this afternoon. How good is that?
See, it's really important. Even like taking that breath in the last stroke can make a big difference, being between, like, say, 14th and 18th, all within a second.
Oh, wow, that is really, really tight, which is the standard of racing that you would expect at the Lifesaving World Championships. So a fantastic job there. The girls are done already for the 100 carry. A final is set, B final is set, and also really pleasingly, Dan, just having a scroll through the results, no disqualifications there as well. Pool Lifesaving is so highly technical. We did see a few DQs start to creep in yesterday, and for our athletes, as we said, they're on day 5 of racing. It's really, really tough. Probably not as tough as doing a 100 carry by yourself, though. So
Lars Olsen from the United States is holding the whole pool by himself.
I do love that Lars gets the quality screen time, though. We are going to talk about him for a solid minute now. He's an incredible competitor. We've seen him in action at the ocean. He's here now at the beach, coming up, getting in those few big strokes. And if you are going to come up, that's the way that you want to do it. Get those big breaths in. We see he dives down now, gets those feet around. Good push off the bottom of the pool. And we talk about how heavy these mannequins are. They're about 40 kilos, and to take that dead weight off the bottom of the pool to push it up like this, it is so rough. And Lars doing an incredible job, knowing he doesn't have anyone else to push him in the race right now. He just needs to keep on going.
And you can tell with the kick there, the really strong, repetitive kick, trying to push that 40-kilo mannequin with him to the end.
He's nearly there. Come on, champ. Keep on going.
It's not an easy race.
It's not. We actually saw this yesterday in the line throw. Only 9 teams got the rope out for the women. So the B final was just the USA. Again, the girls did it yesterday. They got the rope out. They got points on the board. And for Lars, another really tough race all by himself. He's done a fantastic job. Lars, we salute you. Fantastic job. First time on the board, a 1:08.95. Fantastic work to the American.
Really representing the United States there.
Yeah, do love having them here. They've been great in the Open, fantastic in the juniors, and Lars leading the way. I feel like he gets to watch this back a few times, and he's like, yeah, this is my quality screen time at the Lifesaving World Championships.
There are 4 more heats to watch too, so he's got some time to catch his breath.
Yeah, take a load off, Lars. Just kick back now. Your time of 1:08.95. We can see the next races coming up very, very soon. Just waiting for the boys just to confirm the fins, get them on, and we see the first of our Argentinian men in action there. That is Gennaro Gianni from Argentina. Do love a personalised cap, Dan.
I was going to say, there's Mikhail there from Kenya. Like, we weren't even sure if Kenya was going to be able to get all their athletes across this World Champ, so it's good to see a bit of representation.
Absolutely. Mikhail has been training with the Sunshine Coast Grammar Lifesaving
That is
crew.
correct.
Wonderful to have him here. And I think they also did the line throw yesterday. He's got a teammate as well. So while not a full relay, we were able to get a few team events in the mix. So Mikhail in lane 1 from Kenya. Yannick Morgans, the bright red cap of Canada, in lane 3. 2 of our GB competitors here. Kai Williams is in 4, Terry Miller in 5, Gennaro Gianni from Argentina in 6, and Colin Vate from the United States of America, bottom of your screen, in lane 7.
Fellow Miller. Always love him.
I know. Hello, Millers. Any Millers watching today?
Shout out to all the Millers out there.
Yeah, wonderful to have your company here. And they are away. These underwater shots, so good, and you can see that streamlining so tight. And we saw a lot of that yesterday in the 100 tow. A lot of our competitors, as soon as they dove in, immediately a little bit deeper, either on their stomach, their side, or their back, really working those streamlines. And here we go. It looks to be... I
really like this shot. You can see all of them pushing for the wall pretty strong, holding the mannequins. It's so good to go back and be able to watch how you did and reevaluate if you want to fix anything, or if you just want to admire how good it looked.
And the 2GB leading the way at the moment. Kai Williams looking very, very good. Terry Miller on the bottom of the screen. But keep an eye out. Gennaro Gianni from Argentina is finishing very, very quickly. I think the Argentinian may actually come through in the white cap and steal the win here. We'll see how they finish. It's Great Britain and Argentina. Here he comes. He's accelerating, but it is going to be Kai Williams, the first sub 1 minute time we've seen here. Kai Williams from GB, 59.83. Terry Miller, all the Millers in the house, 1:00.77. And the Argentinian, great swim there.
And Mikhail following up with a 1:11. We've got the fastest time on the board this morning for the males of a 59.83.
Oh, my apologies. That's actually Colin Vate from USA that came through. I got my white caps mixed up, but Colin Vate has recorded a time of 1:01.33. So we'll see him. There he is on screen now.
Again, back to the underwater shot. You can see how smooth those bodies are.
So there you go. It was GB 1 and 2. America in 3. My apologies. Colin came through with a great time there. We'll see those official results pop up now. There you go. Colin Vate, 1:01.33. Yannick Morgans from Canada, 1:04. Gennaro 1:06. And Mikhail, 1:11.19 from Kenya. But GB, a fantastic 1:2. Loving that. And I think it is going to be 5 heats all up. So 3 heats yet to go. And it is Kai Williams. That is the time to beat so far. 59.83, the first sub 1 minute time. Definitely not the last. 3 heats yet to go. And we can see the boys just trying to fire up down there on the blocks at the moment in lane 4, the Spaniard. That is Diego Corcoba Gil. Diego, lane 4, looking very focused, ready to race. France in the mix as well. Rafael Menez, he was fantastic yesterday. Lots of A finals.
I was going to say, on that shot before there with the athletes in the have their feet in the water, you will tend to find also when athletes like go put that lubricant from the other day we were talking about into the flippers, sometimes they put too much, and if you dive and the fin slips off, oh no, it's like the worst thing that could happen. So you'll tend to find that athletes will wash their feet in the water with the flippers on. That way they can try and remove that lubricant and have a really good seal between the tie flipper and your foot.
Yeah, this is why you're going to see some ashy competitors wandering around as well. This is not the time to be applying extra moisturiser. You want to be easy on the sunscreen as well, especially when we've got those mannequin carry events. It's really, really tough, but crew lining up already for a start. Oliver Johnson from Canada in 1, Rasei Takada from Japan, Yanni Brown from New Zealand, Diego we spoke about in lane 4, Raphael from France in 5, Daniel Mitka from Czechia, and then Chung Chuk Hin from Hong Kong. And that is a fast start. Middle of the pool, do we think that could be Raphael from France? Now, I want to say it's Raphael just ahead of Diego from Spain.
It is Raphael, actually, yeah.
What a start. Look at him carry.
Look at his arm go.
Wowee, that big right arm coming through. But Spain, a slightly different technique, but just getting that stroke rate up. France.
Raphael's more of a straight overhead, whereas Diego is more of a conservative swimmer stroke. It's working well for Raphael. Going to be taking out first in this heat.
Just a short stroke on
with
the wall
47.
there. Ooh.
47 in Heat 3.
47 in Heat 3. We are loving that. So the world junior record in this event is held by a Spaniard who we saw in action yesterday, Roger Rio from Spain, 45.52. 45.52, a phenomenal swim there. And the 100 carry was one of the big events of the Open Championships. We saw Jan Malkowski's Jan Malkowski from Germany previously held the world record for the Open men, 44.04, and Fergus Eadie, the big man from New Zealand, broke that 44 mark, the first 43 time that we have seen. It was just incredible.
If you haven't seen that race, make sure you go back to watch it on the live stream.
Yes, it was so good. And we actually saw from the German team 2 of their long-standing records broken. Danny Vick's 50 carry record of 27.27 fell, and Jan's record here in the 100 carry. But for now, it is all about Rafael Menez from France, 47.53. 47.53, a fantastic start.
That would have... That's phenomenal, considering the world record's 45 and we were in 47 in Heat 3 of 5. There's still 2 more heats seeded to go.
Absolutely. That time would have got him second at the previous World Championships back in 2022. David Cremonini from Italy won in 47.04. Jack Keeper from New Zealand was second in 47.61. So the fact that Rafael is already banging out a 47.5, that is excellent and quite exciting for the finals this afternoon.
Honestly, it's phenomenal. 47 at this age is just something to be very proud of.
That is impressive. Here we go. The next heat lining up. Chan Ka-Wing from Hong Kong, Christian Van Eden from South Africa, Louis Bourdon from France, Per Lucas Odrik from Denmark, Asheen O'Grady from Ireland, Yushin Sato from Japan, Boris Struksak from Poland, and Tobias Botero from Argentina. Can we see a few more sub 50 times on the board, because they've seen what it's going to take?
They've seen it on the board. They've seen the time they've got to beat.
At least a 47 as the men come through for this first change.
We've got first athlete to the wall and off already. Clean turnaround.
Fantastic start. They are up and away. I want to say in lane 4, that is Denmark in the mix at the moment, looking very, very strong. Love the slower stroke rate. It's really working for him. Then Louis Bourdon from France in the white cap next to him, but it's going to be all Denmark getting those big strokes, the big breaths in as well. Look at the bow wave coming off his shoulder. What a swim.
49.08.
49.08, another great swim.
Another sub 50.
Yeah, per Lucas Odrick coming through a big win in that heat. I hope he's happy with that time as well.
That still leaves Raphael in front of a 47.53. Diego at a 48.91.
Yeah, Odrick from Denmark, that'll be third overall now. Louis Bourdon will be fourth. So 49.32, or 49.08, I should say. Ooh.
With one heat still to go, we've got France in first and fourth in the leaderboard.
Oh, love that.
They will be loving that. Japan sits 9th and 10th as well.
You've got to think they hopefully Japan have done enough just to stay in that B final. But for the Frenchman on screen, that was a fantastic swim. That is what we are here for. Have a look at that. Oh, sorry, the Danish competitor. 49.08 for Lucas Odrick there. France, second, 50.40. Christian Van Eden, 51.6. And Oisin O'Grady, 51.9. Very close there. O'Grady currently sits 6th overall as our final heat lining up right now. And in lane 4, the current world and European junior world record holder. Very excited to have him here, Jamie Aresti-Rogeau in lane 4. Big swim. And on screen right now, that is Braden Woodford. Took out the 100 toe yesterday afternoon. Big race, big finish. The last 5 or 10 metres, he just put his head down and his stroke rate was phenomenal.
Oh, I was speaking to him this morning. He was ecstatic. You know, I'm talking about the people who's like living on highs at the moment. That is Braden Woodford right now. He has come this morning going like, I have done well. I've trained for this, and let's see what else I can like pump out today.
Oh.
So I'm so excited to see what else he can do.
Very, very excited. We just need to get him through to the A final. Teammate Kai Gilbert is in the mix, but in lane 4, very excited to see the Spanish competitor.
Well, Jamie would have seen the 47 posted already, so he knows what time he's got to go faster. But
and he knows
it is the heats.
He knows he's done a 45.5 before. That is so fast. And that was set only a few months ago in May of 2024, so we know he's on form.
Oh, did you see how quick he was to the wall?
Jeez.
I missed it. It was so fast.
We're going to have to watch that one on the replay. And that is why he's a world record holder. But next to him on the inside, that is Braden Woodford from Australia. Luca Power next to him. But Dominik Kozłowski from Poland looking very, very good. Kai Gilbert in the mix as well. But it is all Spain out in front.
You could see that
This
underwater
is
was taxiing on his
incredible.
first stroke. Big, long loping, and now he's picked up speed and got into it.
Ooh.
46.73, taking the leaderboard.
46. What a time. 46.73. That is impressive. That is the only 46 we've seen. We had Rafael Meneza, 47. The Spanish teammate Diego, 48.9. Lucas Odrick from Denmark, 49.0. Braden Woodford coming through as well. But that is a fantastic swim. We will have 2 of our Spanish competitors. And here's the pickup that we wanted to watch. Have a look at that. Pew! Gone.
2 Spanish and 2 Australians in the A final.
Fantastic work.
What a race it's going to be.
That is going to be fantastic. And it is that will be all eyes on Jamie from...
Oh, and the 2 French as well.
Good swim. Good swim. There we see the official results popping up now. Jamie in there.
Braden will be happy at 49.
Braden will be happy there. Dominik Kozłowski from Poland. What a swim for him as well. 49.74. Kai Gilbert, 51 flat. Luca Power from Ireland, 51.72. And we will have two Irish competitors again in the B final. Luca Power, 51.72. Oisin O'Grady, 51.93. Yanni Brown will be in the B final, as will Boris from Poland. Alexander Moorman is in the mix. Fantastic swimming across the board. This is what we want to see.
Chucking out a 46 just in the heats. I'm so excited for the finals.
46.73. That is so impressive. 46.73. I'm so excited that we have the current world junior record holder in the mix, the fastest qualifier for the big finals package this afternoon. And
that's just a warm-up swim for him as well.
I know. He's probably just like, just feeling good. Just wanted to flush my legs out, bang out one of the best 100 carry turns we've seen for the entire championship. I was going to say,
if he just went a 46 and his first stroke of pick up the mannequin was long, high, and overloping, he is taking his time. He's making sure he doesn't expend all his energy for the finals this afternoon.
Yeah, loving that. Fantastic to see. That is going to be an excellent race. And we are already moving through this program. The 100 carry is done for both the women and the men. The A and the B finals have been set. And we are now moving very, very quickly through to the 50 carry. And again, if we look at the form on the board, if we think back to those National Open Team competitors, Nina Holt, broke her own world record in this one. Fantastic.
This is one of those races, the
swim.
quick races too.
Oh, so good.
Don't blink.
Well, Lena Opperman holds the current junior world record in this event. She's from Germany as well. Her mark of 33.43 currently stands. Lena has since transitioned into the German Open team. She actually picked up multiple individual medals.
It was phenomenal. Exciting and phenomenal.
And a team medal and a team world record last week for Germany. They broke the 4x25 mark there. Fantastic work. So really excited to see what our junior women can do. So if you're following along with us, please make sure you've got liveheats.com open on your personal device as well. Liveheats.com is where you will find the draw, the results, all the times, the splits from these events as well. So we have 3 competitors in heat number 1 here, Emily Sudol and Ellison Barrows. Hello to our friends
Emily
from the USA.
So excited at the screen rather, big smiles.
Why wouldn't you? It's a gorgeous day on the Gold Coast. She's racing at the World Championships. They've had an incredible 4 or 5 days of racing already. Emily in lane 3, Alison in lane 4. And one of the big stories from yesterday, Naisha Shetty from India. I think she had close to a 7-second PB in that 100-metre rescue medley. She made the B final. It was phenomenal. She swam so well. And she is backing up again today for the 50 carry. So considering how well Naisha swam yesterday in that medley, she was again in one of the first heats, had a very nervous wait for all of the other ladies to complete their races and was in the B final, swam fantastically well, expecting big things from her here in this first heat of the 50 carry.
7 seconds is not a small feat.
It's ridiculous.
It is so good for a swimmer to drop any time, but to go 7 seconds is phenomenal.
And I think we're seeing a lot of this, especially in the juniors. A lot of our athletes may not have done too much pool racing in the past. They may have transitioned from the ocean competition. They just may be new to the sport as well. So to see those significant gains is absolutely fantastic, and to be able to celebrate that with the athletes here, to really see that unfold in real time, expecting a big race. And love that we've got this combo of ladies in heat number 1. Emily Sudol will be top of your screen from America, Ellison Barrows in 4, and Naisha Shetty from India. Anxiously awaiting the start, but
well, like we said, it's a quick race. It's a
so
50 distance with a mannequin in the pool, dive in, sprint 25, dive down, pick up the mannequin, and then your single arm carry it to the wall. In, out, done.
Done and done. So just thinking back to the last Lifesaving World Championships in 2022, 37.22 was required to make the A final, 40 was for the B. So that's just a benchmark that we like to have as a talking point. It's by no means the qualification times that the girls need to meet here, but have a look at the underwater work from Naisha there. Fantastic swimming. And she pops up first. The 2 Americans at the top of the field in the Whitecaps. Naisha, the first to head down and grab that mannequin. She is up and away. A few big butterfly kicks, and you can see again.
That is really nice technique from Naisha.
Yeah,
dive down, underwater, done smoothly, come up, and she's got that really good body positioning right now with that mannequin.
Yeah, it's absolutely butterfly with a mannequin. Strong kick, strong arm. She's really got that mannequin held super securely. This is going to be a fantastic swim. A great start. Hand to the wall in 39.61. I love that we are seeing these sorts of times in the first heat of some of our races. What a swim.
And there's going to be 5 heats, 4 more to come, and she's posting 39 in the first heats.
Yeah, big smile. That's what we want to see. You've got to be happy with that result there, 39.61. After that incredible medley yesterday, she backs it up with a fantastic swim. A strong start here, 39.61. There is the start. And look how long she stays under the water there, up very, very quickly, and immediately gets that stroke rate moving.
Oh, I'm cheering her on right now.
Look at that. Look at how strong she
So
is underwater.
strong. She's moving.
And a good touch on the wall. Drop that mannequin. Don't need that anymore. Here she can't. Yeah, 39.61.
They'll put her first on the leaderboard for the first heat.
First on the leaderboard. I do hope, Dan, that one day you get to go to a German Cup. It's one of the best pool lifesaving comps to get to. And I'm thinking about that because you finish often at the end of the pool that's very, very deep. They have diving boards there as well. So when you finish, you can't drop the mannequin because it goes all the way to the bottom of the diving pool. So you finish your race and there's a handler there saying, don't drop it, don't drop it. And you're absolutely exhausted.
And you're tired and you're like, please, just take it already.
Please take this heavy mannequin away
That's
from
so
me.
funny.
But the heat number 2 is away already. Strong start across the pool. Amy Noble from Ireland, middle of the pool in lane 4. But it is Canada, the best of the starts there. Caitlin Fowler looking very, very strong in that red cap. But have a look. Amy Noble working her way through the field now. Have a look at the stroke rate. Look at the kick she's got.
Look at the way she's pulling away from the other competitors too.
Someone's been working on their carry. Fantastic work there. Amy Noble from Ireland.
And that's Kiara closest to us in lane 6 and Mia in lane 2, furthest away from both Argentina.
Amy Noble, 40.87. Caitlin Fowler, 42.41. Wan Wing Hay, 45.67.
That still leaves Naisha in front on the leaderboard for the first heat.
Naisha's still in the lead, but really impressed with that carry from Ireland there. Amy Noble, really, really strong, getting that rating up. And we can see here off the start, Canada probably had the best of the starts, really great underwater. And she was the first to surface as well, but it was Amy Noble from Ireland, 40.87, working her way through the pool.
You can see with those underwater shots who's carrying who. So the mannequin is like more horizontal. The swimmer got enough momentum and they're actually pushing through the water, but the mannequin's starting to divot down at an angle. You know they're struggling.
Oh, when it's nearly vertical, you know you're in trouble.
Oh, if it's vertical, I'm a bit worried myself.
Oh, then it's a circ and we are prioritising you for a rescue. But there we can see the official times there for heat number 2, Amy Noble. What a swim, 40.87. And we can see heat 3 is about to start already. Teresa Kozakova from Czechia in 1. Rebecca Fury from South Africa. Victoria Zemagin from Poland. Roman Booch, she was phenomenal yesterday. World champion in the 100 carry. She's in lane 4. Gabriela Kakova from Poland. Kira Van Heerden from South Africa. Mana Utsada from Japan. And Anna-Marie Skinder, closest to screen, lane 8. She had a party yesterday. She was everywhere.
To a party?
No, she was a party.
She had a party.
Yesterday.
I was going to say,
no, she is a serious and professional athlete, but she was having a blast yesterday. It was really wonderful to watch her race.
Oh, groovy. That's what we want to hear.
100%. And have a look at that. Roman, she is the 100 medley champion for a reason. Out very, very quickly, down very, very early. And it looks to be
Watching the South African in the middle over there with like a kick. She is going for it right now.
Kira Van Heerden, really impressive on that pickup there. She was up very quickly. It's still Roman. And when she gets a mannequin in her hand, this is why she won the 100 rescue medley. That is why she is already an individual world champion. Just that short extra stroke.
35.42.
35.42.
Heat 3 and we're doing 35s. And again, this just showed how much faster everybody is getting with these races.
35.42. So the world mark, the world junior record is a 33.43. I reckon Roman could go close to giving that a nudge this afternoon. But we have one more heat, or two more heats? Two more heats. And very excited to see. I know we've got Milana Tapper in heat 4, Zoe Peterson in heat 5. But Roman, it's all about this woman on screen right now. Big start, big win. Fantastic.
Should be happy going into the final at that time.
35.4 is solid. That is solid for open racing.
That is very solid.
There we see 35.42, 38.10 for Kira, Victoria 39.33.
I'm still waiting for the leaderboard to update.
That's all right. That will come through in just a moment. We can see Heat 4 is lining up. Sydney Holst Jakobsen from Denmark. Farley Abram Bridges from Great Britain. Milana Tapper in 3. The black cap for the Black Fins. Yael Monteson Ruiz Sancuderia from Spain. Bianca Raywood from Australia. Amaya Lopez Vincente from Great Britain. Leanna Ledane from Ireland. And Chandlok Samyosi from Hong Kong.
They're really powering through these races.
They are.
Some of these swimmers raced like half an hour ago already.
Oh, not even that. And after this one, I think we've got the
mannequin relay.
Relay.
At it again.
They'll be up again. The Super Lifesaver and then the medley relay to close out. The Supers will take a little bit of time. They're a longer race with a greater setup. But for now, 50 metres, mannequin carry, Denmark in lane 1, top of the screen, and Hong Kong, Josie from Hong Kong in lane 8, closest to us.
And that was a solid start from the girls in the water and they off already.
Leanna Ledane, strong start from the Irish competitor there. She's second from the bottom of the screen. So Have a look at the Spanish competitors. The first to head down, they are up and away. Spain, and I want to say Milana Tapper from New Zealand, our current leaders.
I was going to say they were the first time some mannequins. Yeah.
Oh, but have a look at this.
That solid kick, there's just so much consistency there.
Yeah, you can really see for the Spanish competitor, she's got her head quite low in the water as well, just putting her head down and going for it. Big touch on the wall. Milana, another 35.
They're really showing the opens how it's done.
Oh, 100%. 100%. There we go. So 35.37 for Spain. Milana Tapper, New Zealand, 37.3 for Bianca Raywood from Australia comes through 38.43. And a second Spanish competitor, Amaya, coming through there, 38.93. But we just see on the replay, once Yale got her hand to the mannequin, she was away. Good touch on the wall as well.
Yale's just touched out Romans from the previous heats.
Oh, wow. We have got an A final on our hands.
And they're .05 difference in the heats. That's going to be close in the finals.
Love that. Roman, of course, the world champion now in the 100-metre rescue medley. Cannot wait to see her fly in this A final this afternoon. However, we still have the new world record holder in the 100-metre rescue medley, Zoe Pedersen, in lane 4 coming up next. So keen to see what she can put together. Those junior black fins, so strong. We will have in heat number 5. Getting so excited. We have Christine Stubb-Lunsby from Denmark, Simeon Nabel-Lille from France, Piper Asquith, the 100-toe champion in 3, Zoe Peterson, the world record holder in the medley in 4, Andrea Goimil-Linare from Spain, Sofia Pajom from Romania. She was silver medalist in the toe yesterday, the most crowd support of anyone here.
That's what you want to hear. Honestly, the team supports what you want.
It was spectacular. I think she had half the grandstand cheering for her. Amina Sugino from Japan and Aveta Bezpalkova from Czechia.
So all eyes on Zoe at the moment. It's been under 24 hours since she's broken the world record and she's back on the blocks.
Back on the blocks. So silver medalist overall. She broke that world record in the heats yesterday, and Roman just got that touch to the wall to take the world championships. But Zoe looking very focused. She is ready for this start right now in the 50 carry. The girls know that they're going to have to be probably sub 38 at the very least to be in the A final. 39.36 Liana Ledane from Ireland, just holding on to 8th spot at the moment, but expecting big swims here. Keep your eyes on the black cap in the top of the yellow lanes.
She's already off in front, putting her lead on. That's what you want to see.
Strong start as expected, and we can see down very, very early.
You see how nice that pickup was from her too. It's such a brief contact with the floor. She's up already.
There we see. This is what we want. It's Piper Asquith just on her inside in the yellow cap. We have Andrea from Spain in 5, but it is all Zoe Peterson at the moment.
Really showing off their skills right now.
Oh, keep an eye on the clock. This is going to be a fantastic finish.
33.9.
Woo, that is quick. That is only 0.4 off Lena Opperman's junior world record. 33.90. That is significantly the fastest time of these heats.
Not only significantly, that would have given her gold in 2022.
Oh, fantastic work. That is incredible. 33.90. That's nearly 2 seconds faster than the time that won the last World Championships.
Oh, I'm telling you, the caliber of these athletes are just something else.
Yeah, 35.86 took the win in 2022, and we have just seen a 33.90 from Zoe Pedersen. We thought that this was going to be special. She has proved it to us just now. And we see Piper Asquith come through as well, 35.97. Andrea from Spain, 36.04. Another very, very quick time there. 38 flat from Sofia, our superstar from Romania, after that incredible 100 toe yesterday. Denmark, France, Czechia and Japan rounding out the field. We are frantically refreshing the leaderboard now.
We're talking about a FOSS race, and this is going to be one of those FOSS races. The fact that we're so close to world records, we're already in front of the 2022 gold, and we got world record holder from yesterday and the previous holder as well. I'm telling you, this is going to be an exciting race to watch.
Oh, cannot wait. I think Harold and I were joking yesterday that nearly every race of the day, every race we're saying, this is going to be the race of the day. This is the one to watch.
There's no boring races.
Oh, gosh, not at the World Championships, and not when our athletes continue to deliver and they continue to show us just how hard they have been working. And a big shout out there, I think Team Canada having
Yannick Morgan is having the time of his life right now.
Yeah, Yannick, big screen. It's all you, mate.
It's all yours, mate. Live it, man.
Why not? Why not take advantage of the quality
I'm feeling
screen
this energy
time?
right now. I want to put my hands in the air and shake them. Like, let's
you
go,
are.
Yannick.
Yeah, do it. Mikhail Slat from Kenya in lane 3 on screen with that green cap. Liam Knight from the United States, closest to us in the white cap. But you can see Yannick Morgan just getting the big swings in. Liam Knight on screen at the moment. These 3 men will be the first of 5 heats for the 50 carry. Just seen some incredible swings for the women, expecting the men to deliver as well.
No boring races at this competition.
No
Everything is keeping
boring
us
races.
on our feet.
Like Skinder from Canada, everything's a party here. Here we go. Men up on the blocks, ready for a start. Canada in 2, Kenya in 3, and USA in 4.
And that begins the men's 50 carry heats.
USA up very, very quickly, loving the stroke rate there as well, breathing every second stroke at the moment. He will be the first to head down there. I think Yannick Morgan down very early on the far side of the pool as well, but it is all Liam Knight at the moment, really working that kick again. I think we're going to see a Heat 1 bolter come through here, getting the big strokes in, breathing every stroke at the moment. Yannick Morgan at the top of the screen looking very, very smooth, just motoring along. Mikhail not out of this yet. This is going to be a tight finish between Canada and the USA. Heat number 1, I think Canada is just going to get his hand to the wall first. 40.42 Yannick Morgan's fantastic
He's
race.
going to be partying after this and before the race. The man is living it right now. He is so happy with that.
Turn this way, Yannick. Turn it this way so
Give
we
us
can
a
say
smile,
hello. Nah, he's too busy. He's got too much happening right now.
He's too busy happy and thrown into the crowd.
Yeah, that's what we want
I
to see.
can only imagine the Canadian team will be up there in the stands right now, giving him the cheer.
And this is a replay of that women's race that we saw earlier where Zoe Peterson threw down a massive time, a 33. This was special to watch, 33. She's so clear of the rest of the field. But we need to wait. We need to pause. We need to focus. I need to focus. On Heat 2 for the men's 50 carry, we have Jake Hutton from South Africa, top of your screen, the green cap in lane 1. Mikael Poulsen, Omo Nielsen from Denmark, Noah McDonald from Canada, Tobias Botero from Argentina, Luke Sudol from the United States, and Fisher Augustin from Belgium. But congrats again, Yannick Morgans takes the win for Heat number 1, the first on the board, but fantastic racing ahead. Heat number 2, the pace is about to kick on. And Luke Sudol from the USA looking pensive, ready, focused to go.
See, Yannick's one of my favourite athletes, where you can see athletes having fun, rejoice, a little bit of a party before they race. You can still lock in on the blocks, race good race, and after celebrate. Good time, bad time, end of the day, they just need to have fun, and that's what you really want to see. People enjoying themselves.
Absolutely. We can see Argentina ready to go. That is Tobias Botero. Canada in the mix again, Noah McDonald, middle of the screen, fastest seated time here in lane 4. Just waiting for those thumbs up from the official. You'll see the arm go up in the air.
Because they've got to set up the mannequins in the middle of the pool each time around. So you got your setter-ups, pool setters have to do that every time.
The setter-uppers.
Setter-uppers, going to make some new words up.
That is totally fine. So, middle of the screen, Canada has the fastest entry time here. That's Noah McDonald. Fantastic start.
That's a good start from right close Belgium, Fisher.
Fisher, fantastic start from the Belgian. Really, really quick. Heads down now, grabs the mannequin, see if he can continue this speed. He's up very quickly.
Really showing right now that start. First to the mannequin, first up, and he's off.
I want to say it's actually going to be Fisher Augustin in lane number 4, but the bookend as well up in 1. That's Jake Hutton from South Africa in the green cap. I think it's going to be South Africa.
Might be South Africa in this one.
What a
outside
swim.
lane smoker.
Loving that.
Sure is. 33.92.
33.92.
That will be the fastest on the leaderboard for Heat 2.
Absolutely. And incredibly, the world record for the junior men in the 50 carry, 28.99. 28.99.
Just let the silence sink in that some of these times are just as fast as them doing their 50 freestyle PBs.
Yeah, Dan and I just need to take a moment here and respect Giovanni Mastroielli, who I think will be in one of the later heats. Very excited to see him, but in...
yeah, he'll be in the Heat 5.
But this was all South Africa coming through. Fantastic time there. Just waiting for live heats to update for the leaderboard, but Jake
South Africa
Hutton...
33.92, followed closely by Canada 35.17, and then Fisher with a fantastic start from Belgium with 35.46.
Yeah, I think that's going to put Fisher in a really strong position. We'll just have to wait and see how this rounds out, though, because the next heat on the blocks already. Heat number 3 for the 50 carry.
Oh, they're not giving us a break. They just go, go, go.
No breaks at all. We've got Chen Chuk-Hing from Hong Kong in 1, Braden Woodford in 2, Michael Halaz from Czechia, Riley Brennan. Big racing yesterday, took out the 200 obs and the 100 medley. Jasper Cornish from New Zealand, Tristan James of Great Britain, and Daniel Mitka from Czechia. Charlie Brennan, closest to us in the white cap from Ireland.
Both Aussies in the same race.
Yeah, both Aussies in here. This is heat number 3. We have 5 heats in total, so expecting some very, very quick times from the boys here. They know they need to absolutely rip in right now if they have any chance for an A final.
I'm excited to see how the Brennan boys go, or Riley in this race. They're always putting out amazing swims.
Yeah, I think he did. I think Braden Woodford did every race on the program yesterday, so he will be hurting. But to come through with that incredible start in the 100 toe. But Michael Halas from Czechia, very, very quick. And Jasper Cornish from New Zealand in the black cap, looking the goods. But now we can see the big arms of Riley Brennan.
Pushing through there in the middle. This is what I was talking about, that the Brennan boys always putting out amazing races. Really forming the triangle race right there. Bosses in the middle, just branching out.
29.88.
Come on, Riley, it's only hit 3, man.
29.88. He's going to be happy with that. He gives a nice little nod to the camera. He's had an incredible program so far. Actually kicked off this championships with a win in the surf race in the ocean, and we see good pickups there. And I thought New Zealand was going to get him there, but just on the once they get the mannequin in their hand, big butterfly kicks in, big touch on the wall, fantastic to see. And that is going to be Riley Brennan, New Zealand, still a fantastic time, 31.20. Michael Haas from Czechia, 31.35. Braden Woodford, 31.95. Tristan James, great swim yesterday. And let's talk about Tristan James for a moment, coming through for a bronze medal yesterday from lane 8.
That's
so
just
good.
so unheard of. It's brilliant. Outside lane smoker. It's just something special that doesn't happen very often. I think that's really well done from Tristan.
Yeah, it was really great to have a chat to him yesterday. He looked he looked pretty proud of himself, which he absolutely should have. It was wonderful.
I would be proud of that too.
I was proud for him. So here we go. This is, oh my gosh, we're only up to heat 4 and we've already seen.
Really put himself in front of the leaderboard by like a second and a half in front of Jasper and Michael from New Zealand and Czechia.
There we see. So the next heat, this is heat number 4. One more to come after this one. Kai Hamaji from Japan, Christian Van Eden, South Africa, Isaac Gear, watch out for him. The New Zealander, the junior blackfin, Diego Ferrari in for Tobias Stakovic from Poland, Kieran Gammon from Great Britain, Hugo Valenciano Migueles from Spain, and Ferdia Hayes from Ireland. Fantastic swims, and this is what we hear. This is what we want to see, and that is South Africa on screen at the moment. There we go. That is Christian Van Eden getting ready for a start, but middle of the field, lane 4, Diego Ferrari. This is going to be fast.
Because it wasn't fast enough already.
Well, yeah, Riley's 29.88. What a swim.
And the boys 31s, Jasper and Michael, and Braden Woodford.
Here we go. The first of our competitors head down very, very quick. A few little kicks.
And all the different pickup techniques as well. Really focusing on the water shot.
And have a look at Isaac Gear from New Zealand fly. He's just on the top of the screen, but Tobias from Poland in lane 5, motoring home as well. I think Tobias from Poland has the best of it at the moment. New Zealand, it's just going to be in the touch, but it is Poland.
Diego snuck in a second there in between the two boys.
Diego too quick on the finish. Yeah, that deserves.
We like that claim right there.
We love a fist pump.
Jen's favourite thing of the day.
Well, we saw some fantastic celebrations yesterday, and what I really enjoyed, that it wasn't just reserved for gold medalists.
Yes, it's a small wins that make us like, that's what you want the claims for.
Well, it's a personal best, it's a national record, it's being on the podium or in the A final, but have a look at this finish here from Poland. Tobias, lane 5, coming through, and to hold your nerve there, just so impressive. And Tiago Ferrari, you can tell the skills that he has. I want to say all of the Italians, just the way they motor in that last 5 metres, it's head down, no breathing, and they lunge for the wall every time, and that is why he's 0.04 ahead
Well, that
of
race is
Isaac
going to shake up the leaderboard of all the 30 points.
Good point.
Really nicely done, boys, from Poland, Italy, New Zealand.
Yeah, so they are now 2, 3, and 4 on the overall leaderboard there. Riley Brennan's 29.88, still number 1. However,
on screen there is the world junior record holder,
Giovanni Mastarilli.
This is going to be exciting to watch.
I can't believe that he has gone 28.99 before the Spanish competitor there, Marco Serrano Garrido from Spain, lane 5. Watch out for him. But
we still have one sub-30 from this event so far. We're going to see what this last heat can bring.
I think we're going to give that a nudge right now. So Ryosuke Okubo from Japan in 1, Per Lucas Odrik from Denmark in 2, Rafael Menez from France in 3, Giovanni, the world record holder, in 4, Marcos Serrano Garrido from Spain, Maximilian Topolnicki from Poland, Mathis Renard from France, and Chung Chun Lam from Hong Kong. Top to bottom, but the world record holder, all eyes on him in lane 4.
I just had my breath there. I kind of feels like this is the final all of a sudden.
Here we go. Spain, really great underwater. And next to him as well, Maximilian from Poland. Very, very strong. The boys know they cannot give an inch in this one. Look at the underwater work.
It is so quick to the mannequins.
I want to say that was Spain. A fantastic pick up there. But have a look at lane 4. Giovanelli from Italy. This is why he's a world record holder. This is why he is so good.
Nobody can touch right. He is just moving, motoring forward. Look at him go.
And
29.48, that takes the leaderboard.
29.48. We have set up an absolute showdown for the 50 carry, and this man on screen right now, the world record holder for the juniors, looking very, very calm, very, very focused.
That is top 6 all within a second. This is going to be such a close race and so exciting. It's going to bring fire to the screen. We're going to love it.
Oh, I'm so excited. The fact that looking at the top 8 now, so we've got 29.66, that was Giovanni. 29.48, I think it'll actually adjust to. Riley Brennan, 29 as well. So 2 sub-30 swims, but that man on screen, the fastest qualifier, 31.20. 31.20 is 8th position. That is Jasper Cornish. Fantastic points for New Zealand. They will have 2 in the A final there. And in 16th, it's 32.74. So 2 blockbuster finals coming up there, the A and the B.
Sitting 7th and 16th, they snuck into A and B final.
Great points as well. We've got 2 from Poland in the mix. 2 of our Frenchmen will be in the finals. Kieran Gammon is in the B as well. Tristan James unlucky just to miss out, 0.2 off a B final there. But
and the 2 Australians also snuck in, 1 in A final, 1 in B final. Braden Woodford.
Yeah, Czechia will be in the B as well. But this man, Giovanni Mastarilli, the world record holder, the fastest qualifier for today, for this afternoon's finals, 29.48. Riley Brennan from Australia, 29.88. And Rafael Menez not out of this conversation just yet, 30.43 for the Frenchman there. So we were expecting fantastic racing. Fantastic racing was delivered. And
well,
now
the Italian world record holder is making a statement. He's going to keep his time, and that's his to keep.
Oh, so good to see. And Italy have only brought a fairly small team to the Youth World Championships here. We did see them in the line throw, but I don't think they will be in these next races, which are the mannequin relays, the 4x25 mannequin relay for the women and the men. Only 2 heats each for these races now. And we can see Gold Coast Aquatic Centre and the Gold Coast in general just continue to deliver. Have a look at this incredible weather that we have delivered. It's going to be warm today, top of about 29, top of 31 tomorrow.
Honestly, it's better than yesterday, so I'll take that any day.
Tomorrow is going to be super warm, and then a cool change expected to come through for the interclub competition. So temperatures will significantly drop into next week. So if you're watching the live stream just to get excited for your interclub racing, go back, put another jacket in your packing bag.
Honestly, I feel like the athletes of the Interclub are going to appreciate the weather change.
Here we go, the first of our 4x25 mannequin relays in action at the moment. Top of the screen, we have the United States, Denmark, Japan, New Zealand, France, South Africa, and Czechia. 4x25 mannequin relay. Now, Dan,
there's going to be 2 heats of this.
2 heats. You've done many 4x25 relays in your time. What's your preferred position in the relay, 1, 2, 3 or 4.
This is going to be a shout out to the North coach for this one because I carry the mannequin with a different hand. So normally what you find is you want alternating hands to be 1 and 4 or 3 and 2. That way when they do the changeover in the middle of the pool, it's so much more smoother. Whereas same hand holders you want to have at the changeover 2 and 3. So for me, I prefer 1. I start the race, and then no one has to worry about funny hand movements. But you will see with some of these athletes where you might be carrying the mannequin in your left hand in 1 and the left hand in 2, and they got to swim under your fellow teammate to grab the mannequin. So we'll see quite a few of that with these races.
And we can see it's France in first at the moment. Fantastic change over there. New Zealand just on their right-hand side. So that is France in the white cap, New Zealand in the black. And those New Zealand girls just so strong across the board. The junior black fins really showing us how it is done. Moving through the field now, looking very good. But South Africa in lane 6, they are starting to challenge for the lead. Only 2 heats here, so Dan, really important that our competitors just get through safely,
that was
cleanly.
A smooth changeover from the black fins over there in lane 4. And South Africa is making a come for that. Look how quickly they're moving.
That is fantastic.
That's a good shot there.
Look how low she's carrying the mannequin.
I think the
in
black
the
fins
water.
are taking the lead here.
Yeah,
they have by far.
By a solid body length now,
That
New
was
Zealand.
such a good changeover in the middle of the pool by the 2 athletes.
Yeah, we really love seeing that strong start there. New Zealand a time of 1:27 flat. I think France will be second there. So yeah, 1:26.8 for the Kiwis. Second will be the team from France. South Africa in third and Czechia in 4. So
What's really surprising, the fact that Italy doesn't have a team here and they currently hold the world junior record for this.
yeah, it's a long way to come though.
It is a long way.
And it's expensive. Like, you know, flights are quite expensive at the moment to get an entire team over to the World Championships, to do a full team of 6 men and 6 women, along with, you know, coaches, managers, support staff and things like that. It is a significant investment for the national team. So really excited that Italy does have some competitors here. Obviously they had a full team for the Opens, but they have brought the quality crew here. So fantastic work. It looks like we may have had a disqualification
For the France team and Czechia.
France and Czechia both disqualified in that first heat for the women's 4x25 mannequin relay.
They'll bump up South Africa to number 2 then.
Yeah, South Africa now the second fastest qualifiers in 1:32. So the Kiwis well ahead of the pack. No dramas for them. 1:26.81. 1:26.81. So that is tough news. Really, really tough news for the Czechians and the French.
And this will be heat 2 of 2.
Yeah, and it is a full race as well. At the top of the screen, you will see the team from Argentina. Next to them, Great Britain in the navy caps, Ireland in 3, Spain in 4, Poland in 5, Australia in 6, Canada in 7, and Hong Kong in lane 8. So this is a 4x25. And thinking that we only have 5 times on the board now. 5 times on the board for the 4x25, so we need 8 for an A final.
So as long as no one gets disqualified, everyone's in.
Well, everyone's in at least a B final at worst. So again, fewer teams, bigger opportunities. And as I said yesterday, for the women's line throw, we only had 9 competitors progress from the heats to the finals. So USA had to throw by themselves because they were the only competitors in that B final.
They got it out in the second throw, didn't they?
Yep, still got points on the board.
That's still points there. That's 4 points for the B final.
And a lot of pressure, you know, to do a line throw by yourself, the entire pool watching you.
Yeah.
You're the focus of attention. But at the same time, they delivered. Pressure didn't get to them. They got the rope out. They got points for their team.
Some people thrive off that, and they would have been loving all that attention.
I
just
really
for
hope
them.
so. But we can see the Argentinians on screen at the moment, just waiting to get the signal from the officials to jump into the water. And what we do love about these relays, we've got the OBS relay, the medley, the 4x25, and then that mixed Lifesaver relay that we closed on yesterday afternoon. It means that you will have some of your ocean athletes feeling a little bit uncomfortable, a little bit vulnerable, because they are forced to do an event that they're probably not as comfortable with. And wonderful to see some of our ocean men, ocean women, our ski paddlers, our board paddlers, some of our beachies even making an appearance here in the
pool, and they're backing it up with some bloody good old swims.
Yeah, fantastic work there. So Argentina will be in lane 1. We can see the French team just conferring there. I think they would be discussing their disqualification earlier in heat number 1 for the 4x25, but we hear a whistle in the background, and that means that the ladies are about to enter the water.
And as you said earlier, it's a full heat.
Dude, love seeing a full heat. So Argentina, top of the screen, in lane 6 we can see the Australians there. That bright yellow cap. Next to them is Canada in the red. That is lane 7. And bottom of the screen, that is Hong Kong. We would love to see them in an A final. They had some incredible races yesterday, including the line throw, but really consistently just collecting points in every single race.
Some of those caps really stand out. The Canadian and the Australian. So easy to spot your teams.
That and Spain. I love the
I can
Spanish
see Spain
cap.
over there in lane 4, is it? Yeah, lane 4. Don't have to check who's in there.
Yeah, we've got GB, Great Britain, up into in the navy cap, but a really strong start. Middle of the field, as expected. Spain, very, very strong. So look at that. The underwater shot really shows Spain very, very strong. And we'll have a look at these changeovers as they come through. The teams would have been practicing so many of these over the previous months. We can see some of our
athletes have their hands out of the water because it shows to show the official that you're not interfering in the race.
Yeah.
Very important, otherwise you could suffer a disqualification.
And have a look at Spain, a solid body length on the rest of the field. The Aussies just trying to nudge into second position, but it looks to be Poland. Poland in third at the moment. Okay, a solid.
And that was a solid changeover from Spain as well. In and out, the mannequin turn, no time wasted.
That was really impressive.
The Australians did a good job too. Look how much ground they gained.
Yeah, fantastic work. The Aussies really, look at the kick they've got going here at the moment. Poland in the mix, and Hong Kong at the bottom of the pool swimming very, very strongly. Could they do enough to make an A final?
Could Australia challenge Spain at the moment? The changeover was really well done from both teams.
Poland still in the mix here. Poland holding on to third position.
Spain, quite a big lead.
Quite a big lead from Spain. I think it's going to be the Spanish and the New Zealand's duking this one out. Poland coming through. Aussies trying to hold on to third spot. Just waiting for Hong Kong to enter the frame. We'd love to see them in the
125 takes
mix.
the leaderboard.
Yeah, 125. That is going to be faster than the 126 at the Kiwi set. New Zealand, Australia comes through in third. Poland in fourth overall. South Africa will be in fifth. GB in sixth. Hong Kong are going to be in the A final. Hong Kong, a time of 136.69, just ahead of Ireland, and unfortunately Japan relegated now to the B final. But it is all about.
She's so happy with that race.
Well, they know they've delivered. They know they've done an incredible job. They've been set a challenge. They know that all eyes are on them. The Spanish team, the Spanish juniors, so strong, so consistent.
They led that from the get-go and they just kept it up. It's really, really well done for the Spanish team.
Yeah, Spain 125.95, and we can see they just led start to finish. That was the changeover that we
That's
were
what I was
loving.
talking about. It was so sweet. The mannequin turned. There was no time wasted. Grabbed, go.
Look at the gap they had there, and this girl, look at that. She gets it done.
And then drops the mannequin off the race.
Drops the mannequin.
Oh, I'm done. Don't have to hold it anymore.
Yep, see you never. Spain, 125.95. Australia, they will be now third overall in a time of 130.43. New Zealand, the winners of the earlier heat, they are second overall in qualifying. Poland, South Africa, GB, Hong Kong in the mix. Hong Kong make the A final, and Ireland rounded out there in 136.73, eighth fastest. And
Spain's really put their foot down in that race because they're in front of second by a second and a third by 4.5 seconds, and then so forth. They've really put the pedal to the metal.
Absolutely. And just checking the overall leaderboard, France and Czechia still showing as disqualified, so unsure if there's going to be any sort of protest or appeal as a result of those decisions. So we'll keep an eye on those. But there we go. The team from Hong Kong celebrating on pool deck, having a chat to Harv, hopefully getting some good pics as well. That is what we want to see.
Oh, man, I love Harvey.
He's
always
a
taking
good egg.
Best photos, and he's always around, jolly to talk to.
And I think he was down at the surf boats yesterday, so he is everywhere across the Gold Coast at the moment, making sure we get the great content that we can share with all of our teams across the Masters, the surf boats, the pool, the ocean. He'll probably be at IRBs.
Will he be uploading his photos to Harvey Pics?
Yep, Harv Pics is where you go for those photos. I know the Lifesaving World Champs team are also sharing some links. We've had some incredible images shared at the end of each day, so it's a really great way to keep in touch and stay in the conversation. And because there is so much happening, it's really hard to stay across all of the results, all of these incredible performances. But there we go. We have the men's 4x25 mannequin relay. New Zealand on screen at the moment. They will be in lane 3, looking to post some solid times. The junior Blackfins Very, very quick. Having a great time here as well. Poland says, out of the way, mate. Out of the way. So lane 1, top of the screen, we are going to have Hong Kong. We've got Great Britain, New Zealand, the Blackfins on screen at the moment. Poland in lane 4, South Africa in the green cap, Japan, Denmark, and USA will be bottom of the screen, closest to us.
Oh,
yes,
there's
hello.
a wave. Thank you.
That's
I'm waving
what we
back.
want. Yeah. Oh, he's gone shy. He's gone shy. Hong Kong, hello, Hong Kong. Yee-hoo.
That was a great timing.
Yeah, that's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. Well, they've just seen their women make the A final in the 4x25. They would love to replicate that result as the men take the water. Here we go. And we can see we had a bit of drama down here yesterday, Dan.
Oh, really?
A lane rope broke. And you can
I heard about this actually,
you can see at the top of the screen, just between lane 1 and 2, it's a little higher out of the water. It has been secured. We're good to race. We're good to run, 8 lanes of competition. But it did delay proceedings yesterday morning as we were trying to get everything sorted. But no dramas now. The teams are away. Hong Kong, top of the screen. United States in lane 8, closest to us. Expecting some very fast times and some quick changeovers here. And Dan, very keen to see if any of our teams here choose to push off the bottom of the pool as part of their changeover.
Oh, this is going back to the video watching that, wasn't it?
And they are away. Everything looking very, very clean. In lane 4, Poland, the best of it at the moment. Have a look how consistent it is across Poland, South Africa, Japan, Denmark, and USA. What a race.
I'm loving the straight off from Japan. There's some really speed behind that stroke rate.
Oh, but it looks to be in lane 3, New Zealand. Just some nice speed at the end coming into that changeover, but Poland make up some ground.
The Polish changeover coming into New Zealand was so smooth.
Here we go. That big right arm comes out. The straight stroke there. The Kiwis powering through. And the butterfly kick from Poland in the middle there as well. That could be Japan coming through, but another great changeover. Look at the kick.
Again, it just does not stop. Poland is really polished right now.
Imagine the water that New Zealand is taking on right now, trying to take a breath, and the big Polish kick next to them there. But
I just hope New Zealand goes back after this video and they can re-watch and go like, hey, this is what we need to beat next time.
Oh, have a look at Japan coming through. They're going to finish 3rd overall. That's a fantastic touch on the wall. Great Britain in 2 and Hong Kong in 1 may have done enough. We need to see the times from the next races, but that is quick. 1:13.85. 1:13.85. Oof. Fantastic start. This is what we wanted to see, but it is Poland. They've been so strong. They broke the world record yesterday in the 4x50 obs. They did the same in the open men. So good, so strong, and their technique's just impeccable.
I've just been
think
watching the Polish changeover from the 2 to 3 and then the 3 to 4 was just
there
like,
it is.
it's mint. If someone's come along and gone like, hey, I'm going to perfect this, and they've done exactly that. And this is, again, just the heats.
And the big finish on the wall, that's what we want to see. Poland in 1, New Zealand in 2, Japan 3rd, 1:18.43. Fantastic finish there. Great Britain come through in 4th, Hong Kong in 5. Denmark in 6, and unfortunately it looks like we have some more disqualifications here in the 4x25 mannequin relay. Both South Africa and USA have been disqualified. That is, South Africa and USA have been disqualified. You can see
It could have happened in the 1 to 2 changeover for America.
Yeah, that is tough news. There's nothing worse than exiting the pool or finishing your race and seeing an official walk towards you and you're thinking, go to the next lane, not me.
We'll hopefully see what follows after this. The finals are tonight.
So there you go. 1 through 6 have been confirmed. Japan, stoked for them. 1:18.31 should be good enough for an A final, but the Kiwis 1:13.54. The Poles 1:13.85.
Well, it's 7 in the next
quick.
heat, so we'll see if Japan stays in that final.
Well, it's going to be a tough one. In the heat coming up next, we have Argentina, Ireland, Czechia, Spain, Australia, France, and Canada. So 7 teams yet to go, but the Kiwis, again, having a fantastic time. Loving the racing. The junior Blackfins doing an incredible job. And further down the Gold Coast at Kurrawa Beach, the Open national teams are battling it out. The final day for the national teams competition. Juniors at the pool, Opens at the beach, and this afternoon all of our medal presentations will actually take place at Kurrawa Beach, while we will be doing all of our finals for the pool events here. The presentations down at Kurrawa, where we will crown our world champions for the youth and senior overall.
So in other words, don't come here to the pool to see the medal presentations because there won't be any.
No, all the way to Kurrawa for those medal prezos. We can see Just waiting. There we go. The first of the athletes making their way out onto pool deck. We can see down at the far end of the pool on screen right now. That will be the third swimmer from each of our teams. Just waiting. Love that they've got a little bit of shade down there, but still a little cool if you've been in and out of the water. The wind's starting to pick up there. And Dan, just thinking back to those delays that we saw yesterday, it was interesting to see how each of our competitors had to deal with that change. They needed to stay warm, get some shade, get off your feet, maybe take in a little bit more hydration, grab a snack if you really needed it. But
well, this is back to the resilience. We're speaking about day one, not everything runs perfectly, and sometimes you have to learn how to adapt, and that's exactly what happened yesterday.
And it can be really frustrating. None of this is ideal, but on screen we see Braden Woodford.
Braden Woodford is just living it right now.
Well, and he's feeling really good. Like that finish yesterday, I know I've mentioned it a few times, but really big races and a really strong way for Australia to end the competition there. It was wonderful to see, but we just had so many incredible performances yesterday, and what I loved was that the winners and the podiums were coming from so many different teams. To see Czechia up there getting a win, Romania getting a silver medal, Roman taking out that 100 carry. Just so much happening. The
representation is just
everywhere.
It's amazing. You can actually really see all the countries pitching in different areas where their strengths and weaknesses are.
And I think I'm seeing, I'm loving seeing the consistency in those A finals, like GB, Ireland, Spain. They're getting in there consistently, coming off the beach, which is probably.
I'm loving all the different starts here. The mannequin is just like.
Well, it's all about, as long as you're within the rules, do whatever you want. And a strong start from lane 4, that is Spain, a fantastic performance. We saw their women just absolutely blow the field away in the qualifications for the women, and the men looking very strong. Oh, look at that changeover.
Wow, okay, that was something beautiful.
Yeah, this is what we want to see. The Aussies chasing very, very hard, but it is all Spain at the moment. A solid body length lead.
We haven't even hit 50 metres yet, and we got a full body on that.
Easily, and they are just coming into this final change. And this is the highly technical element of the race. We can see some thumbs up from the officials. That is what we want.
That was a really good changeover from Australia right there, and they are making grounds now.
Yeah, look at them start to accelerate. And, wow, this is really impressive from the Aussies. They
Riley
need to...
Brennan. Like I said, the Brennan boys are always putting out something, and that's one of the swimmers that just did there.
There we go, the final change coming through. Spain, top of the screen, the Aussies in the yellow caps, and then the white cap, though, coming through. That looks to be France, very, very strong on the finishes here. It looks to be all about the Aussies at the moment. We need to keep an eye on the time because Poland, 1:13.85.
1:13.47.
1:13.47 for the Aussies. They just come in now. That looks to be Kai, the last leg there. Yep, Shaka's for that one. There we go. Australia now, the fastest qualifiers by only 0.2. Australia in 1. Poland will be 2. New Zealand in 3rd. France, fantastic finish for them in that final leg, coming through to nab the 3rd.
We have another upset with this race of Argentina being DQ'd. I wonder what happened there.
Oh, that's no good. But here we go. We see this final changeover, and this is where the Aussies had a really great change and immediately accelerated. Have a look at that stroke rate. The big kick, the big finish as well. Loving that. We'll see a little smile come through soon. That's what we want. Fantastic work. But yeah, unfortunately, Argentina disqualified. A few disqualifications here in both the men and the women. That is really tough news when you put so much effort into these heat swims.
Well, it's going to be an exciting final again. We've got two teams battling out 13.47 and 13.85. That's a less than 0.4 difference.
Loving that. I think it's going to be, looking at the way the times finished up here, we're going to have Australia, Poland, New Zealand, France, Spain, Japan, 6th overall. Wonderful to see them in the A final. Czechia in 7. Great Britain sneak into the A final. That means that Hong Kong, Ireland, Denmark and Canada all in the mix for the B final there. But congrats to the Aussies, 13.47, and that will be the fastest qualifier for the 4x25 mannequin relay. That race will be run this afternoon. But looking at the men there, 13.47 for the men. Can you believe that the world record, the world junior record in this event is a 1:08?
1:08 held by Italy.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe this is why they didn't come.
Oh, they are just so strong, and it's wonderful to have the Italian competitors with us today. They've brought a small quality team for the Youth Junior Championships. They've had an incredible events so far, and some of these athletes, we saw them in action on the beach as well, doing beach flags as well. So really, they're here to race, they're here to get points, even though they have that smaller team, and they have been fantastic. So taking a look at the program, we are done. We are moving through the 100 carry with Finn's finish, 50 carry done, 4x25. We just saw that now. The A and B finals have been completed, and the only races yet to run for this morning's heats, the Super Lifesaver and the Medley Relay.
2 more events, but the Super will take a bit of time.
The Super will take a while. We do think of it as the Ocean Man, Ocean Woman, Iron Man, Iron Woman equivalent here. As you said, we do a little bit of every single skill. We put it together in a Super Lifesaver. We're using a lot more equipment, which means that the reset of the pool takes a little bit longer. However, we've seen the athletes, the team managers and the pool setters work together really, really well just to keep the program moving.
Well, you would have spoken about this yesterday of the 100 toe as well and how technical that race is.
Mm-hmm.
The Super's just like, hey, you know what, I'm going to take this another step further, and now they add a carry in there and a fin changeover as well. So the technicality of this race just really combines every single skill you have in this competition into one. And that's why I think it's like the pinnacle event.
Absolutely. Now, we have 4 heats for the women and 5 heats for the men. So not as many competitors. Actually, no, that is the same amount of heats that we had for the 100 carry earlier today, and only just 1 heat less than we had for the 50 carry. So ladies, they'll all be going through marshalling at the moment. And the nerves, the anticipation would be high in the marshalling area, knowing that you've got a Super Lifesaver ahead of you.
It's also an interesting race to warm up to because it, like, you still have so many different aspects. You got the fin, you got clip-ups, you got carries, you got the toe, you got normal freestyle swimming. It's like, what kind of aspect do you warm up for this race? And you can really see that some of the athletes where they kind of specialize in different areas of that race.
And it's always terrible because in the warm-up, at the start of the day, when every single competitor is in the water, the warm-up pool is just absolute madness.
It's chock-a-block.
And you're thinking, well, I know how to do a fin on, I know how to do a clip-up, but I'd love to do one this morning, and just trying to find some space, either on the blocks. Oh, it's just the worst. You just feel like you're dodging mannequins and people who are like, oh yeah, I want to do a 25 sprint. And another aspect that we haven't spoken about, if you're in Australia, if you're doing lanes, if you're doing normal lap swimming, you swim on the left. We drive on the left, we swim on the left, and there's nothing worse than diving in, and then you've got one of our European competitors or someone from the Northern Hemisphere who swim on the right. I've had so many collisions in the warm-up pool.
So here in this competition, do we have allocated lanes, or is it just first in, best served?
It's generally a first in, best serve, or often when we raced overseas, we would say, okay, this is an Aussie Kiwi lane, we're all swimming on the left here. But of course, someone would dive in and straight away they're like, no, we swim on the right here. And we're like, well, mate, think of this as an embassy. Like, this is left-hand lane.
It's also quite funny because there was a 2018 World Champs, Courtney Hancock was swimming in one of the lanes and got actually jumped on by another athlete who was going the other direction. But afterwards, they spoke it out and they were like very friendly. But it's just like, it's very common you can have things like that happen. You don't think about it. In Australia, we swim on the left side of the lane. And it's just, common. It's second nature. So when to swim with other athletes who do the other direction, you don't think about it.
Yeah, you just really need to make sure you're aware of your surroundings, respectful of your competitors. It can be really tricky, and there's always a little bit of compromise that you're going to have to adapt to. And for those athletes who haven't raced internationally, it can be really tough sometimes, just remembering those extra bits and pieces. So we can see one of our US competitors on screen at the moment, just getting their gear ready. If you haven't been watching the live stream, if you haven't seen a Super Lifesaver before, as we said, it's a little bit of everything. We've got the buffet open and we're just doing all of our... a bit of a smorgasbord of pool life-saving racing as we watch some of the replays from earlier today. 100%. So it is a 75-metre swim. Our competitors will then collect a submerged mannequin. They will carry that 25 metres, no fins, to the halfway mark. They will discard the mannequin then. They have to touch the wall before they grab their fins and their tube, and they can put that on however they wish, in whatever order they wish, whatever works best for them. They will then swim 50 metres with their fins and tube. At the 150 mark, there will be a half-full mannequin. Hello! There will be a half full mannequin that they collect. They have to secure the tube around the mannequin and then tow it back, and that is a super lifesaver. So not only very, very taxing on the legs, the arms and the lungs, but a lot to think about throughout the race.
Again, back to the technical part of the race. It's the fruit salad of pool rescue. It's got everything going on at the same time.
Yep, and without a word of a lie, there used to be a lady in my team way back in my day, and she used to actually have written on her hand what she had to do in a super lifesaver.
Really?
She hadn't done too many of them, and she was quite nervous, so she would sort of get to the halfway mark and be like, right, fins and tube, 150 mark, okay, clip up the mannequin, because there was just so much to think about. And if you're a little bit nervous, if you've got some anxiety around this racing, like whatever you need to do, however you control your environment as much as you can, make it work for you.
I've never heard that before.
True story. I would never lie to you, Dan Miller.
I was going to say back in your day. What do you mean? You're still young.
Stop it. I'm blushing. Alrighty, top of the screen we have Elizabeth Brennan from the United States of America. Really strong start by Elizabeth. I'm very impressed by this. We have Natalie Hajkova from Czechia, Katrine Stoltenhoff from Denmark, Campione Monchuk from Hong Kong, Mia Coronado from Argentina, and Reese Andre from USA. So we've got our USA bookends in lane 1 and lane 7. The girls swimming very, very strongly coming in. But that is our Danish competitor. Look very, very calm, cool and collected.
And she's the first one to the mannequin.
Yeah, her and the US team looking very, very good. And I love watching this part of the race, Dan. Like, who can carry a mannequin when they're tired, under fatigue, mid-race? This is where we see a lot of athletes either gain or lose ground.
See, for me, that's when they've put the flippers on and they're swimming to the mannequin. That's where I see that. Because you see the ones that have conserved enough energy that can back it up to that final 50, or those that choose to conserve energy in that 50.
Yeah, that was always my resting lap.
See, there it is.
Just breathing every second stroke, leaning in on my right shoulder, just being like, ugh. Here we go. Who can get these fins on? Who is going to be first away? It's going to be America. Elizabeth Brennan from the United States. What a swim for her. Fantastic work, and I really do enjoy watching these fin-ons. It's so technical, and this is a really great training aid as well. When the girls watch this race back, they'll be able to see, what did I do, how can I improve? But if you want to learn how to do a super lifesaver, well, Elizabeth Brennan out in lane 1, an incredible job. And Dan, I really enjoy that she's also looped the tube around her shoulder, so it's not fully extended, it's nice and close, because as soon as she touches the wall, she doesn't need to go back too far, and that tube is already in her hand. You will see that tug right there as
well. As she took her third or fourth stroke to the wall, she tugged the tube a little closer as well. So when she grabs the mannequin, swings it on back, and the tube's right there where she wants it.
And I also really like that she did a little half stroke there, just to make sure that she finished with the right hand on the wall. That's actually really impressive. And some people think, oh no, I just need to keep on swimming, I need to touch how I normally do. Whatever works for you, a little touch there, fantastic work.
We seem to be struggling in the middle of the pool. The mannequin has gone the wrong way around.
But Elizabeth Brennan, no trouble for her out in front. And yes, Dan, you're correct. In lane 4, unfortunately, we can see that 4, that is Katrine from Denmark. The mannequin has switched around, and unfortunately that will be a disqualification. She's done all the work, she's done everything right, and that is just such a tough way to finish up. That is rough, but huge congratulations.
Oh, you can see she's just seen it too.
Oh. Yeah, we've all had some terrible things happen, but have a look at this superstar on screen right now. Elizabeth Brennan knows how to do a super lifesaver. Fantastic time as well, a 2:48.25. 2:48.25 for Elizabeth. Strong start. Takes out the heat. First good big time on the board, and you can see already the next competitor being like, can I have the tube please?
It's a setup, eh?
Yeah, you never want to rush the person from the race before, but you had to sort of very discreetly be like, I need that now, and I want maximum time to be able to set everything up the way that I like it. So I know you're exhausted, but if I could have the tube, that would really help me out right now.
That on the screen right there is actually quite nice too. You know, bringing off the tube and the fins off the wall, and then doing that one tug to put it over your shoulder, like you mentioned earlier, how she got the position of the tube already, all in that one spot.
Yeah, fantastic work there, Elizabeth Brennan. What a swim. So good to see.
Puts her first on the leaderboard of the 2:48.
2:48.25. Fantastic work across the pool there. Grab that leaderboard. 2:48 for Elizabeth. Katrine 2:53, but potentially a disqualification. Again, whatever Dan and I are saying, whatever you're hearing here on the live stream, it is our opinion until you see it officially, until the judges have ratified everything. Until you see a gold medal around the neck.
That is true.
It is not official from
We're doing
Dan
our
and
best,
I.
but our word is not law.
Actually, what I quite enjoyed when I was here for the Masters competition, I had a radio and an earpiece for that when I was out on pool deck, and it meant that I was hooked up to the officials channel as well.
Ooh, inside scoop.
Inside scoop. Well, I mean, and it's all incredibly professional, but you would hear, lane 6 DQ or lane 5, whatever, and just hearing, they would also give the codes, because when you get disqualified, you have to say, well, why is a competitor or a team being disqualified? And they would be, like DQ4, DQ8, and just the level of knowledge that our officials have to have about every single aspect of every single race. It's quite impressive, and obviously a really tough job at times as well, knowing that that they have to disqualify people because they are here to uphold the rules and the guidelines and keep everything as fair and consistent as possible.
I mean, that's what you want in the sport. You want a
100%.
fair, equal chance to do well in the sport.
Oh, we've all been disqualified in every race. Like, it's pretty brutal, but that's how you get better and that's how you learn.
Oh, absolutely. That's definitely how you learn. You're going to learn from mistakes, right?
And it's really tough to take at the time. Like, you're always so devastated. You might always try and say, oh, no, I don't think it was that. But we all know. We all know when we deserve to be disqualified. Alrighty, we can see that is Poland on screen at the moment. That's going to be Michalina Skudlik from Poland. She is in lane 7 looking very focused. She's been super efficient getting all of her gear and equipment ready to go. And even though it is an individual race, Dan, all of our athletes in the Super Lifesaver, they will have a handler at the opposite end of the pool holding the mannequin for them.
And also, interestingly enough, and this is another DQ thing, the handler's got to wear the same cap as their athlete, otherwise they can risk being disqualified. But yeah, absolutely right. It is a bit of a teamwork thing there.
And the girls are away. At the top of the pool, we have Iveta Bezpalkova from Czechia, Amaya Lopez-Vincente from Great Britain. Liana Ledane is back in action in lane 3 from Ireland. Bianca Raywood from Australia in 4. Natalia Cabanillas-Rodriguez from Spain. Abigail Skinder, she is back in the bright red cap, lane 6. Michalina Skudlik, who we saw earlier from Poland, and Yui Viviana Maurice from Hong Kong. Closest to us in lane 8, a strong start from our Hong Kong competitor.
And Australia does take the lead on this one.
Yeah, we would expect Bianca Raywood. She's very, very quick. We saw her so close to a medal yesterday in the 200 obs. Fantastic racing. She's done an incredible amount of races for the Aussie team as well, but looking very, very strong. The first to head down, the first to collect her mannequin. Solid pickup, big breath there. Bianca Raywood in the lead for Australia. This is heat number 2 of 4 for the 200 metre Super Lifesaver.
Well, I like she went out of 30 points. That's a good start for Bianca.
Oh, good start. We can see Spain making her way through on the inside there as expected. That is Natalia from Spain. Very, very good with the mannequin, nudging the Australian close in second at the moment, but it is all about the skills here. Touch the wall, drop the mannequin, grab your fins, grab your tube, get that on, and who is going to be the first away? Aussies having a bit of drama there, and oh, have a look at this.
Spanish is the first off there.
Spain looking
And
very,
Canada,
very
Spain
good.
and Canada.
I want to say Canada, probably the best of the changeovers there. She is now nice and even. We can see Raywood just doing a few little butterfly kicks underwater as well, getting in the big breaths.
So is the Spanish now following lead as well.
Yes, Spain. And again, it's completely up to the athletes how they choose to make their way through. And you can see for Raywood from Australia, that's giving her a nice little nudge. But I am so impressed by the Canadians' changeover. Let's see if she's got this toe sorted as well. Waiting for that clip up. Come on, girls. Australia and Spain away. Oh, Canada. How good is she?
Honestly, it was smack bang, very close together.
What a swim.
This is now where that third lap really we're not conserve enough energy for this. And for Canada, they built their way up, and look at them now. They've actually taken the charge on this one.
Abigail Skinder, what a swim. She has got some endurance work under her belt. She is powering home now. I want to say she is going to take out. Yeah, she is.
Yes, she is.
Oh, what a swim. Abigail Skinder, what an absolute superstar. She has paced this race absolutely perfectly. And what a time as well. 2:35.26. Yeah, she says that was pretty good. Abigail Skinder, yeah, put your arm up for that one. Those skills, absolutely perfect.
They're beautiful, beautiful. from the fin on to the clip up.
Really, really good.
Time.
And doing it under pressure as well.
Yeah.
She's probably in second or third or very close to those ladies around her. And often it's really hard to keep your head about you, keep your wits about you when there's so much happening either side. You've got to put the blinkers on. You've just got to focus on your own race. We can see she was probably 5th or 6th at that first 50-metre mark, but she had the confidence in the skills and what she could deliver. Abigail Skinder, 2:35.35, or 2:35.26, I should say. Massive swim.
I reckon she kept the American and the Spanish right in front of her, so she has something to gauge and work off, and then conserve the energy when she needed to. Because at the end of the day, they've got to qualify for the final.
Yeah,
it's not
absolutely.
like this is going to win the gold medal. So as long as they put a good time after that, that's all you need.
Tell you what, I'd love to spend just a minute or two with Abigail Skinder. I reckon she's still got a second or two in that clip up at the end of the pool. She was a little slow just getting the tube from behind her over to the mannequin, but that is the smallest of nitpicks because she has shown 2:35.26. What a swim. I reckon she's got a second or two in her for this final this afternoon.
Maybe I'll be speaking to her later on the mic.
Abigail, meet me down at pool deck and let's talk about that that clip up. I am so excited about what she could deliver next. Fantastic work. We can see South Africa now
and that's
on
Rebecca
pool
Fury
deck.
on TV.
Rebecca Fury. She is going to be in lane 7. This is heat number 3 for the Super Lifesaver, but again, another top field assembled here. Rosako Tomita from Japan in 1, Apollonia Rapp from Poland in 2, Meke Lutz from France in 3. Oh, everyone's favourite, Sofia Pujum from Romania is in lane 4. Now watch for her in the second half of this race. She was second yesterday in the 100 toe, so very much expecting her to build through this race and to come home very, very strongly.
Well, I guess we'll see what happens in this race, you know?
We will. Roman Boud from France. Now she's the world champion in the 100-metre rescue medley, expecting her first 100 to be very, very strong. Then we have Heather Watson from Great Britain, Rebecca Fury from South Africa, Asafasia Doodle, Lauritsen, my apologies, Astafasia Lauritsen from Denmark in lane 8, but the girls are away already, and knowing that they have these different strengths and weaknesses, Dan, knowing that Roman from France, she's the middle of the field, the second of those yellow lanes there, we would expect her first half to be very, very quick based on that incredible medley race that she did yesterday.
Well, I'm expecting to see her do really well with the mannequin carry because every time there's a mannequin in her hand, she's off.
And have a look at the start that she's got on the rest of the field. Apollonia Rapp swimming very, very strongly. The top of the pool, she will be second to turn, but it is all Roman from France at the moment, knowing that she needs a strong start here. We've also seen that great start as well from Abigail Stinder, 2:35. Bianca Raywood finished in 2:36. Natalia from Spain, 2:37. Liana Ledane, 2:38. So very, very consistent in that first heat, but here she is, Roman, so good. That nice little butterfly stroke as well, and we see that on that great underwater shot. This is why she's the world champion in the 100 medley.
Interesting enough, Roman's went out also a similar time to Bianca Raywood, so both of them touching the 30 points.
Look at you with your good data, loving
I'm just
this.
keeping my eye out.
Yeah, but it's really important to be able to break a race down like this as Roman touches. This is where she would want to be at this point in the race.
That was a good tube on right there.
Come on, let's get there.
That was beautifully done, beautifully done.
That is impressive, and again, this is what I love to see. Some of the ladies immediately getting those big breaths in and then underwater. Next to her in lane...
Sophia actually did a good fit on as well, right next to her in the lane.
And this is where we would expect Sophia to really start to push into the wall. She's the second in the world for the 100 toe. But Roman looking so good and very controlled, very calm out in front at the moment. She just needs to hold her nerve. She comes in now, a good touch on the wall.
The tube's slightly a little bit away, but
still up. Come on. She's good. She's got lots of time here. She doesn't need to panic at all.
Sophia has now dropped the tube. Roman has recovered pretty well.
Yeah, we can see Roman just in the background there.
Still really good times. Could have worked on the technique there, but still really, really good times. And again, it's a heat.
It's a heat, and remembering that these girls have been racing for 5 days already, so for Roman to be looking this good, this strong, this controlled, at the end of a Super Lifesaver. It's so impressive.
It's also like the fourth race of the morning for them.
The fourth race since 8 o'clock this morning. They're doing an incredible job. This is going to be a great time as well. We've just passed the 2:30 mark. We'll see the girls come through. There we go.
2:33.17, putting her first in the leaderboard.
Love that. And a 2:35 for Sophia, a 2:37 for the French woman coming through as well. So France 1 and 3 in this race. Really, really strong racing. This is what we would expect, but great skills, room for improvement, setting us up again for a fantastic final this afternoon.
And they're just getting a feel for the mannequin in the water, you know, that's all you need in the heats. As long as they make it to the finals, hunky-dory.
Absolutely. So Roman, we saw her set it up beautifully here, very strong in that first 50, first 75, great on the pickup, great on the carry, 2:33.44 she puts down here, and that was textbook there.
So nice. Tube on, fins on, away. It was just smooth. Nothing else to say about it.
Yeah, I will meet Roman on pool deck just for her to show me how to do that after this one.
Point us, please.
Yes, Dan and I will be down there for some tutorials here, but we just have a look at now the overall standings. So Roman 2:33.17, fantastic work. Abigail Skinder remains in second position there, 2:35.26. Sophia 2:35, Bianca Raywood still there, 2:36, and Natalia from Spain 2:37. That is the top 5 for now. Amaya from Great Britain currently holding on to that final spot in the A final, 2:39. The time for her there.
2 French in the A final too at the moment.
2 French in the A final. But
still one more heat.
One big race left to go, and if we have a look at who will be lining up for this next one, Sana Narumi from Japan, Gabrielle Gibbon-Renard from Canada, 2 of our Kiwis in this one as well. Tara Schotter from New Zealand is in lane 3 and Bella Wansborough in lane 6. The one to watch, Lucia from Spain. Gee, she's been in every race this morning as well in lane 4. Piper Asquith, the champion in the 100 tow from yesterday. Expect a strong back half for her. She's in lane 5. Nicola Harkis from South Africa is in 7, and Caitlin Keogh from Ireland will be in lane 8. But a fantastic shot there. Hello, Canada. Gabrielle, ready for a big race. Super focused. I love watching the different ways that the girls set up their equipment on the side of the pool. It's always...
I was going to mention that earlier. There's, again, no rules of which side of the block you got to put it.
It really depends on, well, what hand do you tote, what hand do you carry a mannequin with, what hand do you touch with, what is easiest for you, how do you give yourself the most amount of space within the lane so that you can get your tube and your fins on very, very quickly. The girls up on the block now, and they have seen some quick times laid down. Roman 2:33 and Abigail Skinder 2:35. But they're going to need it. They definitely need to be under 2:40 to make this final. I would say under 2:37 will take an A final berth.
Under 2:37 will make them safe.
So here we go. Strong starts there. The Aussies and the Kiwis on screen. Can't get too far ahead of ourselves at this stage. Only early days, but
Piper does seem to be leading the field.
And again, she'd be super confident from that 100 tow yesterday. She knows she's got what it takes to bring it home very, very strongly. But the Kiwis, the Polish...
Piper does take up the fastest first 50 split of the morning.
Ooh, 29.8. Strong start there for Piper. Bella Wansborough from New Zealand, second around there. Nicola Harkis from South Africa, and Gabrielle, that bright red cap of Canada, she was fourth. As the girls head down, grab those mannequins, it is all still Piper Asquith swimming very, very strongly, getting the good breaths in. We just need to keep an eye on these skills.
You can see Piper also is trying to conserve a bit of energy there, go for 2-1 breath at the moment.
Whatever it takes. She's got a nice lead on the rest of the field now, and this gives her some good clear water, but we can see all the Kiwis starting to come through. Bella Wansborough.
The skill set comes in as well. How well can you put on your flippers, how well can you keep up, and that makes the biggest difference in this race.
Oh, and Piper is nearly away. Again, we see the girls bring those tubes up. She looks like she nearly got caught on there, but fantastic skills. Bella Wansborough from New Zealand.
Really up there, didn't she?
She made some fantastic ground, as did Lucia in lane 4 from Spain. So it is still Piper out in front, but Spain chasing very, very quickly, remembering that we have 2 Kiwis in the mix here. We've got Bella Wansborough just on shot now, closest to the bottom of your screen, and Tara Schotter is in lane 3 on the other side of the Spaniard. Come on, Piper, we need a good clip up here. Remembering that she had that incredible 100 tow yesterday, she's going to need to...
That was a really good clip of Piper.
Yeah, there we go. Spain, another great clip up there. But Bella
Lucia playing
Wansborough.
away right in front of Bella.
Yeah, Bella's had a fantastic race, and we can see Bella doing that butterfly kick as well. Still the freestyle stroke, but really bringing those legs and hips in. Piper
She's
looking...
really pulling the mannequin too. Like each stroke there is very powerful. The kick is really pulling along.
Yeah, she's really gaining there as well, but I would say still a little bit in the tank for both of these ladies. We'll keep an eye on the time as they come through, remembering that we had a 2:33. This is going to be very fast. 2:29.57, 2:29.57 for Piper. Bella Wansborough, great swim from her, 2:31.9. Lucia, 2:34. And that is really starting to nudge some ladies out of this A final. So we had, who have we got here? Just watching the leaderboard, watching these races come through.
Interesting because a 2:29.57 will lead us into the leaderboard. Interesting.
And it looks like I have to grab some results for you as they start to come through. But great swims across the board there. Sana Narumi from Japan under the 3-minute mark. We talk about these milestones for the ladies, and there's quite a few to start to work through as they come through. But a fantastic race, a fantastic swim. Loving the skills from Bella Wansborough as they come through as well. Great work to the ladies.
And there's the men getting ready on the box.
Yeah, we are moving through this program, which is what we want to see. And there we go, Piper Asquith, Bella Wansborough, and unfortunately it looks like Piper Asquith might have actually been disqualified in this race, and we'll need to find out what happens there. And that elevates Bella Wansborough to a fantastic swim there, 2:31.
Should be on top of the leaderboard now.
Yeah, clearly ahead.
Roman's in second and Lucia in third.
Fantastic work. Abigail Skinder safely in that A final though. Fantastic work. Sophia Pujum, great to see her in the mix. Bianca Raywood in 6. Natalia from Spain in 7. Meke Luz from France, she will be the top 8 qualifier there. Liana Ledane, great to see her in that A final. Wonderful racing. Amaya from Great Britain is in the mix. Tara Schotter will be in the B final. Nicola Harkis the B. Elizabeth Brennan from that early heat, she'll be in the B final as well. Wonderful to see that incredible racing there. But unfortunately, a few of the ladies disqualified in the racing here. So we had Piper Asquith, Heather Watson and Katrine Stoltenhoff all disqualified in the 200-metre super lifesaver. So as we mentioned earlier, it's a highly technical race. There's so much to do. There's so much to think about in the racing. And unfortunately, that also means a lot of different ways to get disqualified.
Yeah, like I said, pinnacle event that has all the skills of this competition. It is a really difficult race, and it's always amazing when someone finishes it. Now, interestingly enough, they've actually condensed the 5 heats into 4 for the men's.
Oh, that makes me so happy. No one's swimming out by themselves.
I know, right?
The only thing worse than doing a super lifesaver would be doing one by yourself. That was...
No one to pace off, and everyone's watching the skills.
Just crying the whole time for 4 laps. It'd be the worst.
I want all the attention.
But that does mean that we have a full heat for Heat 2. That's what we want to see. Lars Olsen in lane 1 from the US, Mikhail Slach from Kenya in 2, Mohammed Abdul Bashir from India in 3, our 2 Argentinians, Gennaro Gianni in 4, Valentin Garcia in 5, Braith Swanberg from New Zealand, Isaac Thibodeau from Canada and Fisher Augustin. How good is this? A full heat to start. And that looks to be Braith Stamberg on screen at the moment. Fantastic swing for him, or Swanberg, I should say. My apologies, Braith. From the Blackfins, the junior Blackfins, a great lead. But Fisher Augustin from Belgium, we have seen him some really strong swims in these early heats across all of his races.
All of the races, and at the moment he is closest to the screen, but it would still appear that we've got the Black Swans in front.
Blackfins.
Blackfins, sorry, Blackfins, like that.
The Black Swans will be here next week. A Black Swan is what we call a Maroochydore Surf Club member. So Black Swan equals Maroochydore. The Cygnets is what we call our junior team as well, because that's what a baby swan is. But for now, it is all about this
the
man.
Black Fins who are currently in front.
Black Fins. Braith Swanberg. He has been surrounded by an incredible team. Great to see him in the mix, but loving the work.
Fitcher's still in there, still in the race. And we'll be coming up to this clip up. We will see that skill work again. Who can clip it up the quickest?
And what I do love about having a little bit of space around the competitors here, it means that we get to watch all of their technical elements here. Fisher, yeah, he is away. Fantastic work. Braith, also strong. And the great thing about Fisher being in lane 8, he breathes to his right-hand side. So you can see here that means that he is looking back across the pool. He is seeing all the lanes. That's a great position for him to be in. Unfortunately, he's very close to the lane rope, and you can see behind him.
The mannequin is dragging on him, yeah.
Yeah, and you'll feel that. You will feel the mannequin go do-do-do-do-do along the lane rope. So he needs to move off the lane a little bit. However, great learning. He'll improve for those finals. We'd love to see him in a B, potentially an A final.
2:27.82 for the first heat of the morning. That is an awesome swim.
2:27. Great start, great swim, great screen time for Fisher Augustin. Fantastic work from the Belgian. I feel like I've seen him in so many races over the last few days.
He's got one of those names. It's just like really like a memorable name.
Well, that's because he's been doing so many races.
Yeah, I know, it's everywhere.
He just keeps on rocking up, and we're like, hey, Fisher, back again. But a great swim, and I think he'll take a lot of confidence from that first race again. Wonderful to have everyone all in together. A 2:27.82. 2:27.82 for Fisher. Braith Swanberg as well, 2:29.82. Isaac Thibodeau from Canada, 2:40.97. So good starts, strong swims, but again, unfortunately, it looks like we have had a disqualification. Valentin Garcia from Argentina, unfortunately, disqualified in that race. And good skills, and this is where he just needs to go a tiny bit left to make sure he's swimming either in the middle of the lane or maybe even a little bit further over to the left, just to allow a little extra distance for the mannequins. There it is. It's official. 2:27.82. Swanberg, the black fin there, 2:29. Canada, India, USA, Argentina, and Mikhail from Kenya coming through. Wonderful to see so many nations represented here, not just in this heat, but at the Lifesaving World Championships. It's been.
And this is only heat 1 of 4. There's still more countries to watch.
I know, but I do love that. Obviously, the marshals doing an incredible job working with the team from Live Heats to condense as many of these races as possible. Yeah, hello, Canada.
The team support from Canada.
Oh, they would have been really happy with so many of the incredible performances that we have seen at the ocean, at pool deck here. But again, another full heat. Loving this for us. It is quarterfinal. We'll call it quarterfinal number 3. That's what it says on Live Heats. At the top of the screen, you'll see Colin Veit from the United States, Christian Van Eden from South Africa, Ferdia Hayes from Ireland, Diego Corcova-Gil from Spain, Giovanni Mastarilli, this superstar, from Italy, Chao Wesley from Hong Kong, Yushin Sato from Japan, and Malte Elias Wolgath Jensen from Denmark, rounding out the field. Lots of club caps, lots of colours, and great to see Wesley Chow from Hong Kong back in action again. Lots of races yesterday. Pretty sure he was in the line throw as well. Actually ended up redoing the one race for the line throw yesterday afternoon as well. A few more technical difficulties, and again, great to see the officials making those decisions that allow for each of our finalists to have a very fair race.
And for those that are following on the live heats, even though it says quarterfinal, guys, they're just heats, okay? It's just how the system works.
Oh.
So heats this morning, finals this afternoon. There's no semi-finals, no quarterfinals, so don't get confused.
Thank you very much for qualifying that. If you haven't used live heats too often, it can be a little confusing. We do use it for all of our ocean and beach racing here now in Australia at a state and national level, and it's so exciting that we can now have that at a World Championship event, especially for the pool events. It means that we can be bringing you all of the results, all of the updates, the draws as well, and basically as soon as you know, we know as well. The results are instantaneous. So here we go, Colin Veit, top of the screen, but fantastic work there. Wesley Chow from Hong Kong on screen in the red swimming pants there, the red jammers. Down first to collect the mannequin, next to him as well, that's Giovanni Mastarilli from Italy. Expect the Italian to make his move now. I think he will probably put a little bit of distance on the rest of the field, but I should eat my words, because have a look at Hong Kong carry.
I was going to say, when you put a mannequin in the Italian hand right now, like, they just move, but yeah, no. Wesley's doing a great job.
Here we go.
That was really smooth. Oh, Hong Kong and Italian. Fin on or what? That was so quick.
My gosh, I am loving watching these men side by side. You can see they're both breathing to the right-hand side as Hong Kong just ducks underneath the water, grabs a few big breaths, the big kicks coming in, the Italian just taking a moment, getting in the big breaths, getting ready for this final clip up, the final changeover. Hong Kong really pushing the pace.
The only time you can actually recover in the race. Otherwise, as soon as you get that mannequin, the clippers are good, you got to go, 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 especially in this kind of race when they're neck to neck.
Come on.
And, oh, this one's about neck to neck. It is happening right now. They're literally looking at each other as they're racing down this field.
And I really enjoy. So Hong Kong breathes to his right, as the Italian now breathing to his left. So they are absolutely eyeballing each other.
But
as
Hong
they
Kong's
head
put the
home.
pedal to the pedal, and he's moving right now. He's seeing that he's got the time. He's got to take this race.
Look at those legs go. And when you think about how big, how wide, how heavy these fins are as well, to have that sort of leg drive in the final leg of a Super Lifesaver, it's a huge effort. Great touch on the wall.
2:16.33 for heat 2.
That is what we want to see. That is a celebration.
Yep, hands in the air, mate. You've done a great job. That is awesome.
Oh, that is the replay we want to see there from camera 3. He is loving this one. The fist goes up again. You should claim that. You should say, I have just gone 2:16.33. That is what we want. Wesley Chow, what an absolute superstar coming through. Oh, number ones to the sky. Fantastic start there as we make our way through. And I love that Hong Kong was strong from the start here. He knew that they're in heat 3 we're calling it now. Still 2 big races to go. He needed to lay down a good time, and have a look at the skills of both of these competitors.
I'm not counting out the Italian. The Italian did an amazing job as well. Wesley from Hong Kong just went that one step extra and took out the win there.
Oh, and this is what we want to see. Woo!
He is so excited. Oh, man.
Oh, I love that. We get these great shots of our athletes doing not only incredible swims, but the incredible celebrations at the end. But Giovanni Mastarilli, 2:17.71. Diego from Spain, 2:26. And Ferdia Hayes from Ireland, 2:27. Great times across the board, but it is all about Wesley Chow. 2:16, Mastarilli. I reckon he's got a tiny bit left in the tank for the final this afternoon.
Again, just got to make the final.
Just got to get there. And just looking at the overall times there now, the leaderboard, number 1, Wesley Chow, 2:16, Giovanni, 2:17. And then there's a little bit of a gap back to Diego from Spain. So 2 big heats yet to go. Very keen to see what sort of times we will see come through. But that 2:16 mark, that is a strong statement from heat number 2. Alrighty, lining up next in lane number 1, Oskar Rokecki from Poland, Isaac Gear in 2 from New Zealand, Kai Gilbert from Australia in lane 3, Diego Ferrari, we can see him on screen there, middle of the...
What a surname.
I know. So that is Diego Ferrari, and we just saw Kai Gilbert on screen as well. Rafael Menez is back in action already in lane 5 from France. Alexander Mulman from South Africa, Kai Hamaji from Japan, and Wong Nai Lam, lane 8 from Hong Kong. Can we see him do a Wesley Chow? And a 2:16 would be fantastic, but expecting the times to drop here as we progress through these seeded heats.
This is what we call it, the Wesley Chow?
The Wesley Chow.
Wesley Chow, I like that. This is heat 3 of 4, and one more big heat after this one. And they're off.
And I'm really impressed with how we're moving through the program. We are already powering through these Super Lifesavers. After this, we only have 2 heats apiece for the men and women in the medley relay. So the fact that it is barely 10 o'clock now, we are powering through. A little rest for our athletes, and then we will be back. But for now, a really strong start out in lane 3.
Gilbert over in lane 3, yeah. Out in 26? 26.46 for the first 50. Man's cooking.
Well, he also knows there's a massive heat yet to swim after this one. He's an incredible swimmer, great at the carry as well. He will front end this swim here. He is clearly the first to jump through, grab that mannequin as well, making his way through that halfway changeover. And again, the boys had a massive program yesterday. They were so close to a win in that 4x50 medley, 4x50 obs relay. Whoa.
Well, watch Diego come out from the side here.
The Ferrari.
The Ferrari is making a move. Kai Gilbert is facing the wrong direction, so you would not have seen Diego yet.
Oh.
Only now at the the fin on.
If you've got the Italians next to you, you know that this is where they make a
And
move.
he's gone.
We need to see that fin on again. My gosh, have a look at the lead that Ferrari has now extended.
He was side by side, fin on, and he's gone by body length. That's what you want in a race, eh?
That is incredible. And that just shows the skill that our junior athletes are bringing to the Lifesaving World Championships. Look at him now pull away from Kai Gilbert. That is not an easy thing to do. If that's how good his fin-ons are, I want to see this clip
And
up
there's
as
Raphael
well.
now also trying to contend with Kai.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Just doing a last check, making sure that everything is correct. But the Frenchman comes through now. Raphael Menez from France is now equal with Kai Gilbert, our early leader, but there is no stopping Ferrari in lane 4.
No stopping the Ferrari.
Oh, see what we did there. But man, I love that the Italians, they've only brought a small squad to the Youth Championships, but every single race they are leading the way, and they are showing us not only how strong and skillful they are, but they're holding their nerve.
It's not about quantity, it's quality that you want. And that's what they got.
They're pacing it absolutely brilliantly. We're seeing them do everything right in the heats, just doing enough to get through. He's happy with this result. They are going to lift again for the finals. I think we could see something special.
Well, all three boys there will be in a final with the times just posted on the leaderboard.
So there we go. Diego Ferrari, 2:15.54. Wesley Chow holds on to second position. Wonderful to see. 2:16.3. Kai Gilbert, 2:17. Giovanni Mastarilli from the previous race, 2:17. Raphael Menez, 2:18. Isaac Gear from New Zealand is in 2:22. So 8th position, or our final qualifier for the A final at the moment, is Diego from Spain, a 2:26. So
wait, hold up. We've got one more here.
Oh, yeah,
we've got to get ahead of ourselves.
I know.
Yeah,
no,
sorry.
we've got to.
I'm ahead of myself.
Calm the farm, Daniel Miller.
I'm just so excited with this.
I know. So Diego, 2:26, currently holding on to that final spot in the A final. So you've got to think it's probably a sub 2:20 time that is going to be required for the A final.
Which is moving.
It's moving. And what I can't wrap my head around is that the world junior record for this event is held by David Cremonini, 2:07. 2:07 for a super for the juniors.
Well, I'm just looking at
It's so quick. Especially when we saw, Diego Ferrari just fly through that previous race. Skills on point, technique so good, like he's not giving away time to our competitors. His fin on, that is one of the best I've ever seen.
I blinked and I'm like, how did he do that? That was so quick.
Just incredible to watch.
I'd love to rewatch it.
Yeah, we will. Well, we do have a lunch break coming up soon. We are in the final heat now for the Super Lifesaver. Only the 4x50 medley relays yet to swim. We'll be wrapped here by 10:30 on the heats, which is fantastic. We'll take a little break. We will come back then for the finals this afternoon. And as you've already mentioned, we will not be doing any medal presentations here on pool deck. We will be doing all the presentations from today down at Karawa Beach, and that is also where we will crown our overall champions for the youth and open national teams competition.
Is there any way I can check who's sitting where on the leaderboard at the moment?
I'm sure if you jumped on the social media, we could probably grab a little bit of an update. I try not to because my anxiety is through the roof on that one.
I just wonder if anyone else is keeping track of it.
I am quite sure that there are many, many people keeping track of that one, but we need to keep focused on this final heat now for the 200-metre Super Lifesaver. Oliver Johnson is in lane 1 from Canada, David Werner from Czechia in 2, Mathis Renard from France in lane 3, Riley Brennan, the fastest seed time here, the Australian, in lane 4. Jamie Arist Rojo from Spain, or Rojo in Spain, is in lane 5. Oisin O'Grady from Ireland in 6. And Simone Agabak-Nguel from Denmark in lane 8. So nearly a full heat here. Very excited to see what these boys can put together, knowing that it will probably take a sub 2:20 time to make an A final.
See, I've raced Riley Brennan before, and I'm excited to see what time he's going to go right now, because that man moves when he races in the Super.
Well, he's had an incredible championships already. He won the surf race down on the beach. He won the 200 obs yesterday. He won the 100 medley as well. So lots and lots of races for him. He was part of that incredible 4x50 obstacle relay yesterday. Australia 0.02 behind the Polish team. So close to a gold medal, so close to a world championship, but Poland just too strong when they combine, and they broke the world record in that event. It was phenomenal.
Well, Riley just went out in 26.6 for the first 50.
26.6. He knows that a big swim is required. He is leaving nothing to chance here. The final heat for the men's Super Lifesaver, and have a look at the lead that he is starting to open on the rest of the field.
Well, Matthias wasn't too far off in that first 50, but now Riley's really making that statement.
There we see that beautiful butterfly kick there. That is why he's so strong in both the 50 and the medley. Coming in for a touch. We'll keep an eye on these skills as well. Touches the wall, discards that mannequin, tube over. Let's get these fins on.
That was clean, in and out, and he's gone. The rest of the field can't even touch this man right now.
Yeah, there we go, and he's getting that underwater work happening as well. Wonderful to see some great skills further back in the field. We have got a race in our hands for who is going to be in this A final, but it is all Riley Brennan, that yellow cap from Australia, out in front at the moment, doing a few little strokes and then getting the big kicks in.
And closing behind him is France, Spain and Ireland.
I was going to say France is doing very, very well, just looking at them on the top of the field.
Some speed in the third 50.
They really are. Just looking at that start list. Grab heat 5.
Yeah, Matthias from France really picked up after that fin on. Good skills there.
Great skills, but Riley Brennan is away. It'll be Australia 1, France in 2. We'll keep an eye on the time here as well. Riley Brennan, while he is out in front looking very, very good, he's still keeping that speed on as well.
Well, the world record for this is 2.0707.
Yep, that is a strong swim. I tell you what, Riley Brennan's not going to be too far off that one here. He's done it! He's done it!
No, man.
We've got a world record in the heats. Oh my gosh.
Riley Brennan, holy moly, mates.
Oh my gosh.
The previous one was 2.07. Oh wait, hold up.
Oh no, we have it. We have it.
07.
Oh,
we got too
I got
excited.
I got excited. It's not a world record. It is so close.
Guys,
my
it's
apologies.
Heats. We still got finals, but the lock can't happen.
Oh man. I thought it was 2077. It's not.
It's just there's so many sevens in there. Calm everyone, calm.
Apologies. That is, we need Harold back. I can't be trusted by myself. This is terrible. But what a swim!
What a swim! 2.07.53. As you can tell, Jen and I got so excited how close that was to the world record.
Oh man! Whew.
Yeah, that would have been silver at the World Champs.
Silver at the World Champs, because David Cremonini actually set the world record at the last World Champions in Riccione. Fantastic work. Oh, sorry, I've just raised everyone's heart rates unnecessarily. Riley Brennan coming through. What a swim! 2:07.53. And I love that he really pushed that all the way to the end. He knew he was feeling good. He knew that he had nailed all of the technical elements for that race.
Well, he's done a really good job on the leaderboard runner, because his 2.07 puts him so far ahead. The next time is Diego Fiore of 2:15 from Italy, and then Wesley Chow of 2:16 from Hong Kong.
Wesley Chow, 2:16, third fastest qualifier. Mathis from France, 2:16. Kai Gilbert, 2:17. Giovanni Mastarilli, 2:17. That means that Raphael from France, 2:18. And Isaac Gear from Australia. Fantastic work there, 2:22. Oh, I need to lie down after that race.
That's 2 Australians, 2 French, 2 Italians, all in the A final.
Oh, man.
Oh, well,
man.
The fact we're getting this excited in the heats, man, we might have to move these chairs because we're going to fall.
Well, I'm not going to lie. Yesterday when we had so many phenomenal performances, Harold and I were on our feet so many times, just cheering these incredible athletes on. They were just... It was just incredible to watch. It's such a privilege to have this front row seat, and now to have the technology to bring this to the rest of the world, just to show how great these athletes are, how much hard work they have done to be here, to perform. The fact that they're still performing after 5 days of intense competition, so impressive. 2:07.
Well, the fact that 2:07 got Jen off her chair and that excited, that is quite a compliment. And there's Riley Brennan right outside.
Oh, what
Man
a
doesn't even look
swim. Oh,
just
a little bit of fatigue. But at the same time, the confidence that builds is so exciting. But we need to stop. We need to pause. We need to focus now, because we have the
last event of the morning
of the 4x50 medley relay. There we go. In lane 1, top of the screen, we will have the team from the US, Czechia in lane 2, Poland, New Zealand, Ireland, France, and Denmark. So,
how does this race work again,
How does this race work? 4x50 medley relay. So 4 competitors from each team. The ladies who are lining up on the blocks now, they will just do a 50 freestyle. So a flat sprint as fast as you can go, touch the end. At that point, their second competitor will be waiting on the blocks with a pair of fins, and then they will go butterfly, freestyle, whatever, as fast as you can go with fins, 50 metres.
And they generally will go underwater for that.
Well, generally that is faster, and they'll basically come up and touch at the wall there. The third competitor will be on the blocks, already wearing a tube. They will swim 50 metres with the tube. At the 150 mark, they will pass the tube to their fourth and final competitor, who will be waiting in the water with their fins on, and then that fourth competitor will tow the third swimmer back home.
Well, one of my favourite races. I really enjoy racing this one. It's going to be really good to watch all the teams do it as well.
Well, it really allows your sprint specialists to shine, and that is what I love about the first 50 here. We'll see some fantastic times.
Well, like right there in the middle from
New Zealand. And then it allows that third swimmer, they have to do a sprint, but also a little bit of endurance comes into it as well, because they actually do 100 metres. They can only kick on that fourth lap. They can't provide any assistance with their arms because they're holding on to the tube, but it's fantastic racing, and again showcases the strength of the teams that are here at the World Lifesaving Championships.
And this race also has a lot of room for disqualification, so again it shows quite a few skill work around the board.
And it's really that 3 to 4 changeover. That's really where the danger comes into it, when you're passing the tube between your two competitors. So we can see the third swimmers in the water right now, and fantastic work.
In that shot, you will notice the satchel is only over one of their arms, and that's really important for this race too. Because you can imagine when you're giving it over to your next competitor, it will take time if it's over the head. So by on the arm, you just stretch it out and just yank it off, and it goes off very smoothly.
And I think the biggest nerves in this race is for this third swimmer, when they have, once the tube has been taken away from them, they have to launch themselves off the wall. You'll see she will go straight for that tube. And the speed that the competitors then take off, it is so hard to hold on to these tubes. It is so tough. So
that's that call there, strength, streamline, holding on and kicking.
And I really love the work from the junior Blackfins. The Kiwis out in front at the moment. Not only is the swimmer doing an incredible job, but their patient is actually on their back kicking. So that means that their head is out of the water and they are able to breathe the whole way home. If you are on your front doing freestyle kick on the way home, the difficulty there is that every time you take a breath and your head goes up, your hips drop a little bit, which creates more drag. You're lower in the water. But Kiwis, junior Blackfins on screen right now. What a race, what a swim. Fantastic qualification time there. The Blackfins have got to be happy with that race. They have such an incredibly strong team. We have seen that in the individual races. We're seeing it now in the teams as well. But great racing. Kiwis, fastest qualifiers so far.
The 146.38 is first on the leaderboard.
Yeah, fantastic work. That is what we want to see, and that is the time that has been thrown down. So we only have the 2 heats for this
which means
race.
The second heat is now seeing what times they need to go to qualify for the A final.
And it means as long as you get through cleanly, at worst, B final.
Oh, yeah, full points.
Full points.
Well, at least any points.
But great change over there by the junior Blackfins. A really strong touch on the wall. They finish, they embrace, they go, yep.
We love that the camaraderie at the end. That's what you want to see,
And it's also the satisfaction of knowing they've done everything that they needed to do. It's strong, it's clean, they're through. 1:46 on the board.
It's a solid time.
4 seconds clear of France in 2, Poland behind them, Ireland, Denmark, Czechia and the US of A. So really great times to start. We can see the next heat is already lining up. We have only got 3 swims left before we pause. 3 swims until we wrap the heat section of this morning's programming. We will come back at 1 o'clock. Finals will start at 1 o'clock this afternoon. Oh, there we go. Breaking news, 12:45. Stacey giving me the good intel here. 12:45 start for finals this afternoon. 12:45. Set your alarm now.
Set the alarm. Love it. And then after finals, presentations over at Kurrawa.
Kurrawa Beach.
Where we find out who's the overall winners.
Fantastic.
So excited, eh?
I know. 12:45 start for finals today. So before we get there, still got a few medley relays to run.
But don't forget us, 12:45.
12:45 start. Loving that.
And that will be heat 2 getting onto the blocks right now with Argentina furthest on the screen in lane 1, Canada in 2, Great Britain in 3, Spain in 4, Australia in the yellow caps in 5 in the middle, Japan in 6, South Africa in 7, and closest to us, Hong Kong.
Yep, fantastic swims. across the board. This is what we want to see. The Aussies out very, very quickly, but up there in lane 3, a really strong start as well. The team from Great Britain.
Well, in the first heat, the fastest swimmer went out in 26.
So quick, but have a look at South Africa really starting to build through now. That green
that is really
cap.
impressive. I quite like that. 27.35 for the first split.
27.35 South Africa out in 27.93. So really strong swimmers. And as we said, the sprinters really shine in this event. It's wonderful to lead off with your quick swimmers and underwater work now. Let's see if there's any change in the lead here. It looks to be maybe the Aussies just ahead, but Spain will leave nearly the same time. Very excited to see what the team can put together. South Africa not out of this one yet, and Canada, the red cap at the top of screen, still in the race, pushing for that top 3, top 4 position. More importantly, looking for that A final berth.
I'm watching Spain right here really try and put in the lead next to Australia.
We can see on that beautiful angle there, the team from Spain doing an incredible job. Aussies not out of this yet, but it all comes down to this final changeover. This is the highly technical element of the swim.
Spain a little quicker into the satchel.
Spain a little quicker there, yes. Fantastic work on the skills. It's Spain in 1, Australia in 2, Canada top of screen chasing hard, and South Africa a little further down. They are in lane 7.
I'm sure Canada will be there also on the far end of the screen as well.
Yeah, but Spain, how good are they? Great individually, incredible when they combine for these team events. They're men and women. So strong in both the youth and open competition, but Spain, a 1:46.60, the first on the board
Australia,
there.
South Africa, Great Britain, following in after that. Oh, look at that, Spain hugging it out. That's so
and
so
they
awesome.
should be happy. They should be stoked with that result. A 1:46.60. Fantastic swim. New
Put
Zealand.
them second on the leaderboard behind New Zealand.
Yeah, New Zealand 1:46.38. Australia in 3rd. Then France, Poland, South Africa, Ireland, and Great Britain will take the final A qualifying spot as we see some of these changeovers start to work through. And how good do the girls look underwater?
Just underwater cameras in general, they're doing it's amazing shots we've been getting all day.
And Aussies just on the touch there, but this is where Spain really went to work. We'll watch this change over here. It was Spain definitely number 1, and they just accelerated, pulling away from the rest of the field. She's happy with that finish there. Yep, hugs all round, as you should. Spain, what a swim. 1:46.60, that is second for the qualifiers, and that means that our A and B finals have been set. Great Britain, they are 8th qualifiers there. They will be in the A final. Denmark will be leading the charge in the Bs. So
and no one DQ'd in this event either, so everyone's racing.
No, it looks like it's a nice, clean swim, and that's always that is what we want to see. So we did see some disqualifications earlier in the Super Lifesaver, and it doesn't look like anyone has been reinstated there, so those results will stand. But 2 more swims, then it's finals. Remembering that we have a changed finals time this afternoon, 12:45 p.m. 12:45 p.m. for the finals this afternoon, and I'd say that change is because we're doing really great on timing this morning, and
we're doing phenomenal. We're flying through this,
and we also want to give all of our teams ample time to get down to Kurrawa for those final presentations this afternoon. The traffic on the Gold Coast not always the best, so let's give ourselves every opportunity for a full house for those final presentations as we crown the Lifesaving World Champions.
And if you are on the Gold Coast, make sure you go down to Kurrawa Surf Club this afternoon to go watch the finals in person. It's going to be really electrifying atmosphere, and it'll be so much better with everyone there in the crowds.
Oh, I'll tell you what, that festival zone will be pumping this afternoon. Kurrawa Surf Club, just incredible hosts for our beach and ocean events, and of course the celebrations this evening. So head on down, go say hi to everyone, and really celebrate that you've been part of something incredibly special, the Lifesaving World Championships. They only come around every 2 years. To have them back here in Australia to host right now is fantastic. And Poland getting fired up. This is what we want to see. 2 swims yet to go. From the top of the screen we have United States of America, Czechia, Japan, Spain, Poland, Ireland, Denmark, and Hong Kong. That is heat number 1.
It's a full heat.
Yeah,
Oh.
we could nearly call it a semi-final. Semi-final number 1 here, because we have It's going to be a full second race as well.
The live heat's the same quarterfinal. But bear in mind, guys, this is heats, not a quarterfinal. We just cannot change that wording of live heats.
Yeah, so here we go. Spain out very, very quickly. And as expected, Poland, they have got a team of sprinters. They are so quick, so fast. But closest to us on screen are Denmark and Hong Kong. Very, very good. Czechia in lane 2, strong. We'll see this changeover here.
I'm loving the fact that everyone's really close right now. This is really exciting to keep it up.
Oh, 25.02. 25.02. That is quick.
That's a fast first 50.
That is what we want to see. And then underwater, it looks to be Poland and Spain neck and neck. Nothing in it here, but Ireland made their way through there. Wow, lane 6. This is the sort of racing that we want. And Dan, we know that there's so much pressure on that 3 to 4 changeover already, but when you are neck and neck with other competitors, what would the approach be here? We know what we just need to get through safely. Anyone could be, or at worst you're in a B final at the moment, but these boys absolutely pushing it. Have a look at Poland coming in.
Really trying to make a statement there. They want to stand out. And
let's hold on to
clean changeover.
Hold on to these mannequins, and they have done an incredible changeover moving through now. Spain holding on to second, but Ireland finishing very, very quickly. Could they come in here for a third spot in the qualifications? It is still Poland, has a little sneaky look over, but Spain finishing very, very quickly. Spain could get this at the touch depending on where they finish.
And Spain just takes it out by the touch.
Oh, 0.06 in it. And that's a really nice mental edge that Spain now have
absolutely.
over
They're
Poland.
going into the finals with that time is phenomenal.
That is quick. 2:06. Oh no, 1:36.09. 1:36.15, so only 0.06 in it. But Ireland, really, really impressed with their third and fourth swimmer there. They did an incredible job to come home so strongly.
I just love the fact Spain has been throughout like this entire quite consistent in making finals, and it's just they're always there.
Oh, they're everywhere. And this is where Ireland made their move. You can see they got a great change
off that dive.
here. We can see our competitors exiting the pool because we are nearly ready for the final race of the Heats program. This is fantastic and very different to yesterday. We had quite a few delays yesterday morning. It was a bit rough, but today flying through, and Spain 1:36.09, Poland 1:36.15, Ireland 1:38, Japan in 1:40. So fantastic swimming, fantastic racing, and seeing the speed that the teams are coming through here. A 1:36 for Spain, 1:36 for Poland as well. But it was actually the Great Britain team who took this win at the last World Championships in a 1:31 GB win at the last champs. And again,
we've got GB in the next heat too, so we'll see how that one goes.
Alrighty, getting ready for a start. Bring up your liveheats.com, the last race of the Heats program. In lane 1, we have Argentina, Canada in 2, Great Britain, the defending champions in this event, Australia in 4, France in 5, New Zealand, South Africa, and India.
It's a full heat to finish the morning session. Oh, and what's really exciting, the world record for this is 1:30.23, held by the Italians as well. So they hold the women's and the men's world record for the juniors. And this was set in 2017, so it's been standing for quite a few years now.
Yep, that is very, very impressive. And I would think that some of those Italians who were part of that world junior record set all the way back in 2017, some of them are probably still active in the Italian Open team now.
Oh, for sure. And so far, the leading time into the finals is 1:36, so we're not too far off it. And we've got this last heat still to go.
Yeah, 1:36 for the Spaniards, 1:36.09, just ahead of Poland. And we spoke earlier that this is a highly technical race. Just having a look back at the results from the 2022 World Championships, it was quite devastating in the final. We had Germany and New Zealand both disqualified, which just shows how much our athletes are pushing it, how high the stakes are, and how technical these races are.
Especially in those changeovers from like 2 to 3 and 3 to 4.
So tough. That 3 to 4 one. So happy to be watching and not part of that one. It is so rough. But we can see on screen right now the team from France in a lane 5, getting ready for a start. Argentina Top of the screen in lane 1, South Africa, we can see that bright green cap there. Feel the nerves from here, and also the anticipation, the boys knowing they have just one more race to go, one more swim.
Then they get to recover for
then
a
we're
few more
done.
hours.
A little bit of recovery, remembering that it is a 12:45 start, 12:45 for the finals here this afternoon.
And then we go to Korowa for the medal presentations.
Off to Karawa after that, and it looks like it looks to be lane 8, the team from India, not participating in this event, but the boys away knowing that a time of 1:36.09 is the mark to beat, and I would say if you want to be in the A final, 1:40 or better is required. Have a look at the start here, closest to us. Incredible racing here. That looks to be the Black Fins out very, very quick. The junior New Zealand team, the first away. Aussies in 2, and Great Britain, the defending champions, in 3.
Oh, underwater shots. They
So
amaze
good.
me every time.
All the mermaids
They were
going
playing
past.
mermaids.
This is going to be a fantastic touch. It looks to be the Australians have come through. They might even, they are neck and neck with New
It's
Zealand.
Australia, New Zealand, France in the middle.
France in the middle, that white cap, and I love it when it's different caps across the pool here. This makes it a little easier for us just to pick who's coming through. So the Aussies in yellow, the French in white, and the New Zealand's the Black Fins in the black caps. But New Zealand making a late charge now, looking very, very strong.
The 3 boys in the middle really pick up speed, and Great Britain over there slowly falling behind.
Here we go, the Aussies.
South Africa closest to the screen as well.
Grab that tube and hold on tight, and we will see you can see the moment that the that they pick up that slack. Have a look at
France in the middle.
Oof.
They're really turning on the heat here.
That is impressive. Have a look at not only his stroke rate, but the kick he's got out the front. That is impressive.
And what's also impressive, he's not breathing every second one, so he's still conserving energy for this. He's not going max.
And fantastic work, GB, showing why they are the defending champs, really coming home strongly in this race here. We were expecting that it was going to be a 1:40 or better that would be required to make the A final here, and it is 1:40.41. Japan will be in the A final. Spain retains the fastest qualifying time of 1:36.09. Poland still in 2, 1:36.1. But France with that 1:36.53, we have got an incredible final on our hands. Ireland in 4, Australian in 5, defending champs Great Britain in 6, New Zealand will be in the A final in 7th, and Japan rounding out the A final. They will be the last qualifier there. And
7th to 10th are all within a second.
It's so impressive. That is how tight it is just to make an A final here at the Lifesaving World Championships. And France, look at that last leg. That was
finish.
So impressive. And I love that they're like, that was
Very nice finish. Hey,
pretty
the
good.
French team will be celebrating that. That's the fastest going into the final.
That is impressive.
Oh,
No.
Third fastest going to the final. You've got Spain and then Poland.
But Spain, Poland and France all within 0.3 of each other.
All very close. It's going to be a very, very close final, and I'm so excited again.
So good, and that actually wraps up the heats competition here for the final day of the national team youth competition here for the men's 4x50 medley relay. And what a way to finish with those medley relays, one of the favourite events of all of our teams here. And a huge congratulations to our final qualifiers: Spain, Poland, France, Australia, Great Britain, Ireland, New Zealand and Japan. They will all be in action this afternoon. 12:45 is when we will be back for the finals this afternoon, and we will roll through 100 carry, 50 carry, 4x25 relay, super lifesavers, and the medley relay to close out.
What a way to finish, eh?
Oh, what
Good
a way
races.
to close out.
Great
Then we'll all jump in the team bus. We'll head down to Karawa. We'll look at the presentations for not only these individual races, but the overall world champions for 2024. So thanks so much for joining us here on the live stream. Remembering that a separate live stream is running down at Karawa Beach for the Open Teams competition, the last day of their competition as well. But for now, we're signing off. We'll see you at 12:45.
action. Ready for the curtain call, lights, camera, action.
Here we go. I'm Jen Parry. We've got Dan Miller here, and get excited because it is the finals package on the final day, the 5th and final day of racing for our youth national team competitors. Dan, we're nearly there. We're nearly finished, but we have got some gold medals and some world championships to hand out.
Excited? I've been excited since the get-go this morning. Since the first few races, we've been off our chair, and I am so excited to see what's going to happen this afternoon, so stay tuned.
Yeah, massive program of events, and we'll be moving through those quite quickly this afternoon. We have been breaking over the last few days to do presentations, handing out the medals, playing the anthems for our incredible athletes. However, this afternoon we will roll through the full program, and all of the medal presentations will be held down at Karoa Beach. So expecting an earlier finish here at the pool, but we will have a few short breaks along the way because some of our athletes may be in every single race this afternoon.
So in other words, if you guys want to watch Prezos, go to Karoa after the racing.
Yeah, presentations at Karoa, but here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre, this is what this afternoon is shaping up to be. The women's 100 carry with fins first up. The men will follow the 50 carry, the 4x25 mannequin relay, the super lifesaver, and we will close with the 4x50 medley relay. Now for each of these races, we will run a B and then an A final. So we've had some incredible swims earlier today to determine those seedings. The top 16 in each event will go through. And Dan, one of the fantastic things about this Youth World Championships, we have so many countries represented in the pool.
So many countries, and as you guys can see on the screen right now, is all the countries with their club caps and the club flags who are represented in this competition.
So if you are following along at home, jump onto liveheats.com and you'll actually see these club caps presented as well, which makes it a little bit easier for us as we identify our competitors across the pool. So I think it was about 40 plus who are racing.
Yeah.
44. Yeah, I know you did the check the other day. So wonderful to see not only all of our competitors represented, but the support that they have around them, the amount of people that will continue to gather in that far grandstand there. And I can see a Romania cap in the mix. Sophia Pujum, she is the only competitor here from Romania. She scored an amazing silver medal yesterday in the 100 toe.
She's doing amazing. You can already see now there's the Australian team. They're also supporting all the athletes here. And going further, we even got the French team as well. Just the grandstands are just filling up with all the team support. It's amazing.
There we go. Yeah, they give us the big wave. If you do see yourself on the big screen, give us a wave. We are stoked to have you here. And I just can't wait for these final races to unfold. The community awareness team, I know Craig Williams was recruiting a few pool setters, a few CERC patients.
They even tried to recruit me.
And we said, no, Daniel Miller has a previous commitment. We've hooked you up here for the live stream. And Dan, thinking back over the past few days of racing, any highlights that you'd like to reflect on?
Honestly, from breaking records right after each other to just seeing some of the friendly faces win gold, I can't really put a finger to it. Even today, this morning, like you and I just jumping off our seats, it just really adds excitement to this comp and what's to follow.
I think also seeing the diversity in the B finals, the A finals, and who's jumping up on the podium as well. It was wonderful yesterday to see the Czechia team. The women took a big win in the line throw. Their men followed suit, a silver medal for them, celebrating as if they won gold, and that is what we love to see.
That is what we love to see, and hopefully we'll see even more this afternoon.
Absolutely, and it was a big day of racing yesterday. These athletes, we can see some yawns on screen. There'd be some tired bodies running around pool deck, but just making our way through here earlier, I feel there's a real sense of, yes, we've got the thumbs up there, the anticipation of knowing we are only a few races away. And if you've been targeting some of these events, if your pet event is up this afternoon, it all comes down just to a few laps time. You could be a world champion.
Well, this is day 5 of comp for these athletes. So yes, absolutely. If some of these events are your event, this is your time to shine. And I don't disagree. They definitely got the excitement in the room.
I'm sure as soon as they start to complete their final races, the trading of gear will commence as well.
It's already started. They're going crazy upstairs.
Yeah, I'm sure quite a few athletes would love to get some of those Irish caps as well. Wonderful to see both Caitlin Keogh and Katie Cotter in this B final. The first race of our program here, 100 metres mannequin carry with fins. The Irish girls in this together. But at the top of the screen, as they line up, we will show you them in just a moment. Amina Sugino from Japan and Risako Tomita, the teammates in 1 and 2. Our favourite, Abigail Skinder, is in 3 from Canada. One of the locals, Bianca Raywood, is in lane 4. Sophie Petro, one of the junior black fins, she will have huge crowd support down here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. She is in lane 5. Caitlin and Katie, 6 and 7 from Ireland. And Christine Stubb-Lunsby from Denmark rounds out the field. These ladies did fantastic times earlier today. They were ranked 9th through to 16th, and that has qualified them for the B final.
And what's great is it doesn't matter where they place, they'll be earning at least 1 point for their country. Whereas if you place first in the B final, that is 8 points, was it? And then if you place last, you still pick up at least 1 point.
Yes, because that overall point score will be so important. We have a separate point score running for the youth and opens. Our open competitors are down at Kurrawa Beach, the last of the events unfolding on those gorgeous white sands down there. But on screen we can see Bianca Raywood. She was the fastest qualifier for this B final. Would love to pick up a few more points just to add to the Australian tally. And we can see Abigail Skinder, that wonderful red cap from Canada. And we were talking earlier, just off camera, if you could trade a cap, what would you take? And I think you're eyeing off one of these Canadian caps.
I was eyeing off the Canadian and Italian caps. They're just such nice caps, and they really stand out when you're in the water.
And that makes our job a little easier as well. So Sugino and Tomita, 1 and 2. Top of the screen, and Christine from Denmark in lane 8.
And we've begun the finals package.
Absolutely. If you weren't with us earlier today, the 100 carry, you will see the ladies, I'd say in the finals, all of them would be underwater for most of the way. They will pick up a submerged mannequin that weighs 40 kilos at the halfway mark. Then we can see one of our ladies just jumping up, another one grabbing a breath. But have a look at the lead of Raywood.
And it's a really nice pickup from Bianca Raywood.
Fantastic. And what I do love about the heats to the finals, our athletes always manage to find another gear. They will lift. I think we'll see some pretty special times this afternoon.
Well, I'm hoping to see that actually a lot this afternoon. You know, posting nice, easy times this morning. There were some quick times as well. And then backing up this afternoon, being faster and heck, maybe world record times as well.
So Bianca Raywood now being challenged by Sophie Petro from New Zealand. She's going to need to get a wiggle on to get her hand to the wall first. Also finishing quickly is Caitlin Keogh from Ireland and Christine from Denmark. I think Raywood has done enough. We'll get the wide shot. There it is. And the first of our points have been established on the 5th and final day. Always great to get a sub 1 minute time in the 100 carry.
That is beautiful. 59.49 for Bianca Raywood, followed by
1:01.25.
Yes, from Sophie Petro from New Zealand, and a 1:03.19 from Caitlin from Ireland.
Yeah, wonderful to see Caitlin getting some fantastic points there as well. Katie Cotter picking up a point for the crew, but great to get those B finals done so quickly. I love that we were aiming for a 12:45 start. It is now 12:48 and we are one race down. But there you go. Bianca Raywood, 59.49. The New Zealander, Sophie Petro, 1:01.25. Caitlin Keogh, 1:03.19. The girls will make their way to the edge of the pool. And after all the dramas yesterday, Dan, wonderful to see that we are racing now with 8 full lanes of competition.
And things are running quite smoothly right now, which is beautiful. And Ireland and Japan will be very happy there to pick up points. Both athletes in a B final. Yeah,
anytime you can get both of your athletes in either the A or the B final, you just know that you're guaranteed some great points. Even if you get a DQ in the A or B final, you'll just pick up the minimum amount of points available for that heat. So if it's a DNS, you don't get to pick up the points, but a DQ, you'll still be there. So if you're following along at home, jump onto liveheats.com, and that is where you can grab the draw, the results, and also the splits for this race. So we can see on screen Bianca Raywood, she was the winner of the B final there, 59.49 for her. And what a big day of racing the Raywoods have had. We actually have 2 sisters on the Australian team, Jasmine and Bianca. We had the Brennans both in the team last World Championships, and I think if we cast the net across all of our national teams, we'd find a few other connections along the way.
And on screen now will be the A final getting ready to start racing as well. That is Kira Van Herden from South Africa currently on screen, followed by Simone Cannibal-Lily from France.
Yeah, wonderful to see the girls presented. I really love the way that we celebrate our athletes. It's a huge achievement to make a World Championship final, the way they are presented out on pool deck.
Well, you
wonderful.
can hear the crowd cheering them as they walk through the chute onto pool deck as well, and that's the excitement we really want, is the crowd out there to really rival up these athletes.
Absolutely, and we can see that we have two competitors from Spain in this final here. Lucia Blanco-Pla is in lane 3, Lucia Zarilla Fernandez in lane 4. So all eyes will be on the Spaniards in 3 and 4, the middle of the pool. Piper Asquith will be in lane 5. She's the second fastest qualifier here, but if we run from start to finish, we do have a few moments because the girls still need to put on those big swimming fins. It does take a little while. You will notice that some of them will be carrying soap or shampoo, just something to make it a little easier to put those fins on. And there we go, Spain delivering us the goods, showing us how it's done. Just taking a moment here on pool deck. So
this is going back to this morning. Those fins are super, super tight. So if you slip them on your feet, you're going to need some sort of lubricant.
And I think that's what I find so impressive when we get to the Super Lifesaver as well, that not only the athletes have to get these fins on, but they do it so quickly. We saw some of the best fin-ons that I have ever seen in this morning's heat.
And that's a compliment coming from Jen, because she's seen a lot of fin-ons.
I've seen some fin-ons in my time, but I think Italy was number one for me this morning. They were just phenomenal. So we can see the ladies nearly ready for a start. In lane 1, we have Heather Watson from Great Britain, Simeon Nebo-Lille from France, Lucia Blanco-Pla, the first of our Spanish competitors, in 3, Lucia in 4. They are the top picks here. Piper Asquith here, the Australian, would love to ruin the Spanish party in lane 5. Bella Wansborough, watch out for her, New Zealand in lane 6. Kira Van Heerden, she has got the green cap of South Africa, and Meki Lutz from France, the second of our French women, just getting ready for a start. You can see the girls will start up on the blocks. They are quite unstable. They're a little bit tippy. If you can get up onto the blocks early, that's half the battle.
Honestly, it is. And then off the blocks is another battle then. that big smack you hear when you dive, and it just kind of scares you.
It really does. If you were up close, you could, as the blades of those fins just hit back on the blocks, it's like a gunshot down there. But here we go. They are in the starters' hands. You'll just see they will wait for all of the girls to be balanced and ready. Starters' hands, there we go. Watson from Great Britain, top of the screen. France, closest to us in lane 8, and as expected, a strong start from Spain. We are expecting these girls to fly.
And this is the World Championships for the A final of the 100 mannequin carry.
Yeah, this is a big one. We can see, I want to say, is that lane 2 or 3? Maybe the French one, the first up. I think she will be there, but have a look at South Africa, closest to us in 7, looking very, very strong. Middle of the field, Piper Asquith in that bright yellow cap, looking strong, but the Spaniards,
from Spain, still holding her ground as well.
The Spaniards know how to tow. They are so fast.
And you know what's really interesting? Piper's looking one way and Lucia's looking the other way. They're not even seeing each other as they race themselves down the field.
They're not seeing each other. I want to say it is advantage Spain at the moment. Have a look at her fly. This is impressive. This is Lucia coming down the full. She has got a body length on the rest of the field. What an incredible swim. She comes through, she punches the air, and she should. What a swim. 53.68. 53.68. That'll be a new European junior record. Oh, that one means a lot.
Look on her face, she's so happy, and this is what we love to see here.
What a swim. That is fantastic. Piper Asquith settles for a silver medal, 55.87. I think that will be... We'll grab it now. No, 55.62. Bella Wansborough from New Zealand, 56.34. But there is no doubting our new world champion in a time of 53.68. That is Lucia Zarilla Fernandez. What a swim!
What a phenomenal swim. And that also puts Lucia from Spain as well in lane 4, fourth position, with Kira 5th, Simone 6th, Heather 7th, and Mita 8th.
Yep, that is fantastic racing. I'm going to head down onto pool deck. Dan, you are in charge. Make good decisions, and let's keep on celebrating our amazing athletes.
Go find her, Jen. What a swim. Lucia pulling out a 53.68, which breaks the European record of 56.85 set in 2014 by Francesca Crivelli. This also would have put her third at the World Champs 2022 behind 53.22, which was second place. Piper Askew will be quite happy with that too, going to 55.62 from this morning. And Bella Vansbro would also be very happy with 56.34 to claim bronze in this race. Spain will also be really happy to have first and fourth picking up points for their country. And France with Simone and Mitka in 8 picking up more points as well. I currently got Jen outside going to go find Lucia after her race to get some wise words from her. We have a lot of finals for tonight, and there's going to be a lot of great swims. Hopefully you've seen some great times posted. I'm very excited personally for the 200 Super. That's going to be one of my highlights for today. Okay, and Jen has finally found Lucia.
Down on pool deck with our new world champion, Lucia. That was a massive swim. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
We could see the emotion at the finish, that one. It meant so much.
Yeah, because yesterday the top weight pins wasn't very good. So it's really, really good.
To have your teammate in there as well, to do it with another Spanish competitor. Wonderful points and such pride for Spain.
Yeah, thank you so much.
He waves down the camera to everyone who's cheering for Lucia, the new world champion. Congratulations.
Amazing work, Lucia, and thank you, Jen, for finding her. That is an awesome time you posted. On the blocks now, as the boys are getting ready, that is the B final for the men's 100 mannequin carry with fins. Similar to the women, it's going to be down the pool, pick up a mannequin, and bring it back home. Thank you, Jen. Welcome back.
Oh, I am back. Lucia, what an absolute superstar. She was quite overcome down there, but so excited.
And slightly out of breath as well.
Oh, I feel terrible. Often we're saying to all of our athletes, come here, come and have a chat. And we did speak earlier, because we are running the entire program through today, we don't have any of those large scheduled breaks. The athletes are going to have to back up very, very quickly from these individual and then the team races.
Oh, absolutely, and they're going to be exhausted. But at the end of the day, today they finish their comp. Today is where they put out all their lost energy to see who's going to be crowned country of the World Championships this year.
And I do love that Lucia mentioned as well, she didn't have the 100 toe yesterday that she was hoping for. And I just love, we hear these stories about, you know, our athletes bouncing back from disappointment, recovering, recuperating and refocusing. You might be a world champion just like Lucia.
Well, that's back to the resilience we've been speaking about the entire weekend.
Oh, so good. So we have Japan in lane 1 and lane 8. Wonderful to have our Japanese competitors Sato and Takada bookending the race here. But have a look at the start, the middle of the field. I think that could be one of our Irish competitors, Oisin O'Grady.
That could be both our Irish competitors,
Oh,
actually.
it is!
Wow, what a combo, eh?
Oisin and Luca showing the rest of the world how it is done here.
And Luca gets to watch Oisin as he's going down the pool. He's got the advantage right now as he gets to see how much further he has to push himself.
But watch out for the South African. We saw this in the heats. He really flew. Christian Van Eden so strong in these closing stages.
Christian has picked up some pace and he's making his way. He's overtaken Luca for silver in the race.
Well, for second in the B final. But what a time there for Oisin O'Grady. 49 mark, 49.40. What a swim to pull out something like that in the B final at the end of competition is massive. Christian Van Eden sneaks in for second there, 51 flat, 51.82 for Luca Power. But Ireland, love how strong they are.
I really like how fast both boys are on and the fact that they turned at the same time. You can really see each other working together on that one.
And they just set that up absolutely beautifully. They really went out hard. You know the end of a 100 carry is going to hurt. It's never easy. So why not push that first 50 and just leave it all out there, see what you've got left, and you can see the relief as they get that big lunge on the line. Ashino Grady, 49.40. What a race. And we can see all of them lining up there. Van Eden, 51 flat. Luca Power, 51.8. Boris from Poland, Yanni from the New Zealand team. The Blackfins, they'd be loving those points as well, 54.57. Sato and Takada from Japan. And Moolman from South Africa rounds out the field. But again, we are turning things around because we are already now bringing out our A finalists in this event. Louis Bourdon in lane 1, Dominik Kosowski from Poland in 2, Diego Cocoba-Gil from Spain. And watch out for this man, Jamie Royo from Spain in lane 4. We could see another Spanish world champion very soon. Rafael Menez from France, Lucas Odrick from Denmark, Braden Woodford and Kai Gilbert, the two
Australians
Aussies
right next to each other as well.
In lane 7 and 8, Braden and Kai. Braden, of course, took out the 100 toe yesterday afternoon. A big finish for him, that last 10 metres. Still thinking about that one. It was a great race.
He honestly was something all about it earlier. He was just so excited about the results.
See the Frenchman. We've got wonderful to see 2 French, 2 Spanish and 2 Aussies in this A final. Big racing, big points on offer. And we would love to see another Spanish world champion crowned here, Diego and Yanni, in 3 and 4. So
it is the World Championships.
Anything
it's a big
can
crown
happen.
right there to be wearing.
And I think, again, it's just going to come back to that last 15, 10 metres as they make their way through to the wall. They are going to be absolutely burning. The legs hurt, the lungs hurt, the arms hurt. There's so much happening. They just need to be like Braden Woodford, head down and go for that last 10.
Swim and just don't hold back.
Yeah, no breathing. Just all the way through.
Because there's no breathing on the way down. There's no breathing on the way back, right? Just keep swimming.
It's just the worst. But here we go. Lanes 1 to 8 across your screen. The Aussies closest to screen in 7 and 8. And Louis Bourdon, France in lane 1. The French have been so impressive. They are consistently doubling up in these A finals across both the men and the women. A very, very strong team that they have assembled here for the World Championships. Mega points in the ocean, picking up just as many in the pool. Really interested to see where they will sit in those overall standings when we close the competition this afternoon.
We've seen a common trend actually with most of the European teams. The ones that are brought over being French, Italian or Spanish, they've had to choose their athletes pretty well to be able to back up race after race and also be able to dual pool and surf. I quite like saying that you see them quite often in the A and B finals pick up all the points.
And I do love that we also have in lane 4 the world record holder in this event, a personal best time of 45.52. That is this man on screen right now. World record holder, fastest qualifier. At the end of 5 big days of competition, does he have something special to close out the competition? You have to think this would be one of his favoured events. Now, I don't think he's been saving himself for this by any means. We've seen how much he has pushed himself individually and for his teammates, but
I reckon the race he did this morning was pretty controlled and
he
strong.
looked pretty good.
I was going to say, he didn't look like he was pushing himself too hard yet.
But here we go. Dan, call us through in this first lap.
Okay, so the boys are in the water and we're going to see what they can pull out.
Just watching across the pool. I want to see...
It's fairly even at the moment, but yeah, you can see the shadow.
Shadow there looking very good.
Could that be Jamie? Yeah, it looks like it could actually be. Oh no, look at him come up.
That is going to be Denmark. We have Denmark and France both in the white caps at the moment.
Jamie's still pushing at the front too as well, but you've got exactly what you just said, Jen. They are fighting back.
Braden Woodford is pushing really, really hard, as is our Danish competitor. He may have the arms to get there, but here comes Spain. This is what we're expecting.
This is what we're looking for. Jamie pulling out what he's known for.
Yep, the first of those yellow laps there. And have a look at this. We are on track for a fantastic...
No breathing, and he touched.
And that is an incredible time there, 46.9.
The crowd is going crazy. Look at them. They're so happy for that.
The Spanish competitors so happy with those results. It is going to be Spain in 1. Fantastic time. 46.29. Rafael Menez from France in 2. 47.5 third. And I think the Danish competitor will be there. Yes, Denmark picks up a bronze medal. 47.77. What a swim. What a time. And I'll tell you what, that would have won the previous World Championships as well. Incredible swim across the board. Spain, double world champions in both the men's and the women's.
Don't you just love that? It's the best result you could get for Spain right now, picking up gold in both the female and the male 100 mannequin carry. Maximum points in both areas. They'll be very, very happy with that. That's Braden Woodford also in 4th, and Kai Gill from Australia in 8th, picking up those points there. Braden will be pretty happy with his time. Diego from Spain in 5th, picking up points in 1 and 5 for the men's. Dominic from Poland in 6th, and Lewis in 7th from France. Again, France picking up points from 2nd and 7th. All these countries will be very happy with how they're going with the point score there. Jen's again run out to go find Jamie to go hear how he's going. Hopefully this time he's caught a bit of his breath, because it is a hard race to do. Holding your breath for full 50, picking up a mannequin, and then still having energy to come back is a big ask, and as an athlete myself, I do understand the pain that can be in. So congratulations, boys. 46.53 is bloody fast. As Jen did say, that would have won you gold in the 2022 men's open 100 carry. So that's a very, very impressive time. That would conclude the 100 carry for this morning, or today's program. And we'll be having the 50 carry follow-up quite soon. Jamie's 46.29 isn't too far off his own PB, which also so happens to be the junior world record and European record of 45.52. So it's a very good swim from Jamie as well. He set it only this year in May, so not too long ago either. As you see on the screen right now, we've now finished both the women's and men's 100 carry. Following soon will be the 50 carry for men's and women's as well. Later with the 4x25 mannequin relay, the 200 super, and then the 4x50 medley relay. A nice program, not too heavy, but it will keep us busy for the afternoon. Jen may have found Jamie. What tends to happen is all the athletes get funneled out for the chute, and Jen has to go find them. Big mission. And on the screen will be the racing from the 50 heats this morning of the 50 carry. This will be the women's heats. Very quick race, 25 swim, pick up mannequin, and then 25 carry the mannequin to the wall. These underwater shots are just amazing. You really get to capture how good and strong underwater kicks really matter in a race like this. And that's Bianca Raywood in the middle carrying the mannequin. This is a good replay from this morning. We'll be able to watch this again in the finals soon after Jen has found Jamie on pool deck. And Jen, all yours.
I'm down here on pool deck with Jaime, the world champion. The Spanish have taken out the men's and women's 100 carry. Jaime, tell us all about it.
I'm very, very happy. I work all the year for this moment. Estoy contentísimo. Sabía que podía llegar, pero no me lo esperaba tampoco. Ha sido increíble.
Congratulations, your new world champion from Spain.
I actually stand corrected. That was the B final, the women's 50 mannequin carry. We had Christine from Denmark take first in the race with a 38.21, and Bianca Ray with a second with a 38.42, and Nasha from India with a 38.84. Following there was Ireland in 4th, Spain 5th, France in 6th, and both Czechia in 7th and 8th, putting up points for them. That was a really good interview, Jen. Welcome back.
Oh, yeah, Hame, what a race. And before we start, he's like, oh, my English isn't great. English is fantastic. And we just said, once you're done with that, just speak Spanish. Say hello to everyone.
I like that addition of it. It actually really adds that culture to the interviews.
And that's what we want. We want the colour. We want the excitement. We want that authentic experience that our athletes are having. And honestly, as soon as he was done, the entire Spanish team down there celebrating their double wins.
Double win, I know. First in both the women's and the men's opens. A finals.
Yeah, just so wonderful to see. And we now have another A final lining up now. This is going to be a fantastic race. We've been looking forward to this one. We had some incredible times set earlier today. Zoe Peterson from New Zealand in 1. What a race. Can she pull out something special?
Well, and behind the blocks, we're going to have Sofia in lane 1 from Romania, Andrea in lane 2, Spain, remains in France in 3, Zoe 4, Yale in 5 from Spain, Piper Asquith in the Australian Cup in 6, Milani in 7, and Kira from South Africa in 8.
Yeah, a fantastic race. This is an incredible field. I feel like the who's who of youth lifesaving is in action here. Sophia, of course, so good yesterday in that 100 toe. Zoe Peterson set the world record in the medley. She would love to take a double. She would love to deliver maximum points for the junior Blackfins. Watch out for her. Middle of the screen, we're expecting wonderful things. But Piper Asquith backing up. A fantastic start for her in the yellow cap, but watch out for Zoe Peterson.
And it's a 50 carry, so this is a quick race. They're in and then they're out.
And this is what we are excited for. Piper Asquith, the first to surface. But we know that our Spanish ladies in the mix as well. They're so quick, these final stages. We're expecting some acceleration. Zoe Peterson may not have this all her own way. We may be about to see another Spanish victory. Can she get those arms there?
Zoe looks like she could hold it off, though. Don't know if Yale will be able to catch her in this. And that's it. Zoe's all Zoe's.
34.05. Fantastic race there. Still outside Lena Opperman's previous world junior record.
Would have still got a gold, though. From the 2022 World Champs.
Gold. And I love Zoe Peterson. She's done the double. She's won the 100-metre rescue medley. She's won the 50 carry now. What a race. What a performance.
What a resume. Just racking up all those races on there.
Spain coming through for the silver, and Roman from France, who won the medley yesterday. Oh, sorry, my mistake. Roman won the medley yesterday. Zoe was silver in the medley, but fantastic racing. 34.05. Dan, do you want to go out and say hi? Do you want to go do a little interview? No? All righty, I'm going to go back soon. Well, I'll tell you what, Zoe Peterson, she would be so happy with this result, and a fantastic time, 34.05. That would be up there for the Open Women.
That does put New Zealand in first and fourth, picking up points in those two areas as well. Piper Asquith, Australia, in 6th. South Africa with 7th. And Spain doing 2nd and 4th, trying to pick up points in that area as well. Again, as we were saying earlier, you earn points in both B final and A final. B final, if you place first, you get 8 points, and as you place after that, you just slowly decrease and you get 1 point for lost. Whereas A final, if you place first, you get 20 points, and you decrease by 2 until you receive 10 points for last place. So in that sense, everyone here is earning a lot of points for their countries by placing anywhere, which is pretty cool. So yeah, that means like Spain, who have got 2nd and 5th, will be earning quite a few points for their teams. Jen's run out again in my place. It's time to go find Zoe for an interview.
Time. She wants to be in there.
All yours.
And I'm down here with our new world champion, Zoe Peterson. An incredible day yesterday, a new world record, and today a world championship in the 50 carry.
Yeah, I'm so happy. I just had to do it for the team. Like, it's the last day. I mean, everyone's so happy already. Why not make them happier?
And I love that when we gathered you down here for an interview, you're like, Milana, team means so much to you.
Yeah, I mean, all of us are a team, and it's like my win is everyone's win. Somebody else's win is also everyone's win. Like, it's great to just be standing here next to a teammate.
Well, I tell you what, we've got 2 more team races left today. How are we feeling? Do we have enough left in those legs?
Yeah, definitely. I think the happiness is going to bring us through. Like, I mean, it's a great feeling winning. And it's like, I don't know, I'm just so happy to represent my country.
She's happy to represent her country. We have 2 world champions here. Congratulations, ladies. The junior Blackfins, so proud of you. Big waves down the camera, and we'll get ready for your next race.
And that's true team spirit there from Zoe, representing the Blackfins from New Zealand and winning gold in the 50 carry and currently holding the world record for the 100 rescue medley from yesterday. Phenomenal performance. On the box now we have the men's 50 carry B final gearing up. In lane 1 we will have Polukas Odic from Denmark, Maximilian from Poland, Christian from South Africa, Michael from Czechia, Braden Woodford from Australia, Karen Gammon from Great Britain, Bernard Matias from France, and Hugo Valesio Miguelos from Spain.
There we go. I'm back on air. I feel like we just saw some of these men not only exit the warm-up pool, but exit the competition pool.
I think they're just doing circles actually around the pool right now.
Oh, just circle work. There is no rest at all for them. Very excited.
And that's the boys all for the B final. And they are all, look how fast they're going.
I was going to say, look at Hugo down here closest to us in lane 8. A fantastic start as expected.
Most boys wouldn't even be breathing on the first 25 to get to that mannequin. They want to get there and be up as quick as possible.
And Mikhail from Czechia in lane 4, very, very strong. Braden Woodford backing up again in that yellow cap, but this looks to be all Mikhail Halals from Czechia.
Very dominant finish towards the flags right now. We do have Christian trying to make a comeback and also Karen Gammon.
What a finish on the wall. That is a hot time. 31.28 from Czechia. 31.28. What a race. What a time. Big day of racing for these men. They are
like you just said, we're seeing some of these athletes just back it up straight after the 100 mannequin carry to do a 50 carry.
And Maximilian from Poland will come through with a silver medal. Have a look at how quick they are. We get these gorgeous underwater shots. They are away, but so good on the carry. A last big breath, a lunge to the line. He's been practicing those. He looks so good. And Christian Van Eden just ran out of pool there. I thought he might have been sneaking into that top 3, but Kieran Gammon from Great Britain, 31.89. Fantastic finish, fantastic time as well. Those GB boys, they are going to be a force to be reckoned with as they move.
I actually want to go back to the South African boys now because we had Christian for the 100 carry, and the way he powered in that last 50, you could really see that he is good at back ending. And we just saw that here as well, where he comes in from amongst the crowd and somehow sneaks into 3rd place there. Very, very well done.
We have Hugo from Spain in 4, and another, we've got France, Australia, Maximilian, fantastic racing there. 33.37 for the Polish competitor, and Denmark 33.91. So big racing, no rest at all, because after this 50 carry we'll have the mannequin carry, the 4x25 mannequin carry relay, and then the big endurance event of the day, the Super Lifesaver, before we hand over to the medley relays, and then it's all over.
It's all over. We head over to Karawa for presentation and the overall champion.
Can you believe that the World Championships for our youth competitors not too far from being over? We are racing through this program. No rest at all for our athletes. They're doing an incredible job, but this is what they train for. The incredible sets, the amount of strength work, the cross-training, everything that they would have been doing over the last 2 years since the last World Championships to be ready for this race, for this moment. They're ready to shine.
And again, it's been 5 days of competing, and for these athletes to back it up, this is the time to really pull it out of the basket, really put their bodies on the line to achieve what they've been chasing.
Now we have a fantastic start line for you here. We can see the men in the background there just making their way down to the other end of the pool, the far end there, as they get ready. And it is the current world junior record holder in lane 4, Giovanni Massarilli from Italy. He is the one with a target on his back. But from lane 1, we have Marco Serrano Garrido from Spain. He will be at the top of your screen. Diego Ferrari from Italy in 2. Rafael Menez from France in 3. Giovanni fastest qualifier, world record holder, the one to watch in lane 4. Next to him, we have in the bright yellow cap for Australia, Riley Brennan, Tobias Stakovic from Poland, and then the Kiwis, the 2 junior Blackfins in 7 and 8. A big welcome to Isaac Gear and Jasper Cornish. Big final, fast race yet to come.
It's going to be a fast final, especially with the times posted this morning.
Oh my gosh, that was really incredible. I'm actually just going to go back.
This is like the second fastest event that we do at this comp. After line throw, 50 carry, the speeds that they display is just so quick.
Yeah, Giovanni set a qualification time of 29.48. Riley Brennan just behind 29.88. They were the only 2 sub 30-second swims, and we are away. Come on, boys, what have you got? Have a look at Isaac Gear in lane 7. Explodes off the blocks.
But it doesn't stop Giovanni in the middle and Riley Brennan right next to him, as they both are really putting on a performance for us right now.
Here we go. The boys are up. I tell you what, Isaac Gear and Jasper Cornish in lane 7 and 8 looking very, very strong. Tobias from Poland, the white cap next to Riley Brennan. Who's got the arms? It could be the world record holder. It could be our
Giovanni
fastest.
is chasing his time of 28.99. He is in the lead at the moment. Riley Brennan close behind.
Oh, what a race. What a finish. And it is the Italian champion, the world record holder, a time of 29.32.
Love hot swim too, man.
Yes.
Loving that.
Loving that. Oh, adorable. And so fast, 29.32, your world champion for 2024. What a swim. What a race.
That's faster than the time he posted this morning, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep, it was 29.4 this morning. It's 29.3 now. Riley Brennan, your silver medalist in a time of 29.74. That is actually faster than Riley swam this morning as well. And your bronze medalist, Jasper Cornish, the bolter from lane 8. How good is that?
Both boys improved from their times this morning, which is phenomenal. This is what you want to see at the World Championships. Heats setting themselves up for the finals and really putting on a show for everybody. Jasper Cornish is third with Isaac Gear from New Zealand, also in fifth, both posting 30 points within 0.2 of each other from New Zealand. The Blackfins would be happy with that. Rafael Mintz from France was 30.84 in fourth. Diego Fiori from Italy alongside Divino on first. We're also beginning max points with Marcus from Spain in seventh and Tobias from Poland in eighth. Very nice work, boys. This was a really quick final, a final of the World 50 Mannequin Carry Championships. And with that, we'll slowly be moving on to the Mannequin Carry Relays. We're already almost halfway through the program, which is pretty quick if you think about it. Some of these boys are literally doing laps around the pool, going from the 100 carry to the 50 carry to the mannequin carry. You can imagine their warm down right now would not be very, very large, and it'll be doing very quick.
Giovanni, you're the world record holder. You are now the world champion. Italy, too big, too strong.
Yes, I'm very happy for my race. I won this medal in this race, in this final. The time is a good time, and I'm so happy. The pool are beautiful, and the atmosphere are so cool.
Well, we love having you here. You were very fast in the heat, faster again in the final. Where do you find all this energy?
I prepared the short distance and the short race. I love this race.
Well, we love having you here. We love having you at the World Championships. Your team is so proud of you. Big congratulations. Big wave down the camera. Yeah, there they are. Your world champion for 2024, Giovanni.
Totally agree, mate. That was a really, really good time, and honestly, love the race. Hearts up, man. You can't see it, but I'm also putting the hands up for that. Okay, you guys can see on the screen right now is the women's 4x25 mannequin relay B final swimmers getting ready to race. As we set up the pool for it, it'll be simply just a 4x25 passing the mannequin along. Should be a fairly quick race as well. And welcome back, Jen.
Oh, yes, big waves. The team from the USA, always great for a smile, a laugh, and a chat.
And now a bit of a dance.
Yeah, H-O-T-T-O-G-O for sure. Here we go. Oh my gosh, Giovanni, what a race.
Out of breath, but still smiling and still happy.
And I love that they're all just talking about, like, I've trained so hard for this event. I wanted the win. I wanted to be world champion. And to see that recognised, to see these dreams being realised at the World Championships, really, really special. But we move from the individuals immediately into the mannequin relay. So we will have the B and the A final for both the women and the men. Then it's the big ones. Then it's the Super Lifesaver medley relay to finish. I'm a little bit sad. We're getting through this program too quickly.
We still got team. We still got the pinnacle event, and we've got still got teams.
I just don't want it to end. And we see there the team from Romania. So proud of their girl, Sofia Pajum. So incredible to get that silver medal yesterday. One of the toughest races on the program to get that silver in the 100 trophy. Fantastic performance. She was so close to a gold as well.
So close, but it's an awesome performance regardless.
Isn't it just? Okay, we are now ready for the B final in the 4x25. You can see the marshalling area is absolutely packed. All the girls gathering around, having a bit of a chat, comparing war stories from the last.
I also like this too, is because with Lifesaving, it's such a nice community that even in marshalling, you're still chatting to the other countries and your own teammate. There's no hey, I need to focus, shut down everyone and just wait until after the race. They're still chatting, having a bit of fun, and they start focusing when they get into the block, and it's just such a nice vibe to be over there.
I think as well, at the end of 5 days of competition, you've seen each other enough.
Oh,
you've raced
absolutely.
well. Some funny things have happened along the way. I do enjoy that the camaraderie really increases between the different teams. The language barriers start to break down. You start bartering maybe for that Canadian cap.
I think they started to trade right there. They're like, hey, meet me after this.
Nothing wrong with that. So for the B final, we can see that race will be coming up very soon. And there you have it. This is why I'm sad, Dan.
I know, we're almost halfway.
4 out of 10 done already. The 100 carry with Finns, our Spaniards, the double champions there. Absolutely phenomenal. Zoe Peterson, the 50 carry world champion. Giovanni from Italy, the champion for the men. And now we move to the 4x25 mannequin relay. We can see that the teams will make their way down the pool because we actually have 2 of our competitors start in the water. If you are in the 2nd or the 4th leg, you get to enter from the side of the pool. It's a highly technical race. It is a fast race. And considering that we can only have 6 men and 6 women in these national teams, and they are required to cover 43 events across both the ocean and the pool programs. A big shout out to our Iron men and women, our board paddlers, our ski paddlers, maybe even some beachies.
I was going to say, even some runners have to learn how to carry a mannequin just for this particular relay.
Absolutely. We do love that aspect of the Lifesaving World Championships. It is all about team. And we can see that we will have, in lane 2 for this one, we'll have Argentina, 3 will be Canada, Japan in 4, unlucky to miss out on that A final, Denmark in lane 5, and the USA in lane 6.
We actually had some DQs from this morning, didn't we?
I think we did. It was...
and that's on to the technicality of the changeovers. It is so hard, and you got to actually practice this if you want to make sure that you don't get yourself DQ'd. And you've got quite a few different areas where that can occur. That's your 1 to 2 in the middle of the pool, your 2 to 3 on the edge of the pool, and then you're back to your 3 to 4 in the middle of the pool.
Especially if we do have some of those ocean athletes or those beach athletes coming in here. If they don't race this too often, if they're not used to doing this under duress, under fatigue, it can be really, really tough. So starting to hear some whistles down on pool deck. They're just waiting for these final instructions, just confirming what lane they are. I tell you what, USA, you are in the right position. You are in lane 6 for this B final. Again, from the top of your screen, we will see Argentina, Canada, Japan, Denmark, and USA. So wonderful to be in the B final, and guaranteed points if you get to the end of the pool.
That is true. All the teams will be very happy when they finish the races.
Yep, enjoying that very, very much. So the girls just nervously waiting for the start here, and I think they'd appreciate just an extra few seconds here and there, considering how quickly we've moved through the program for those 100 carries, the 50s, and again the 4x25. I know it's only a 25-meter race, but my gosh, your heart rate, it's pounding by the end of that 25. It is just head down, no breathing, go, go, go.
Well, this is going back. Some of the athletes are literally running between finishing the race to warm down, back to race the next race. It's non-stop go, go, go.
Non-stop. You can see they're carrying their gear. Where are my fins? I thought I had a water bottle. Like, it gets pretty frantic towards the end.
So we need the team managers and the coaches. They really help there.
Honestly, a big shout out to everyone who's been looking after us here, and I can see the incredible support crews that are surrounding these athletes. It's really special to see, but also how they're supporting each other. I do love that it is so rare for an athlete to leave the pool and just walk away by themselves. They're generally flanked by a competitor, a teammate, someone greets them, someone hands them a snack on the way through.
We even see that in interviews right now. You've got athletes pulling in other athletes like, hey, we mates, we race, come join me.
Yeah, lots of high fives on the way through, which we do enjoy. But the longer that you do wait down there with your cap and goggles on, ready to go, the nerves do start to build.
It is also still warm outside too, so they're sunny in the sun.
Yeah, pretty warm out there. You don't want to get burnt on the last day of competition. Remembering that some of our athletes, even though we wrap up the international teams competition this afternoon, many of them will be returning for the inter-club competition, which kicks off tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock with the Cirque.
And that's going to be exciting day too. And then to the beach for Tuesday to Thursday, and then got that totally wrong.
That's all right. We are watching Argentina there, top of the screen for the mannequin relay, 4x25, the B final about to kick off, and we will wait there.
There's the whistle. And we're off. More towards the center of the pool with Japan and Canada taking the lead. You can really see that red cap there, Canada doing a pretty good job. But can't really count out Denmark there, as they also have a really strong start. As we get closer to the center of the pool, you really see the teams spread out a bit more. Again, Canada is doing a really solid kick on there.
Cannot wait to see this first changeover. None of our athletes pushing off the bottom here. They are all just waiting, and they won't be stationary in the water when they collect that mannequin. They will start to do a little bit of a kick, maybe some underwater sculling, so that they are already moving. They already have some momentum by the time they get the mannequin.
Speaking of momentum, look at Japan. From that changeover, look how much faster they're getting as well.
Yeah, that's really, really great work. Canada holding on the other side, though. Denmark closest to us on the bottom of the screen. A very, very good swim. We need to watch this changeover. This is where you can make or break your race.
That was a really nice changeover from Japan as well. And I think, what's really awesome about this is, a great advantage is whichever side you're breathing, you can really see where your competitors are in the field.
And I am so impressed. I think Japan just took her first breath of that 25. She is just head down. She is so smooth. We always talk about your head being the conductor of the orchestra, keeping everything smooth. That is fantastic. A quality changeover as well. Japan nailing this B final. Look at the lead they have on the rest of the field.
That is amazing from where we started. Like, honestly, that they like three body lengths in front of everybody else.
That is impressive. Oh gosh, I wish they had the chance to race in the A final, but that is how
so close. But yeah, unfortunately, that's just how it happened.
And we'll see a fantastic touch on the wall there.
1:33.36 for the Japanese team.
1:33.36. I'm going to write that down. I want to see how that stacks up for our A finals.
Well, that puts in Denmark second with a 1:46.91. No, sorry, that's USA second with a 1:46.91. We have some DQs going on here.
Yeah, unfortunately, we saw some DQs in the heats, and that has carried through now to the finals. It is always tough. Unfortunately, that is part of our sport. It is so highly technical. The great news, though, because both Canada and Denmark qualified for the B final, they still will get points. Unfortunately, just not as high as those points would have been if they were a little further up the ladder.
Points are still better than no points, so at least we're still gaining something from this racing.
Japan, 1:33.36. That is incredible. 13 seconds ahead of the USA, who will place second, and Argentina in third. An incredible race, a really satisfying race. I hope they are proud of those results.
For those that didn't see, the Japanese team just took a bow.
So wonderful. And here we go. We're about to see if our A teams can put together another big race here. We have a full complement in the final. The A final coming up next. We'll bring those athletes out onto the pool deck very quickly, but 1:33.36. And we did cover this yesterday on the live stream. Even if Japan had the fastest time, even if they were faster than the A final, unfortunately you do need, well, the rules are you need to be in the A final to be crowned world champion. So Japan, fantastic race, B final champions here, but the world champion will come from the A final, even if their time isn't as quick as that B final.
But they still get 4 points for the B final section. So Japan, who won, they will get 8 points towards the Japanese tally count.
Yep, absolutely. Still an incredible performance, and I think that will be I hope that would be one of the highlights when they do their reflection back about their time on the Gold Coast for the Lifesaving World Championships. Oh, but we are excited for this one. The team from Spain, they have been everywhere, so consistent in their individual races, waiting to see them combine here. Looking forward to what they could put together now as a 4x25 mannequin relay team. They were the fastest qualifiers earlier today in the prelims. But as we bring our ladies out onto screen, we can see Poland. They will be in lane 6. But from top to bottom, at the top of your screen, we will have the team from Hong Kong. South Africa will be in lane 2 in the green caps. Australia in 3, Spain in 4, New Zealand in 5, Poland in lane 6. Great Britain will be in 7, and Ireland will be in lane 8.
I'm very happy to see them here in this A final.
Oh, they deserve to be there. They've had some incredible swims. And hello, Gemma Holt.
Gemma Holt on the screen right now.
Just getting
Australia.
ready. She's probably seen herself up on screen. And I do love the matching nails as well. Wonderful to see the teams accessorising well, matching their national team kit. There we have all eyes on Spain here. Very much looking forward to seeing what they can put together. However, we do have the Kiwis, the junior Blackfins. They will be in lane 5. They'll be wearing the black caps. They would love to sneak a victory here. They've had some incredible performances. We can see, yeah, you're up on screen, you're up on camera.
We've also got Spain in lane 4, and Spain has been giving us some amazing performances already today. So we'll see how they go.
It's going to be a good race. Never count out Poland either in lane 6. And the team from GB, we've got the Navy caps there with the Union Jack on the side.
I've been enjoying watching the Ireland cap as well. What's the blonde called?
Shamrock.
Shamrock, yeah, little Shamrock inside. Yeah, it actually looks really nice. The green against the white.
And there we go. The Aussies now making their way out onto pool deck. That is Raywood from Australia, one of the 2 Raywood sisters on the Australian team.
That's such an honour to have this sibling on the team with you.
It's really special, and probably something that is fairly unique considering the age restrictions that we have on our youth competitors. So it is tough to make. I wonder if we may see these ladies together in an open Australian team one day. New Zealand, Spain. We'll have Spain in lane 4. So when they're in the water and we see those yellow lane ropes, the team from Spain will be at the top of the screen in lane 4, Spain, and then New Zealand in lane 5. That will be the yellow lane ropes closest to the bottom of your screen.
And that's the whistle.
There goes the whistle. The ladies will enter the water. They will grab the mannequin off the bottom of the pool. It weighs 40 kilos. They need to position themselves well, holding onto the side of the pool here, getting ready for a start. Nerves at an all-time high for this A final.
And again, all the different carry techniques of Socrates, you can see them how they're holding the mannequins.
Look how far out Spain is holding it as well. That's a really great decision. And obviously the technique that works best for her.
And everything's legal. It's all within the
100%.
rules.
If you're in the rules, you can do whatever you like.
And there's the whistle to begin. And there they're off. I was really watching the Spanish team with their start, and it's a really, really quick start as well. But more focus on the New Zealand team in the centre there in lane 5 as they're really getting ground on the rest of the field. Still, Spain is pretty close behind, and so is Poland.
And I think Spain will be one of the teams here that employ the push off the bottom start there. That's a fantastic change over them. It looks to be Spain in 4, New Zealand in lane 5. The Aussies still in this in lane number 3 at the top of the screen. But
the Spanish are really kicking into gear. They are whole body length in front of everybody else, and they're not letting anyone catch them.
The New Zealanders really built into the back half of their team. I'm expecting that this will be a very quick changeover. The Kiwis may make up a little bit of speed here, but we'll see.
They're still not touching Spain. Spain is still picking up speed, but the Kiwis are trying their best to try and catch them.
And it's a race for third between Poland
and Australia.
And We can see it is all Spain at the moment. The Kiwis have made up a little bit of ground, but it's this final changeover. We can see she pushes off the bottom of the pool. That was absolutely textbook. They have extended their lead a little bit, but here come the Kiwis. They have put an incredible swimmer in their fourth position. Does she have what it takes? She's about to enter screen, but I think that Spain have done enough. I think they're going to get there. I think they're going to win their third World Championship of this final session. What a swim. What a time. 1:21.56, and that is our first world record of this afternoon. Congratulations, the team from
team's going
Spain.
crazy on screen. They are so happy.
Oh, she's just realised what they've done. She's realised how good this is. The previous world junior record was held by Italy, a time of 1:22.61. They have just come through now. My gosh, a 1:21.56. That is a new world record. Unfortunately, looks like we have had a few disqualifications, but not from Spain. They are through. They are safe. They are your world champions, and they are their new world record holders.
That is phenomenal. And if you guys saw on the screen, the Spanish supporters were going wild. They have now claimed a junior world record and a European world record as well on top of that. The last time, or the current time, was 1:22.61, but the Spanish team has now gone and blown that out of a 1:21.56, blowing that by almost a full second. That is phenomenal. Followed closely was New Zealand with a 1:23.88. And just to note, Spain and New Zealand with their times would have won both gold at the World 2022 Championships. Poland in third with a 1:29, South Africa fourth with a 1:31.55, Ireland a 1:36.77, and Hong Kong with a 1:37.25. Very well done to all those teams, but a huge shout out to Spain. That is phenomenal, and you guys must be cheering so loud right now. It is awesome. I can feel the vibes. I can hear the crowds from our side. Jen's gone. She's gone running. She loves when a world record is broken, especially a youth one. So she's gone out to go see if she can find the team and celebrate with them. Hopefully we'll get that quite soon. But yeah, fantastic work, ladies. Always a great thing to watch. That's again a new world record, 1:21.56, beating the junior world record and European junior world record of 1:22.61. Oh man, I can still hear them blowing all the horns outside and cheering. The Spanish are celebrating and having the time of their life right now after winning that world record and taking our gold in this championships. The Black Finns for 1:23.88, still securing a lot of points for New Zealand. And Poland in third with a 1:29.79. Again, both B and A finals won't earn points, with A finals earning most points. And there's Jen on screen. She has found the team, and you can see full smiles all around. The girls must be so happy to be there. That is amazing work. You can feel the chills. You can definitely feel the chills right now. Okay, all yours, Jen.
I'm down here on pool deck with the Spanish team who've taken their third world championship of the afternoon and a world record. Congratulations, ladies. This is huge.
Yeah, we don't believe it.
Was this the plan? Were you expecting this time?
I think it was the aim.
It was the aim?
Yes, the world record is like, what? But we were going for the gold.
Well, you got the gold, you got the world record. Is there anyone that you would like to say hello to back home? Anyone?
Yes, another Spanish team.
I'll tell you what, we're going to let this team go and celebrate their world championship, the new world record holders from Spain. Congratulations.
Again, that is a new junior and European world record, beating Italy's previous 1:22.61 set in 2024, actually, or set this year. Spain now holds it for 1:21.56. That is a phenomenal effort, ladies. Gearing up next, we'll have the men's 4x25 B relay mannequin carry. That does put us halfway through the program, and we are flying through everything. Left is the men's mannequin relay A and B final, then the supers for men and women A and B, and then the final race on the program today for the youth is the 4x50 medley relay. After that, all presentations will head over to Curra Surf Club, where they'll both do medal presentations and announce the overall winners for both the youth and open championships. Welcome back.
Oh my gosh.
How noisy we're out there, hey?
Oh, you're allowed to be noisy if you are the third gold medal for Spain, the third world championship that they have picked up. And I love that the girls, when we said, that was a really great time, and they said, we thought that we could get there. And I love that one of the girls, she was super confident. She was like, yeah, that's what we wanted. I love that they are so excited to be here, that they are still performing at that incredible level after 5 days of competition. They deserve to be world champions, and they deserve to have that brand new world record.
I am so happy for them. Honestly, you can still hear them cheering outside. Those girls are going to be celebrating all night long.
Fantastic work. I'll tell you what, I'm going to have to update a lot of spreadsheets
This
after this World Championships.
for both opens and youth, there's just so many records being broken every day.
Oh my
the
gosh.
caliber is through the roof.
I tell you what, but we are ready to go. The men are up next, and I think the Spanish team is fired up. They were exchanging high fives and saying, I've got to get down to the other end of the pool. I've got to get ready for a big race here.
So in the water, we have the B final with Argentina in lane 2, Denmark in lane 3, Hong Kong in lane 4, Ireland in lane 5, and the red cap Canada in lane 6.
And we can see that they are ready for a start, turning this around very, very quickly. And again, Dan, I know you enjoy seeing this as well. I want to say out of the 4 competitors, probably 4 different carry styles to start.
I know, I'm looking at Denmark and Hong Kong in the middle there with the mannequins straight in front of them.
And there we go, away for a start. The butterfly kick already for Canada. Very, very quick off the start.
But Hong Kong also has a butterfly kick too, and it seems to be working really well for Ireland, who might be in front at the moment, actually.
That is a strong start. They would love to pick up maximum points from this B final, but I want to say that is Denmark, the first to change. But, Hong Kong got the skills, and look at the stroke rate.
Look at Hong Kong. They really pick up the speed for this. They want to put a much distance between themselves and Denmark.
And you will notice for a lot of our athletes, they have moved over to one side of the lane rope. And while we would normally say that that's not a great thing, for the relay where you need to allow your competitor to have your teammate to have a bit more. Oh my gosh, I can't talk. I'm watching Hong Kong just swim away.
I am just flabbergasted. They're just making so much ground on the rest of the competitors. I mean, Ireland and Canada have just caught up to Denmark, but Hong Kong's like, hey, you can't touch me. I'm moving.
I'm sorry. I completely lost my train of thought there. I was just amazed. And Hong Kong, they are going to finish this.
They are still putting distance between the rest of the competition on the field.
This is what we want to see. Again, the way that Japan was so strong in the B final for the women. Hong Kong showing us that they should have been in that A final. But what a great touch on the wall as well. I would love to see a bit of a claim. I'd love to see a bit of an arm up for this one. You've just won the B final. An incredible race. Come on, champ. Give us something. Give us something.
Well, that's Luca Power from Ireland bringing in second for the Irish team of 1:19.62.
What a swim. That is
in Canada, third, Denmark fourth, and Argentina fifth.
1:14.18. Fantastic swim there. That's what we want to see. Ireland finishing 1:19. So a 5-second gap that they have opened up on.
There was a claim actually from Hong Kong.
I'm okay with that.
Okay
I'm all right with that. I love a claim. I think more people should be celebrating how incredible they are. And this is where they made up the time. This is that incredible changeover, the speed and the acceleration for that 2 to 3 changeover, the big touch on the wall. Daylight second. We won't be quiet about this, Hong Kong. That was an incredible swim. 1:14.11 to take the B final. Fantastic work.
Whoever Hong Kong's second swimmer has really put the medal to the pedal, and they just went for it for that changeover, and then went into third swimmer, and they were just gone. Cannot touch them.
That stroke rate for the second swimmer was incredible, but the changeover, the 2 to 3, and the acceleration off the wall, just incredible.
The whole team just worked really well together.
That is what you want to see, and that I love that this is how we're ending the finals. I love that this is how we are closing down the final races of the World Lifesaving Championships for our international teams, for the youth competition in action right now. Canada having a great time. Canada loving being here, loving this Gold Coast sun.
Canada got the moves right now.
Yeah, they do. Alrighty, but we are ready now for a start. You can see mannequins in the wool. There we go. Our competitors just making their final preparations, whatever you need to do right now to feel fast, to feel focused. And we can see already the Super Lifesaver ladies are lining up. There is no break at all. Hey, Marnie, one of our officials there, getting in on the action as well.
I don't know what music they're playing outside of it. Everyone's dancing to it.
Oh, I do have a direct line to DJ Kirby. I might send him a text and just see what he's got on that playlist. But here we go. We have got teams from Czechia, Spain, New Zealand, Australia, the fastest qualifiers in this one, Poland, France, Japan, and Great Britain will be in lane 8 at the bottom of your screen once racing gets underway. But got a special feeling about Poland in lane 5. They are on screen right now. They are going to be ones to watch. They were so dominant in that 4x50 obs yesterday. Can they produce something special now in the 4x25 mannequin relay?
I still wouldn't count out Spain and New Zealand. They're all very strong competitors that keep recurring in all the A and B finals.
Oh, I tell you what, those Spanish women, so good, so fast in the 4x25 mannequin relay. The first world record of the day. And considering how high the bar has been set, it feels bizarre that we've waited this long for a world record on the 5th and final day of competition.
Hey, it had to come eventually, and it finally did.
It
and well deserved.
It was always going to happen. And I'm so pleased for the Spanish team. They've worked so hard and they work so well together as Japan make their way out onto pool deck. They will be in lane 7. Spain is on screen. They are in lane 2. France is in the mix. Lane 6. Expect something special for them. This is going to be a great race. The Kiwis, oh, they would love to sneak onto the podium, maybe even sneak a world championship.
Black Finns would love that.
They do, but these ones, all eyes on Poland in lane 5. The black cap with the Polish flag on there, and here we go. The fastest qualifiers, the host country, Australia, in lane 4, the 4x25 mannequin relay. Final competitors making their way out onto screen. Oh,
you can see them taking that breath. They're trying to calm down their breathing, lock in, get ready to race and focus.
absolutely. Now these boys have raced so much, but they need to find something special now. They need to come around again. And I think Braden Woodford, as an example, he is lining up. He'll be the first swimmer for Australia here. Did every event on the program yesterday. And I'm not just singling him out. There would have been many competitors who raced every single event yesterday. But just to give you an idea of the workload that these athletes are under, it's so impressive, and they are ready to go. They are ready to shine again. Just waiting for Braden to
They've been doing laps around the pool just for today's finals.
Oh,
you know?
my gosh. Getting ready for a start. We can see in the middle of the pool the 2nd and 4th swimmers in that changeover zone. They have 10 metres, so 5 metres either side of the midway point in the pool to make that change. Lots of different techniques, but again, whatever works for you, that's the one that you should do.
And honestly, all of them are legal and they all can be used. And this is why we like the sport. And we are off. And that's a really quick start from Great Britain. The closest to us on the screen. In the middle of the pool, you can see Australia and Poland battling out. And don't forget New Zealand right behind Australia right there. They also got a really fast stroke rate in there. Spain is also making a really quick change, I think. Oh, that'll be what, between Poland and Spain, first to the middle?
I want to say Poland and Spain at the moment. If anything, it's Poland now starting to move through the field, but Great Britain closest to us in the dark cap, looking good.
And New Zealand's now trying to break through the gap. There's 3 neck to neck.
Yeah, Australia, a little bit of work to do. It's going to come down to this change. Who is going to get this right? Who has been doing enough practice here? And it is Poland.
Poland takes the lead of that changeover, and that's what you want to see. You want to see those quick changeovers.
And Poland very close to the lane rope there.
And that's Riley Brennan right there, the Australian, who's trying to make a comeback right next to the Polish team.
Yeah, we'll see Riley in action in the Super Lifesaver, pushing off the bottom of the pool, the Aussies and the Polish team. This is going to be a race into here. Who's got the legs? Who's done the work? Poland looking very, very strong. The Aussies, though, they are not going to give up. They would love another win here at the World Championships in front of their home crowd, but Poland looking very, very good. It's going to come down.
Touch, and
Aussies.
The Aussies claim it just by 0.12 of a touch.
That is impressive. Riley Brennan, he's the name on the screen, but have a look at that. Kai Gilbert takes a big win, a time of 1:11.10. The Aussies take the World Championship. We can see the team from Poland into 1:11.22. Nothing in that final touch there.
And that's what it's all about, down to the touch. You want races like that where they're so close.
And in lane 3, New Zealand do place 3rd overall. The junior Black Finns, what a swim. Fantastic work. just seeing the replay of that one already, I thought Poland had this one. They were so strong on that changeover, and this was the make or break moment. This is where Australia and Poland pulled away from the rest of the field. A fantastic leg from Brennan, and we can see in the background, oh, what a touch. That is the difference between a World Championship and a silver medal. Fantastic racing. And a little bit of redemption there for the Aussies. They are happy with that one, as well they should. The Poles took the win and the world record in the 4x50 OBS relay. The Aussies fight back here in the 4x25 mannequin relay. There you go. The times are official. 1:11:10 for Australia. The home nation takes gold. Poland 1:11:22. New Zealand come through. A fantastic finish for them. A great swim. 1:13:7. Spain 1:14:50. France, Czechia, Great Britain and Japan. Fantastic swims across the board. And we are closing in. It is nearly Super Lifesaver time, then relays to finish, and then we will close the Lifesaving World Championships. The youth in action down here today at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre. Our open teams battling it out on the sand and in the ocean at Kurrawa Beach. We do have a separate live stream running for the open teams. You can have that one on another screen while you're watching all of the action down here at the pool. But Australia, the breaking news here, they have taken the win, a time of 1:11.1 to claim a team gold medal, adding to their point score. They've already taken out the overall beach point score. They won the Cirque on the first day. That was 5 days ago, quite a while. They would love to pick up a win here in the pool, but points are tight. It is going to be interesting to see what we can do. So just getting set up now for the Super Lifesaver. And that means that we have only 8 swims yet to go. We've got the men's and women's Super Lifesaver. We'll do A and B finals for those. The medley relay to finish. That is the perfect way to close out the Lifesaving World Championships. Everyone loves racing that one.
Winning gold on home grounds. How about that?
Yeah, it's awesome doing it with the fellas from Australia. Had Riley, Kai going off to do their warm down because they have their super up. Henry, who's coming in now, had a great changeover with him. But to do it on home soil underneath the Australian cap is just a massive honour, and it's a privilege to be a part of the team, so it's awesome.
Being in a team right now, it means a lot, right? All of you guys working well together?
Yeah, working well. Our changeovers were good, and definitely this week we've come together as a group, and obviously we've done the training, but I think that bonding together just gets you over the line, and to take out that relay when it was so close just means the world.
Well, it's amazing work, guys. Wave down to the camera to the rest of Australia who's been supporting you. Nice work, guys.
Oh, fantastic work to the Aussies, and fantastic work to Dan Miller doing his first interview on camera. We have so enjoyed having his company here for the Lifesaving World Championships. He got a late call up to the commentary crew. Really appreciate his insights and his words down with the Aussie team on pool deck. And we can see that the stage has been set for the Super Lifesaver. Only a few races yet to swim. The girls will be up first, B final, then A final. The men will follow. The medley relay to close out. And Dan, how's the heart rate after doing your first interview? You feeling all okay?
I'm just glad of some boys I know, and they're great legends. I love Braden and Henry. They're honestly amazing boys.
Yeah, and I love that they spoke about, the team is just having such a wonderful time together. It means so much to race, not only for their team, but for each other after 5 big days of competition. The build-up to be part of a World Championship team is huge. It's nearly over. I'm getting sad again, Dan.
I am quite sad, but my favourite event's coming up now, and I'm so excited for this.
That is true. The Super Lifesaver coming up next. We saw some incredible performances earlier today. Just going to bring up some of those. So Bella Wansborough from New Zealand, she actually has a 2-second buffer on the rest of the field. She clocked a 2:31 in the qualifying. Roman from France, our medley champion from yesterday. Lucia in the mix as well. She took out the carry. Abigail Skinner from Canada. Could she push onto a World Championship podium? We would love to see Canada up there. Sophia Pujum, she took out the 100 toe yesterday. Bianca Raywood is in the mix. I think she was 7. Oh no, that was her sister Jasmine. Did an incredible job at the pool. But Bianca still in the A final, 2:36. She's not out of it just yet. That could be the race that we've been waiting for.
So in other words, there are so many good athletes in here. They're amazing athletes, and it's going to be insane to watch.
I'll tell you what, if you asked me who my favourite was in this 200 Super Lifesaver, I would have to give you 8 answers. I could not split them. I mean, Bella Wansborough will be full of confidence after that incredible heat swim, 2:31.91. That would be at home with the open competition. Now, the Black Finns, it's a tough team to break into, but you've got to think when we see Milana, when we see Zoe, when we see Bella coming through, those open ladies would be getting a little bit nervous looking over their shoulder.
Well, the competition, I mean, just teammates showing those girls and men, like, you know, what's up and coming. We're the next thing.
Also, Tara Schotter from New Zealand. She will be in the B final. That'll be led by Leanna Ledane from Ireland. She's had an incredible competition, Leanna and the rest of the Irish team. Looking forward to seeing them fly in this Super Lifesaver. Hopefully they have had enough time between the races, doing their warm-ups, doing their warm-downs. And it's also what you do after 5 days of competition, how you're recovering each night. Are you getting enough sleep? Are you wearing your compression garments? Are you eating the right food? It's not just about the right now, it's everything that you've done in the lead up to this World Championships.
Well, honestly, you're hitting gold right there. When you're an athlete of this caliber, it's not just simply rocking up to training. There's so many extra steps in the process to get there. And your food, your drinking, like on a hot day like this, you want to make sure you're still getting in the water into your system. And honestly, there's just a lot of behind the scenes you don't see. And then on top of that, it's also your support network that helps you get to this place. These athletes wouldn't be here without their parents, their friends, their coaches, their masseuses, the whole lot of them helping them out.
It takes a village.
Oh, it does take a village.
It does take a village, as we see those that wonderful shot of the flags. Now, the wind has dropped a little bit from yesterday. I know, speaking to some of the athletes when we've been jumping down onto pool deck, they said, yesterday was probably a little better in that there was, a little bit more of a breeze to keep everything cool. But I tell you what, these athletes know what they're doing, and wonderful to see they've got their teammates handling for them as well at the far end of the pool. So while the Super Lifesaver is an individual event, as we welcome our B finalists onto pool deck, you do need to have a handler in this event, and that is a person who is stationed at the opposite end of the pool. As USA says, I need a handler. I need you to run down there. And that person is holding a half-full mannequin at the other end of the pool, just positioning it to the side, out of the way when you come through to do that first 50. And at the 150 mark, 3/4 of the way through the race, they will be there, position the mannequin just how you like it, ready for it to be secured with the tube and fins, and then they will make their way home. Big Super Lifesaver finals up next. I love that this is the last individual race. It's always a fun one to close on, just as you say, showcasing all of the different skills and elements that the team have been putting together across the last 5 days.
It's actually great to say that, because we've got the Super and the medley relay. Both of those pretty much capture everything that we've done this weekend. Team event, individual event, all the skills, the different combination of races. If you've missed the entire live stream and somehow missed the entire weekend, you are now in watching pretty much the entire competition in one go, and I'm so excited to see what's going to be happening.
Yeah, we've condensed it all down. We've put together a highlights package. It's called the Super Lifesaver, and on screen there in lane 1, the first of our B finalists, Gabrielle Gibbon-Renal, fantastic work for her. Rebecca Fury is in lane 2 from South Africa. Nicola Harkis, her teammate, I should say, in lane 3. Leanna Ledane from Ireland is in 4. Amaya Lopez Vicente from Great Britain in 5. Tara Schotter, one of our junior Black Finns, in lane 6. In lane 7, Elizabeth Brennan, very much hoping that she has found a handler to help her out by now. I'm sure they have made their way down. If not, Dan or I could jump out if you throw us a swim cap on the way past. Asta Sofia Dudal Laudensen is in lane 8 from Denmark. And I tell you what, I have been so impressed with the Danish team. We can see Asta Sofia on screen right now. You never see, and what I love is that you never see a Danish competitor by themselves. They don't travel individually, they travel in pairs or packs. There is so much support, so much camaraderie, there is so much celebration and joy in that team. I think if you wanted to model some really great teamwork and some great culture, go and hang out with Denmark.
Honestly, it's a great advice, and you can actually see that growing. It's like kind of contagious right now at the pool, and the more people arrive, the more people are celebrating together, and they're just catching on. Yeah,
it's really incredible what they have been building, and I cannot wait to see their youth and their open teams over the next few World Championships. I think they will be a force to be reckoned with. A fantastic start. Asta Sofia, first to hit the water And Dan, super lifesaver, 75 metres to swim, pick up your mannequin, carry it with no fins to the 100 metre mark. Once you touch the wall, discard the mannequin, grab your fins, grab your tube, put them on as quickly as you can. 50 metre swim, secure your mannequin, swim them home, super lifesaver done.
Wow, that was a lot of instructions for one just quick race.
I know. Write it down on your hand if that's what you need to do, because lane 7, a fantastic swim then. Loving the work from Elizabeth Brennan, really taking this one out strong. I love that confidence.
Honestly, I'm also loving the fact that you got like lane 5 and 6, which I think is Tara and Amaya, both doing a pretty good job to stay with the pack at the moment as well. A lot of the girls wouldn't be going up extremely fast at the moment because there is still a whole another still another half of the race to go. And if you're going to boost yourself out now, you're going to make sure you can come back. So this is going to see a variety of swimmers as whether or not they're going to take out the first 100 as strong or if they're going to take out the first 100 as speedy.
Well, talking about taking this out strong, have a look at lane 1, top of the screen for us, Gabrielle Gedden-Renard. What a start. She is really pushing this 25 carry, and I am here for it.
That's both Elizabeth and Gabriella, both of them pushing each other right now.
Now, who's done the work? Who has got the skills? Who will be the first away here? Canada having some trouble.
That's Tara with the black fins. First one off the wall.
What an incredible race. I did hear a little bird told me down on pool deck that she was the one to watch in this race. The junior blackfin Tara Schotter. I was going to keep that quiet because
eyes are on her right now.
I knew she was going to come through. That little birdie was correct. Here she goes, a fantastic race. She's pacing this absolutely perfectly. I reckon she's got enough in the tank. However, next to her, Amaya from Great Britain. They are neck and neck. Gabrielle, top of the screen from Canada, not out of this just yet. Come on, girls. Show me some fast clip-ups.
Well, Leanna from Ireland, depending on how quick clip-up it is, she could be in contention. Oh, there you go. There's Tara the Blackfin going pretty quick.
And Tara is breathing away from Amaya from Great Britain. Oh, Amaya just taking a little look back. And this is why it's so tough. Those mannequins are so heavy. Even when you've nailed it, you think it must have gone sideways. It must be caught on the lane rope. It can't be this heavy.
It's such a technical race. Anything can happen.
Oh, come on, Amaya. Come on, Tara. Who wants this one the most? Who has done the work? All those early mornings, all that hard work. Amaya looking very, very strong, really leaning into her stroke. She can see that Tara Schotter is closing in, but I think Amaya has done enough. The big touch on the wall, and that is fantastic work.
That puts Tara in second, Gabriella in third, and Leanna in fourth.
Amaya, what a swim there. A 2:38.03. Fantastic work. 2:38.03. Tara Schotter, 2:38.57. Unfortunately, it looks like our Denmark competitor has been disqualified. We'll grab that for you in just a moment, get that confirmed. But for now, have a look at that. Amaya in that navy cap there, your B final winner. What a swim. She really held her nerve on that last clip up and that last 50 swim.
And that always goes back. You can't sprint this entire race. There's so many components, so many skill things. You've got to play the game and learn where to pick up and where to conserve energy. And that's what we just saw here.
Really, really great work. That is Nicola Harkis comes through 2:45 as well for her. Elizabeth Brennan from America, that's a really great time for her. I hope she is pumped with that performance. 2:44.83 at the end of 5 days of racing to pull out that sort of time. The same as Amaya, 2:38.03 racing for Great Britain. What a swim, what a finish. And that sets us up beautifully for a big A final.
Oh, absolutely. It's going to be so quick. And South Africa will be pretty happy having 6th and 7th in that race as well, picking up some points where they're going.
Points. But we spoke about Tara Schotter. We knew how good she was in the B final. There she is, a 2:38.57, second overall there in the B final. Fantastic work for her. And again, points for the team. Points. That
Sounds
is
like a chant.
That is what we are here for. Boats. So 2:38.03. Really keen to see how that time stacks up for what this A final is about to deliver, because Bella Wansborough from New Zealand, the junior blackfin, she is absolutely phenomenal. And let's face it, they have a team of superstars, those junior blackfins. 2:31.91. That was her qualification time. Roman from France, 2:33.1. The next fastest qualifier, Lucia, 2:34. Abigail Skinder from Canada, 2:35. So we are expecting some big times. Okay, this looks funny, but I am so glad we are showing
This is so
this.
relatable, though. Sometimes the fin gets stuck on your foot. Like, the compression is so tight, it creates like a little vacuum after your race, and you do need a bit of help.
No. Look, some days you're the fin, some days you're the swimmer. This is just what pool lifesaving is all about. And I love that we've got 3 ladies from 3 different teams helping each other
everyone's
out.
helping each other out there. I must admit, I've had moments where I had to get a parent to come help me get a fin off, and that's, like, honestly, seeing that there makes you feel so much better. It's not just... It happens to everyone.
Yep, stars. They're just like us. Yep, grab the butter, grab the shoehorn. Let's get these fins off. It is so tough, but really great shot. Thanks, team, for getting that one. And here we go. The A team, the A final, making their way out onto pool deck. Can anyone beat Bella Wansborough from New Zealand? 2:31.91.
That's the time we're aiming for.
Qualifying time. Gee, that was fantastic. But I love that we can hear the crowd from here. Everyone is getting ready. Everyone is excited.
And that's Bianca Wayward on the screen right now for Australia in lane 7.
Fantastic work. So yes, the athletes are presented by lane 8, 1, 7, 2. So they do the bookends.
They do the alternating.
In the reverse order that they have qualified. There you go, Abigail Party Skinder in lane number 6. Fantastic. Love
Skinder.
Abigail
I like that.
Party. She is a party. And there we have 2 of our Spanish competitors in the mix here, lanes 1 and lane 3, Natalia and Lucia. I think they could do something very special here. They were unstoppable. That 4x25 mannequin relay, the new world record holders, they will be buzzing. They will be on a high. They will be full of confidence coming into the final individual event for the women here.
Spanish team, okay?
No, you've made the sale, Parry. Stop selling.
Yeah, I know, right?
Fantastic work. We can see Roman from France. She is in lane 5. Mecca Lutz from France also in lane 8. And this is what I love watching, Dan. Have a look at this. The precision. They know exactly how they want the fins and tubes set up. They know exactly what they need to do.
This goes back to what you said earlier too. Like, again, totally legal which side you put it on, but it's all preferential. Which way do you carry the mannequin with? Which way do you put the sash on? It's that depends on which side things go on.
As long as you're in your lane, as long as everything looks really safe, no one else will touch this once it has been set up.
That is true. You don't want to grab someone else's fins from another lane. That'd be pretty impressive.
Yeah, please do not touch. And you can see the ladies just making their final preparation because they know they are now in a World Championship A final. They would have been doing their visualization. For so many of these athletes, they would have dreamt about being in this race at this time, at this location. They would have done this race so many times in the head, and now it's time to execute.
It's got a cool ring to it. It's a World Championship Super Lifesaver final.
Oh, it's a super event.
It's super. It's the top dog, you know. This is what you want to be.
Yeah.
So this is going to be very exciting.
And I'm so excited to see what Bella Wansborough can put together here. She was absolutely phenomenal in those qualifying times, and she has had a few hours now since that spectacular race just to sit, think, prepare, and get ready.
Get ready.
So excited. Super excited.
Oh, super.
See what I did there? Alrighty, here we go. The girls are away. 75 swim, 25 carry. Pop those fins and tubes on. 50 to swim. Grab your mannequin. Bring him home.
You make it sound easy.
Oh, yeah, that's all you got to do. I love the strength. Now, we spoke about this in the qualifying rounds. Roman from France in lane 5. That is the yellow lane rope closest to us. She is the world champion in the 100-metre rescue medley. This is where she needs to make her move. This is the strongest part of her race right now coming into this 25-metre carry.
She has gone out pretty quick for 29.66. And she's got Bella not too far behind her, and Bianca Wayward, which is closest to us on the screen, and the yellow cap there, also trying to challenge her.
Yeah, I really love that Bianca's gone out so quickly there. I love her confidence. She knows this is one of the last big swims she needs to do for this competition and for Australia. Roman, the butterfly kick underwater, looking very, very strong. But here comes Bella Wansborough from New Zealand. We can just see her off the back there in the black cap. It is all Roman at the moment. But of course, as we come into this 5 metres, as we head under the flags, it is all about the skills. Girls, come on, show me these good fin-ons.
So far good. So far so good. That was beautiful. Sash on, flippers on, and she's off. Very nice. Jen's clapping her hand. That's all you want. You know you've done well when she claps her hands.
Well, normally by now Harold Marshall would be doing cartwheels. Shout out Harold, a fantastic 2 days here in commentary. He will also be back for the interclub competition, and you've got to think for Roman from France. She just needs to hold on from here. She's taking in the big breath. She's doing the big butterfly kick. Bella Wansborough is coming, but Roman, we need a good fin on. We need you to show us these incredible skills that you have.
Done a good fin on. We need a good clip up so far. So good.
Here
Bella's also now touched the wall.
Come on, Roman. Go, 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 go.
And
She
that's
is
what you
away.
want. That's
Come
what
on.
you're very nicely done. The clip has been good, but Bella did a really good clip up too, and she's not too far behind.
And
Abigail Skinder now is also in the running.
Abigail Skinder from Canada. She is on the podium at the moment, but Bella Wansborough is absolutely powering home. Bella Wansborough wants this so much. Roman looks like she could be fading. Come on, Roman. Here comes Bella. The New Zealand Blackfin. She could take this one. We've had New Zealand so strong. They took out the Yobs. They took out the... Oh my gosh, here she comes, Bella Wansborough. What an absolute superstar. She wants this so badly. She is going to be the champion.
The power has 226.62.
226, Bella Wansborough. Wow, what a recovery. And that is an athlete who is confident and secure in her skills.
And she just claimed it.
Yeah,
She knows she's number one.
I want more claims than that, Bella. You are the world champion for the Super Lifesaver. An incredible time as well. She went 2:31 in the qualifiers earlier today. A 2:26. Absolutely phenomenal. Roman, so good, so strong. She will be our silver medalist. And Abigail Skinder from Canada is on the podium. We're going to try and grab Abigail and Bella out there. What a race, what a finish. Super exciting.
Super excited, and Jen is celebrating right now. Again, my favorite race of the day, and clearly Jen's too, because she's so quick out of the seat to go catch these girls. And that's Bella with gold with a 226.62. Awesome swim for the Blackfins. Roman's in second for 228.25, and Abigail Skinder from Canada for 230.4. Sophia from Romania at 2:30 to claim fourth. Lucia from Spain for 2:35. Metica from France with a 2:36. Bianca Raywood, the Australian, with 2:44, and Natalia from Spain for 2:47. Beautiful racing from the ladies, and again, Jen is so happy and so excited to have these girls race like this, especially Bella swimming that final leg, 2:26. She is literally drawn up the door to the catch these girls. So we'll get a good interview from her. Interesting enough, Bella would have won silver at the World Championships in 2022 with a time of 226.62. First place was a 226.14, and second at Worlds was a 0.75, placing Bella as second. There on the screen you can see all the times, with Bella appearing twice on the live stream. That's amazing. Yep, they'll be very happy with those times.
First, fantastic work. How are your legs feeling after 5 days?
Oh, so sore.
And I am down here, Bella, you're our world champion. That final 50, you held your nerve. How does it feel to be a world champion?
Oh, it's actually indescribable. I can't believe it.
And you're from an absolute team of champions. Zoe, Milana, we've seen so many gold medals. You are now an individual world champion. What does it feel to have this sort of strength around you?
It's just crazy. Like, I'm so proud of our team and what we've done over the past 4 days, and I definitely would not be able to do it without their support. And just looking to them before my race and just being like, yeah, I'm doing it for them, not just for myself. So pretty amazing.
Training's paid off. Your skills looked impeccable as well. You must have been full of confidence.
Oh, I don't know. Like, I have been training really hard, but when I hit those skills, I was like, okay, I'm quite far behind. I'm going to have to really catch up on that clip. But yeah.
That last lap, absolutely fantastic. We're going to let you go and celebrate with the junior Blackfins. Belle, fantastic work, but I do have to talk. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, Abigail Skinder from Canada is on the podium. Abigail, what a race.
Oh my gosh, that was crazy. The first 100, I was like, I don't know, man. And then I was like, I just got to get the fins on, get over there, clip the mannequin, bring it home. And then I got that touch. I was like, oh my gosh, thank you, God.
That last 50 was incredible. We had ladies all across the pool. You were catching Roman to get on the podium. Is this Canada's first pool medal for the championships?
This is Canada's first individual medal. We got a medal. We got second in circ. So we're very proud of our circ medal. My sister was on that team. And it's crazy to get Canada's first individual.
Well, how good is that? The circ was on day one, the Super Lifesaver, the last individual event. You've bookended this absolutely perfectly. I feel, is there anyone you'd like to say hello, shout outs, thank you to? Now's your opportunity.
Well, my whole family came here with me. So, of course, my mom, my brother, my dad, my crazy dad. He spoke at Commonwealth last year. You guys might remember him, the superhero guy. But, yeah, I just want to thank everyone at home for supporting me and helping me get to here.
Well, you're a World Championship medalist. You are third fastest in the world. Abigail, go and celebrate with all of these amazing people.
Cheering you on, Abigail. That's an amazing achievement. The first individual medal for Canada. And as you guys can see behind the blocks, this is the men's 200 Super B final. In lane 1, we've got Fischer from Belgium, David from Czechia, Alexander from South Africa, Jamie from Spain. In lane 5, we have Ozin from Ireland. 6 is Diego from Spain. 7 is Fadia from Ireland. And the closest to us on the screen will be Christian from South Africa. Welcome back, Jen.
Oh, hello.
Oh, she was so excited.
Oh, my gosh. And as she said, yes, the Canadian team did get a medal in the circ on the very first 5 days on the very first day of competition. Cast your mind back 4 days.
Right? So long ago.
So much has happened since then, and to have Abigail on the podium, such an incredible race to be a part of. Bella, that last 50, the junior Blackfins coming through. Those girls are absolutely unstoppable. Wonderful to see, but at the far end of the pool, I'm seeing some good pickups.
We've got Fischer at the far end from Belgium and potentially Ozin from Ireland in the middle. Both of the boys currently leading the field.
Yeah, that is Asheen from Ireland. Asheen,
apologies.
That's all right. We are all here to learn. We're looking it up, and have a look at that boy Carey as well. Got some speed, but top end of the pool, Fischer, so good.
Oh, but it might be Christian who might be first to the wall. No, second to the wall behind Fischer. But he has going to be Finns on who'll be the first, and it's Fischer away first, followed by Christian, and in the middle of the pool, potentially Jamie.
Yeah, Hame from Spain, our champion from earlier today in the 100 carry. Just incredible. And have a look at that beautiful long stroke from Alexander Moolman. We've actually got 2 of the South Africans in the field here. Moolman in lane 3, Christian Van Eden in lane 8. And I am feeling some deja vu. This is just like the women's A final. This is anyone's race coming into the final change.
You've got 3 boys very, very close to the touch on. It's all about the clip up now. Who will be the first one to get away?
I love it when you see whoever gets it first. And it is Ireland. It is Asheen O'Grady the first away. But have a look at Spain in lane 6. That is Diego. Absolutely powering.
Diego's
Christian
leading the charge from the middle of the pool. And Christian, very close to the screen, is also trying to make a comeback from there.
How good is Spain? They just keep on getting better and better. Now Ireland not out of it just yet. And have a look. Here
Look
comes
at Christian right on the screen. Yeah, he's challenging Ireland for the win.
I reckon he's going to get there. He's looking across the pool. That big stroke, the big kick as well, the touch on the wall. How much do we love a win from lane 8?
We love an outside lane smoker.
Outside smoker. Christian Van Eden first in the B final. A fantastic time as well. Let me grab the qualifiers from earlier today. And he was...
Christian over 2:22 at the moment.
He went 2:29. He was the 16th qualifier. That's why he's
7 seconds, was that? Wow.
2:29.22 in the qualifiers this morning. 2:22 now. Oh, sorry, 2:29 to 2:22. Christian just foxing in those prelims.
Man, no, that's pretty speedy. Big drop from him, eh?
Oh, and Asheen so good on that fin on. And this is where I thought Spain was going to wrap it up in lane 6. A fantastic swim. We see them make their way through the field. But the big arms of Christian Van Eden, too big, too strong, got the win.
Yeah, see, I thought it was the same thing. Alexander from Zarka was the first off the wall to clip up, but unfortunately, Asheen was in front, and not Asheen, it was Jamie who was in front for Spain. But yeah, absolutely right. Christian just mowed down at the end there.
Fantastic swim. Dropping 7 seconds from this morning's prelims. Christian Van Eden takes the win in the B final. 2:22.04. Diego 2:23 from Spain. Asheen from Ireland 2:24. Also a 2:24 from Hame. So good earlier today in that 100 carry. Wonderful to see him add more points to the Spanish total. Alexander Mullman, Fisher Augustin, Fergie Hayes and David Werner from Czechia.
And there's double
Czechia.
Spain, double South Africa, double Ireland, all picking up points in this B final.
And can you believe we are already at the final individual race for the Lifesaving World Championships for this youth competition?
Now, we got too excited this morning for this race.
A public apology from me. I got too excited this morning.
That takes two to tango, so apologies from me as well.
But it was an incredible race earlier today. Just going to go back to those qualifications. It was a great swim from Riley Brennan of Australia.
If I remember, it was like 2:07 was Riley Brennan, and the next one was 2:15.
Yeah, 2:07.53, 2:15 from Diego Ferrari. Wesley Chow. How good would it be if we could get Wesley Chow up there? But Mathis Renaud from France, 2:16 as well. Kai Gilbert from Australia is in the mix. We can see him on screen making his way out now. Giovanni Mastarilli, so good in that 50, so fast. 2:17 though for his super. Rafael Menez, 2:18. And Isaac Gear from New Zealand in lane 8. Could we see another lane 8 surprise package come through? Isaac Gear would love. I reckon he's got a few seconds to drop from that race earlier today, but all eyes will be on the middle of the pool. Riley Brennan looking very, very quick, but there he is.
There he is.
Got the headphones on, the last minute pump up.
Riley Brennan, who managed to get me and Jen off our seats earlier.
Oh, I tell you what. Fantastic racing. He set a 2:07.53, the world record in this event. 2:07.07. And that 2:07.07 was actually set at the last World Championships. David Cremonini, 2:07.07 to take the World Championship. David now moving into the senior ranks and is an absolute powerhouse from Italy. The world record for the men also held by Francisco Ippolito from Italy, 2:09.28. We saw him in action just a few days back for the Open Teams competition. The Opens, of course, today racing down at Karawa Beach in the ocean and on the sand. I've heard that the point score is pretty tight still, but if you head down to Karawa, that is where all of the presentations will be for the final races at the pool, at the beach, and then we will crown our overall champions. And tomorrow, if you like what you saw, come back. We're going to do it all over again. More happening, so the surf will be on for the interclub competition tomorrow morning, but that is a future problem for us because right now we are focused on one of the last big races, lane 2. That is Kai Gilbert from Australia on screen. He's had an incredible few days of racing, invaluable for Australia in the relays, and he would love to add a little bit more. I don't want to just say points. He would love a medal in this one as well. And do you know what? If you have got your foot on the line, if you are on the blocks, like this man, Wesley Chow. Wesley Chow, big things in the heats. Would love to see him really deliver strongly here in the final. Rafael Menez in 1, Kai Gilbert, Wesley Chow, Riley Brennan, Diego Ferrari, Mathis Renaud, Giovanni Mastarilli and Isaac Gear. We are away. The final individual race of the Youth Championships.
And this is the World Men's Super Lifesaver Championship underway, and the boys are off. Riley Brennan has already taken the lead. They're strong swim. Kai Gilbert also trying to challenge him in the far end of the pool, and closest to us is Isaac Gear in the New Zealand Blackfins team. Oh no, that's actually Giovanni.
Yeah, Giovanni. And you've got to think, the boys know how quick Riley Brennan was earlier today. They know he's going to go out very, very quickly. Do you reckon they'll go with him? Will they stick to their own race plan? What would the tactics be at this point, Dan?
Honestly, this is anyone's game. And after what Riley pulled this morning, a lot of the boys know what they have to swim to catch up to him. So honestly, I cannot even predict who's going to do well here.
Giovanni Mastarilli, I'm loving the confidence for the Italian. He's also incredible for these fast, short, sharp bursts. So you know that he would want to really front end this speed here. He's so good for the 25 carry. Riley Brennan, though, starting to move away. He's got maybe just on a body length on the rest of the field as we come through.
Don't forget Diego Ferrari and Wesley Chow also challenging there for second and third.
Yeah, very, very good. Got to get these fins on. Got to get moving, champ. Go, go, go. And I think it's actually going to be Giovanni.
Giovanni was the first with the fin on.
First for the fin-ons, and also Diego Ferrari next door to Riley Brennan. We can see Riley just ducking underwater, doing a few of those big kicks on the way through, while Diego Ferrari is just settling into his
underwater
stroke.
from him. That is amazing at this stage of the race.
So good to see that. But Riley Brennan, our fastest qualifier from earlier today, now being challenged by the two Italians, and it is going to be Italy the first to touch in lane 5. That is Diego Ferrari, and Diego
is the first one to
he's
clip
gone.
up.
Diego Ferrari is gone. Riley Brennan needs to motor if he wants to be the world champion in this race, because also Giovanni Mastrorilli is in lane 7. Does he have enough in the tank?
Riley is looking in the wrong direction. You might not see him.
Oh, he'll know that he's there. Don't you worry about that. But Diego Ferrari could be on set for a huge upset here. Diego Ferrari could be our new world champion. Brennan is challenging hard. I don't know if there's enough pool length to get here. This is an upset. This is absolutely fantastic. An incredible swim. A time of 2:07.84. Diego Ferrari is your new world champion, the 200-metre super lifesaver. He's taken a massive win here. We did not predict this. Yes, champ, you're allowed up on the lane rope for that. You are the world champion.
And he's claiming it. We love that.
You are the world champion for the 200-metre super lifesaver. There you go. Italy first, Australia second, and Giovanni is third. Wesley Chow from Hong Kong is fourth. Wesley Chow for Hong Kong is fourth, a time of 2:14.83. What a swim. What a result. The Italians first and third. And unfortunately, we do have a few disqualifications coming through already. Kai Gilbert and Renee Mathis-Renard from France have both been disqualified. And this is where we thought it was going to happen. But have a look at that. The skills from lane 5, Diego Ferrari, that was the difference. That is what makes him the world champion. The touch on the wall, Riley Brennan has to settle for a silver medal. But Italy, too good, too strong.
And this is what you want to see in the World Championship Finals. Again, this was Jenna Mai's favourite event of the day, the men and women 200 super. And to have a race like that is huge. Fantastic work, Diego Ferrari with 2:07.84, which is an improvement from this morning's heat swim. Again, the Italians still hold the world, junior and European record as a 2:07.07, but we're still very close and in the league of breaking that. And these boys have gone to show that today, from dropping from the heat swim to the finals. Nice work, Riley, with a 2:08.31 from Australia, and Giovanni from Italy as well in 2:12.55 coming at bronze. That's picking up almost max points for Italy in first and third. Fantastic work also Wesley Chow from Hong Kong with 2:14.83. Isaac Gear, the Blackfins, from 2:24, and Raphael Menz from France with 2:27.71. Bit of an upset for the other two boys. There was a mannequin floating in the middle of the pool, but unfortunately this is one of the most technical races you can do, and a lot of things can go wrong. But the boys have done an amazing swim to reach this far, and huge congratulations. Again, Jen's run out to go find Diego for a bit of an interview.
After the championship, so...
Oh, I can already hear them. So happy, so happy.
Jen. Here on pool deck, Diego, you said it's your 14th race so far. You must be exhausted, but you're a world champion.
Yeah, that's felt amazing. I dream it, and doing it here in this pool at the World Championship it's so cool.
You were really, really strong in the preliminaries. You have lifted. You are so close to that world record. Is that the next goal? Is that what we look for next?
Yeah, Davide Cremonini, stai attento.
You have so many incredible athletes from Italy. That open team, so strong. Is that what we're aiming for? That's who we're chasing?
Yeah, next year it is definitely the goal. I can dream it, I can try to do it, and hopefully I make it.
Well, you are the World Junior Champion. A huge congratulations, big wave to everyone who is watching and supporting you from Italy. Fantastic race, you're the World Champion.
And in the water is the B final of the women's 4x50 medley relay. In lane 1, furthest from us on the screen, is Argentina. Lane 2 is Czechia. Lane 3 is Japan. Lane 4 in the middle is Denmark. Hong Kong in 5. Canada with the red caps in 6. And in lane 7, closest to us, is United States of America. This is the B final of the women's 4x50 medley relay. And for those that have missed how this runs, team of 4, the first person swims a 50, the second person with flippers swims another 50. Generally, you'll see them underwater, but they're more than welcome to do butterfly or freestyle or any stroke they want. The third 50 will be someone with no flippers holding a tube, and they'll swim a 50. The fourth person will then have flippers on, and when that third person touches, will need to take the sash off the third person's shoulder, put it on, swim a 50, and that third person grabs onto the mannequin and gets dragged along. It's a lot of fun. You should get involved. But in the water, you can see we now have, it will appear Canada in front, challenged by Denmark in lane 4, followed by Japan and Czechia, I believe, if I've looked at this correctly, challenging for third.
Oh, down on pullback. Wesley, we wanted to speak with you. You had an incredible heat swim. You are now 4th in the world for Hong Kong. This is a huge achievement.
Yeah, thank you so much. I think this is a very tired things that not many Hong Kong people can do it. And also in Hong Kong, among 7 million people, winning a world 4th is a very pleasure to me.
We are so proud of you. Is there anyone that you would like to say thank you to?
I would like to thank you, my mom, my dad, my brothers and sisters, my coaches, my friends, that they always support me. And thank you, my mother and father, by the...
Wesley, congratulations. You are 4th in the world. They are so proud of you, as are we. Big waves down the camera in Hong Kong, 4th in the world. Wesley, congratulations.
That was really beautiful, Wesley. In the water now that we've just finished there, we had Denmark in first with a 153.11 for the B final, picking up max points of 8. Canada in second with a 155.23. Czechia in third. Hong Kong in fourth. Japan 5th, United States 6th, and Argentina in 7th. That's a good underwater shot of the women doing their underwater. Welcome back, Jen.
Oh, hello.
That was such a lovely interview.
Oh, I tell both of them, honestly, the Italian, Hong Kong in there as well. That's what it means to be part of the World Championship. You don't have to be finishing on the podium. You don't need to be winning a gold medal to have incredible results and these wonderful stories that we get to share here on the live stream.
You can really feel the emotion in some of those interviews as well.
Yep. And I think at the end of 5 days of racing, the emotions are high, the bodies are exhausted. It's actually quite overwhelming out there as well, knowing that you might just be one race away from finishing your World Championships.
Well, and that does leave, there's only 3 more races left today before we finish at the pool.
Not ready, Dan. I'm not ready for this to be over. It's been absolutely spectacular, and I do love that we finish here with the medley relay. It's such an incredible team event, and we can see the women who are finished now. They know that they're done. There's a lot of wobbly legs out there on pool deck. A lot of people just collapsing as they finish these last races.
Well, it's good to see Denmark take out the B final.
Yep. We said if you want a good time, if you want to be part of a wonderful culture, hang out with Denmark. But for now, the A finalists about to come out, and for our ladies, their last swim of the championships.
That's so true, yeah.
Oh my gosh. And there we have Ireland, such incredible competitors. South Africa about to be introduced as well. Great Britain on screen. There we go. Great Britain, South Africa, they will be in 8 and then 7. The arms go up as all of our ladies are introduced on pool deck. We celebrate them for the final time. Big racing, big emotions, but big rewards as well. So from the top of the pool, we're going to have Ireland, Poland, Australia, New Zealand are the fastest qualifiers. And haven't their women just been incredible across
From start
the
to
board?
finish, has just been non-stop, giving out amazing performances. Like, this is what we've been here to come watch. And honestly, every competitor, every country this weekend just been showing us what they've got.
Yeah, and then in lane 5, we have the team from Spain. In 6, we will have France, South Africa, the Green Caps in lane 7. Great Britain round out the field, getting into this A final. And as we have seen, finalists, winners can come from absolutely anywhere, but it is New Zealand, the ones to watch here. New Zealand, so strong. They were incredible in the qualification rounds earlier today. So just grabbing, let me grab that finish from earlier.
And that's a Great
today.
Britain team and South Africa on screen at the moment in lane 7 and 8.
Now, just to put this into context, for the qualifications earlier today, New Zealand are the fastest qualifiers with a time of 1:46.38. Spain second, 1:46.60.
0.38.
0.38.
I couldn't even click my fingers that quickly.
0.28 actually. Australia 1:49. So based on this morning, this could be a race in two, but we have seen everyone is lifting for these finals. The last race for the women underway right now. Girls, what have you got left in the tank?
And this is where we'll really see as the swimmers take off right in the middle of the pool. That does appear to be New Zealand and Australia trying to take charge, but we can't count out South Africa and France in the lower half of the screen. New Zealand has still got the front at the moment. They are really powering down.
And from memory, Spain really powered home in the back half of this race. New Zealand very strong at the front. They are away now. A fantastic start. New Zealand, middle of the pool. They are underwater so swiftly. We can see the girls just shadows.
And New Zealand's really
now.
taking charge right here. Their shadows, you just call it, so far in front.
And we will see who is going to be the first to leave the blocks. And I think that is going to be New Zealand.
Australia, followed by France and Spain, very close behind. Potentially South Africa then.
And this is the toughest leg here. These girls, even though it's a 4x50 medley relay, the ladies in the water right now, they actually have to swim 100 metres. They need to do the 50 freestyle to start now. I don't know if anyone can catch New Zealand from here. Look at them go. When they hit the 150 mark, they will touch the wall. They will hand that tube to their fourth and final swimmer who will don the tube. They need to grab that.
And that was textbook nasty done by the Blackfins. That was just beautiful.
They are fastest qualifier for a reason. The girls are absolutely powering home. The world junior record for this event is a 140.90.
And there's your Spanish team again. They're trying to make a statement. They try and come back. They're trying to swim over. Will they catch them? I don't know.
I'll tell you what, the New Zealanders are absolutely flying. 138, 139. There goes the world record, but New Zealand are going to close this one out. They are your world champions, a time of 142.91. New Zealand so strong.
Followed by Spain and then Australia. That's just what you want.
Australia, and that is textbook in terms of the qualifications early today. New Zealand was 1, Spain was 2, Australia was 3.
Amazing.
Fantastic. The New Zealand girls, they have been so strong. The individuals, the team events, they have just been collecting gold medals and world championships everywhere they go. These girls absolutely unstoppable. Wonderful to see so many incredible performances as they give a high five to the Spanish team as well. That was wonderful to see. And this is where they made their move. This underwater leg, absolutely spectacular. A solid body length on the rest of the field at this point here. Oh, this is the toughest leg of all. We can see they come in for this touch. They've been practicing that way. She leaps into the air. She grabs the tube. They are away. Now, Spain did come back very well. But, yes, we get to see this from another angle. Have a look at that. Put that in a training manual. Straight onto her back. Kick, all the way home. Spain, they were closing fast. But New Zealand, a gorgeous touch on the wall there. The junior Blackfins, they take another junior world championship. The arms go up. Hugs all round. That is what we want to see. An incredible time, an incredible finish for that team. Wonderful to see. We'll see the final results pop through here. Here we go, 142.91. What a swim. Spain, the silver medal for them, 144.46, and Australia, 146.50. Unfortunately, France just off the podium. An incredible result, but New Zealand dominant in the pool, particularly their women. Just unstoppable. And of course the New Zealand Open Blackfins, their A team, they have some of the fastest swimmers in the world, multiple world record holders in the mix there. We think of Zoe Crawford, we think of Maddie Kidd, we think of all of the incredible women that have come before them as well, including Nat Pete, who has now moved into a coaching role for the junior Blackfins. Incredible to have her support, and she is showing the way there. Those girls, world champions again, in a time of 142.91. We have only 2 races left on the program, 2 swims yet to go, the B final, the A final for the 4x50 medley relay.
Champions, guys, 4 Blackfins picking up max points. You could not be any more prouder, right?
No, it was just amazing. Like, last race of the day, last race of the comp, we just had that little bit left in us and we really wanted that win, so it was super special.
This is the last race for the women's for the comp. Is there anything last you want to say to all your supporters out there?
Probably just thank you. Really appreciate everyone.
Couldn't do it without our supporters up in the stands.
Yeah.
Sweet. Thank you, guys. Give a wave. Last race for the women. Awesome work, guys.
Oh, fantastic work, Dan. You can hear the cheering from the pool deck. They will be wrapped with that finish. And I tell you what, no one is going to the warm-down pool right now. They are going to stay on pool deck. They are going to cheer for their men's team, who will be featuring in the A final. But the New Zealand women, simply unstoppable. They will stay. They will cheer because we have 2 races left on the program. It is in action right now. Argentina, Canada, Czechia, Hong Kong, South Africa, Denmark, USA. This is how we finish here. But Canada in lane 2 looking very, very strong. Czechia as well. Czechia so strong across the board. Their line throws yesterday, absolutely spectacular. But middle of the pool, that could be the team from Hong Kong. It could be South Africa in the mix.
South Africa right in the mix there.
There we go. And just grabbing that time there in lane 3 from Czechia, 24.85. 24.85 to start.
And this is the B final too.
This is the B final after 5 days of competition.
And we're still putting out at times like that. I know, right? You and I are sitting here in awe.
I need a lie down. Fantastic racing there, but Hong Kong very, very fast. But have a look at Denmark. They are absolutely flying in lane 6. Look at that stroke rating. They have made this selection absolutely perfectly. That is who you want swimming in the third leg of a medley relay.
This is the B finals of the World Championship. Of course you want the best swimmers up, and this is what they're trying to do right now. They're trying to get those max points and performance.
Yep, here we see Hong Kong in lane 4 starting to come back. Wesley Chow, one of the best interviews of the day. Wonderful to have him here, and he is now combining with his team. We have got a race on our hands. Hong Kong in 4, Denmark bottom of the screen in lane 6. Who's got what it takes? Who's got the legs at the end of comp?
And don't forget South Africa and Czechia also racing for third. We've got 2 major races occurring right here for first, seconds. But check out South Africa right in the middle there. They're trying to make a comeback.
Oh, South Africa have ended the conversation.
But Hong Kong still holds the lead. No one can touch Hong Kong here, but South Africa is now into the competition second, and then sitting third is Czechia.
Oh, fantastic. Czechia just so good, but Hong Kong just outside that A final, but they will win the B. An incredible performance. And we can hear the cheers from here. 138-1-2, the team from Hong Kong. An incredible performance. We are expecting to see them in many more finals. Let's face it, they're going to be moving to A finals in no time with swims like that.
At the red, they're going absolutely, totally agree.
Here we go. That incredible start. Those great changeovers that we saw as well. That is the B final.
You do realise that means we have one more race left, right?
I know. It's nearly over. We're nearly about to jump in the bus and head down to Kurrawa and hand out some medals, hand out some world championships. But what a swim. I tell you what, Denmark, I thought they were going to be there. They were so strong coming into this last changeover. The tumble turn, we love that changeover there as well. I wonder if that's going to catch on. I wonder if we're going to see more of that.
I've never seen it before, so like, wow, okay, got to do some homework.
Oh, I've got to hang out in the live stream a little bit more often. This is where you get all the hot tips. But it is all about Hong Kong. There you go. Yes!
Again, with those claims, Jen wants to see them all week long. And if you come to Inter Comp, don't forget to give some claims.
Yeah, get ready for that. I want claims for heats. I want claims for finals. I want claims for warm-ups. I want claims for warm-downs. I want everything. But here we go. Hong Kong, 138-1-2. What a way to close out the Lifesaving World Championships for them. An incredible performance, an incredible time. One more race.
One more race.
We are nearly there. And we have saved the best for last. And if you're jumping on live heats, you will be scrolling all the way to the end of the page because we are nearly done. The men's 4x50 medley relay, the A final up next. And we have in lane 1 the team from New Zealand. Lane 2 is Great Britain, and they are the defending world champions in this event. They won in Italy back in 2022, a time of 1:31.82. An incredible performance for them. Let's see what they can turn around for 2024. In lane 3, we will have France. In lane 4, the fastest qualifiers, no surprise there, that Spain have made their mark on this event.
They've been around all day long, and it's just amazing.
So good. Poland, though. Poland in lane 5. If anyone is going to spoil the party, I would put money on Poland. The Australians in lane 6. Ireland, how good is it to see them in another A final? And then Japan, the 8th qualifier there, the final qualifier for the A final.
The final 8 competitors to watch today. All eyes on the center of the pool of Poland.
Oh, and the Aussies are getting ready. They know there's just one big swim yet to go. Yes, we see you. Shout out to you. What an incredible performance. And here we go. Japan enters the pool deck. Japan is ready for a last one, fast one here. Lane 8 always introduced first down here. Onto pool deck. Wonderful to have them here. Japan so strong in the ocean. The open team, of course, won the big circ quite a while ago. And there we see Ireland. They are in lane 7. Great Britain. There's Tristan. Shout out Tristan from GB. They will be up the top in lane 2. The Aussies come out. They will be in lane 6. Wow, these boys have done a few races. You can see the tall man in the back there, the World Ocean Man champion, Ethan Callahan. A big race at Kurrawa Beach delivered him that world title. France. There goes Poland. This could be an upset. Poland, world record holders now in the 4x50 obs. Incredible race. What do they have left? I think they have got something special for us.
And there's the Spanish team coming out last. Honestly, if you asked us who to put the money on, I still can't tell. This field is just too strong.
I'll give you 8 guesses.
8 guesses? Tough choice there.
Tough choice. I still would struggle there. So we can see on pool deck right now, staring down the pool. Here we go. We have got in lane 1, New Zealand, lane 2, GB. On screen now, the boys know they are nearly done. They are nearly finished. They are one swim and one warm down away for medal presentations and a big meal tonight. They are going to sleep so well after
Honestly,
5
days in the heat, after race after race, after running around in circles.
I also think it's tougher for our youth competitors. They actually had to start for those 2 days on the ocean. It was so warm down there, walking up and down on the sand, doing those big races. I reckon that it's tougher than doing pool first.
No, fair point, fair point.
That is my opinion. I'm sticking to it. Last race of the day, last race of the championships for our youth competitors. The 4x50 medley relay, the A final for the men. Expecting a very, very fast start from Poland in lane 5. We have Spain in 4, but the Aussies out very, very quickly. But have a look at New Zealand.
Watching New Zealand down there spin their wheels. They're really trying to put a distance at the beginning of the race.
I reckon that's going to be New Zealand.
New Zealand, Australia up front right now. The rest of the crowd all in a line.
23.35.
Holy moly, A final, they're putting their foot down, they're going, yep, this is us, it's our time to shine.
23.35, but have a look at this power underwater now. The crew is absolutely flying. Who's got the legs? Who's got something left? It is the Aussies.
That looks like Australia.
Aussies retake the lead, and this is the tough leg. The boys have only got so much left in them, but for these
only
men...
250s to go.
Oh, it's 250s, but it's the worst 50s ever. Here comes Spain as well, the first of those
Spain
yellow
and Poland
rainlets.
also trying. New Zealand at the far end, they're still within the competition.
Yep, the Aussies are going to be the first to turn here. They need a solid changeover. They need to get that hand to the wall very cleanly.
Did you see that changeover?
Mate!
Whoa!
That was incredible. However, Poland on the inside, they are looming. They are fast. Poland, if anyone is going to come through, it will be those boys. Can the Aussies hold on? Can Spain come through? Have a look at this.
Spain challenging for second right now. Australia really far in lead. We do not know who's going to take this, but the big ass lead from Australia. Oh, here comes Spain. Poland quite behind, and win goes to Australia.
Oh my gosh, we got there. The Aussies touch a 132.65. That one meant a lot. 132.65, and a shout out Ethan Callahan. He got the short straw. The World Ocean Man champion had to do those 2 laps there. What a finish, what a race. The Aussies claim the final gold medal, the final World Championship that was on offer this afternoon. They take a big win in the
from
big
the
race
get-go,
there.
the entire field growing strong, but Australia always held the lead right there.
They were so impressive.
And the underwater there, I'm assuming that's Riley Brennan right there.
That would have been Braden
Woodford? It's Braden Woodford.
Yeah, and then
that's phenomenal, actually. Yeah, I've seen Braden.
Yeah, and then Ethan Callahan out of the water, and then it was Brennan bringing them home.
Yep. Amazing stuff, boys. What an honour to take the last gold medal on Australian soil for the Youth World Championships. That does finish up all the races today, and Jen's run out to go catch the boys for one final interview. That does leave Australia to pick up the gold with a 132.77, Spain with a silver with a 133.23, and Poland with a bronze with a 133.67. 0.4 roughly difference between second and third. Ireland took 4th, France took 5th, Great Britain took 6th, and Japan took 7, with a bit of an upset for New Zealand. The boys will be, and on screen right now with the Australian team, that is where you want to be right now. That is support you have for the boys. Honestly, as you can see, the crowd is wild. They're super happy with what's going on, and this whole weekend has been a big effort from all of them.
Oh, we're down here. The racing is done. The World Championships nearly done. Kai, is it relief? Is it excitement? Is it celebration? What are we feeling right now?
Bit of everything, really. Definitely excitement, and I don't really know what the emotion is, but it's been amazing, and really thrilled that we all got to get together and get that win. And it's exciting for Interclub to come, but also really happy to be able to actually be on the team and help out, and hopefully we can get the win overall.
And I'm hearing the voices starting to go. Is that from racing? Is that from cheering too hard?
I think it's a bit of everything. I haven't really been managing myself much. I get a little bit too passionate, but that's all right, and it's paying off.
I think the passion is warranted when you've got a team like this bringing you home. You must have had so much confidence. Your start was amazing, but for these three to bring it home, just phenomenal.
Yeah, I knew my job was to just get us as close as we could, let the other boys do their job, and just tried to give it everything I had, and so I'm a really good time.
And here we are, the world champions for 2024. Congratulations, boys. Massive 5 days of competition. You won the Cirque to start with. We win the final race of the day. Big cheers down here. You're champions for 2024. Congratulations.
First and last medal by the youth boys. Phenomenal, guys. And with that, that is all the racing done for the finals package. From here, the teams are going to bus over to Kurrawa Surf Club, where they'll do medals and the final presentation to announce the youth and open world champion clubs, or countries, sorry. So if you guys want to tune in, head over to Kurrawa, especially from the Gold Coast. The vibes and the crowd are going to be electrifying. It is going to be the best time. Highly recommend. Yeah, telling everyone to go to Kurrawa. It's going to be an awesome time to watch all the medal presentations.
I know. What a big day we've had here. The Aussies bookending a massive championships. They took the win in the Cirque on day one. They close out here at the Pool Championships. A phenomenal effort, but for all of our athletes from all of those 44 countries who've joined us here at the World Lifesaving Championships, the standard continues to improve. The times continue to drop. I am so excited for our sport's future.
And the records keep getting broken.
Oh, the fact that we broke more of those records today, it's just been phenomenal. It's been such an honour to bring you this incredible racing here on the live stream. We've got the Opens. I think they are packing up down at Kurrawa. But 5 big days of competition, wrapping up the Junior Lifesaving Championships. A huge thanks to our technical officials, our volunteers, and of course our sponsors, the entire village that allows us to bring you this incredible Lifesaving World Championships. Wrapping up here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre, we are about to find out who is going to be crowned the World Championships for 2024. So head on down to Kurrawa Beach. And if you like what you saw, Dan, Interclub competition starts. We've got the Cirque tomorrow, and then we will be back on the live stream in 2 days' time. We will bring you the best of the best for the Interclub competition. But for now, I'm Jen Parry. You're Dan Miller.
I'm Daniel Miller.
What a day it's been. Thanks for joining us. We will see you soon.
See you, everybody.
Lifesaving.